starting a show. Guys. Boom! Welcome back. What a night yesterday. Holy moly. Unbelievable. Oh, wait. I forgot to turn on the lights. I thought something was off. Might as well put on some of my favorite fragrance, the Acqua di Gio Profumo, guys. Whoa, it's only like 25% left. Ooh, that smells so good. Guys, before we get any further, make sure to hit that upvote button. Hit the upvote. We need the upvotes. We need to get to like 200 upvotes on every single show. Otherwise, it's just not going to work out. It's not going to work out. Those About Effing Time guys, our competition, they've been talking smack. They've been talking smack about us. That's right. I got a link. We're going to check it out a little bit later. In the meantime, let me know what all you good people wearing. I've still got my Speedy. On. I was going to go to the city today to check out those fabulous FB Journs, but there's no chance I was waking up. I went to sleep at 5:30 in the morning. It's not happening. Guys. Next one. We're going to go for the next one. What are you going to do? Casey Jones, Brooklyn, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Tim Wright equals the hardest man working in the industry. Okay. Oh, my God. Casey, always flattering me. Thank you for the kind words, Casey. Speaking of kind words, OC!
What's up, Tim?
I didn't go to the Christie's. I couldn't make it.
You don't have. I love how you're all defensive. Don't get mad at me, Dad. I didn't.
Sorry, it's just next one. Look, I'm gonna be going to all the watch events in the future, but just I couldn't.
Listen, it's an FP Journ auction, and most of us don't have FP Journ or can't afford it. So
we'll never have one. I'll never have one.
It's no big loss.
Yeah. It's for a super mega VIP. It would be nice. But
yeah, I barely even heard of the brand, to be honest with you.
I heard the guy was kind of a dick.
That's kind of a
little bit of a douchebag, no?
Yeah, I don't. The watches are kind of.
His brother is cool. though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get
Laurent.
it.
Laurent, right?
Laurent Journ.
Yeah. He's cool, but the watchmaker. Yeah, the watches are ugly anyway. Forget it.
Take him or leave him. Those hands. I don't get it. It's so fancy. I wouldn't mind finding an Elegante on the bench for free, but paying money, oof, it's a lot of money. Oh, you got McDonald's. Yeah.
So what did you do instead of actually creating content?
Well, I was just fixing it with the roommate. The roommate is feeling great today. Yeah, I had to take a day, for the roommate. We went on a walk. We talked a little bit. I got her bubble tea.
Is your idea of talking to her, lecturing her?
No. I didn't lecture.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
She woke up in a much better mood than last night.
I know what it's like to be on the receiving end of Tim's splaining. It's not. I've been a good feeling.
I've been doing a lot of Tim's splaining for Blondie. It's Blondie, come back. Link for Blondie. Let's drop the link if anybody wants to join us here on the show. The link is in the chat. By the way, man, the guys on the community channel have been killing it.
They crushed it today. Yeah,
they're doing a better show than I'm doing. What is happening?
Well, I woke up. They were streaming, and they were doing such a good job. They don't need me there, so they just did it the whole day, and people were loving the content.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. By the way, I had a good talk with Carolyn.
Good.
Yeah, great chat there with Carolyn. And unfortunately, we're not gonna have the unboxing today. Cars was gonna hop on, do a bit of an unboxing there. He can't do it today. He's a little bit busy with the missus. Gonna call Jesus tomorrow regarding Napa. Guys, stay tuned. Just give me a bit of a break. I'm still trying to recover from Watches and Wonders.
I think that tentative deadline, that tentative timeline is something like May 14th or through the 16th or something like that. Or
It's
is it
still a month away.
It's all up in the air, or is it still like kind of mid?
Oh, are you coming? Yeah, it's
No.
it's like, actually, let me open calendar over here. A second, I have it saved. It's like 12, 13, 14.
Okay.
But so 13, 14 is like for general public, and 12 is like for VIP.
It's kind of like Watches and Wonders. Yeah.
Yeah,
There's the VIP days, and then there's for the general public days.
Yeah. So what do you think? You gonna make it?
No,
I'm
not gonna.
Come on,
no,
OC.
it's not. It's really not. It's not consistent with my leisure activity. There are lots of people who will really enjoy it, like Double D and like people who really like wine and wine tasting, all this stuff. That's just not my deal. So as much as I would love to see everybody, they would be bored of me, and I would be bored of the whole situation. So, and by the way, people don't need to see OC every time anyway. It's not some great thing to
Master
see me.
manipulator. So. They want to see it. They want to see you in action.
They can see me some other time. This is all Timmy, all Timmy and cars and the real VIPs. Much better without me.
Wah, 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 wah. It's very sad. Okay, well, I'll let. I thought maybe you'll be able to come. I'm gonna have to make some changes.
No.
Jonathan Smith, checking the real estate ads. Did you find any apartments, Tim? Good luck with that. You know, I figured I just want to buy this apartment. This is like apartment where I grew up in. I want to buy it from family. Maybe they'll give me a discount. I don't know. What do you think? Is that a good thing? Buying apartments from family?
Sure. If you can get a good deal, why not? Take advantage of it.
Yeah. I should sell like the entire collection and to put a down payment or something. We'll see. We'll see. Rohit, Diego is better host than Tim. Damn. There you go. Diego's getting pretty good. He's getting pretty good. I'm glad that he's on my side. Got Geezer. I love you, OC and Timmy. Welcome to the show, Geezer. We got Red Shovel uploading into the system right now. Oh, look at this. Geneva Seal. Do you like Russian River Valley?
Is that a wine?
Huh?
Is that a wine? Is that a location?
I'm not sure. I remember this icon though from a while back. Holy moly! Red Shovel is a man on the street. What is happening?
Hello.
Oh my god! Where are you, man?
I'm at a Porsche Club event.
Oh. Oh yeah.
It looks like an empty parking lot to me.
Well, there's the Porsches there.
Oh, there. Okay, there we go.
Which one is yours? Which one is yours?
I'm not saying. Reserved for Porsche Club.
Whoa. Dude, guys, Red Shovel has moved up quite a few places. Quite a few. This is how, by the way, if you want to lower your Porsche like an inch or two, just
put Red Shovel in it.
Yeah, just put him in there.
Lowers the passenger side by 2
service.
inches.
He'll do it for free.
Oh, you're so funny.
If I saw Red Shovel in that parking lot, call me skeptical, but I would just assume that he's there to vandalize the cars.
I thought he's just there to change the oil. But he's the owner. He's the owner, a proud owner of a Porsche. Show us like a spread, and we're gonna try to guess which one is yours. Let's see. So there's a red one. Look at that sexy body. It's a white one. Ooh, that's good. That's good. Look at this one, the gray with the convertible. What is that? It's sexy. Man, it's only Porsche. Whew.
That's a weird one.
Very weird.
Yellow one.
Ooh, the yellow one. Damn, the classic colors.
Look at that.
You put on you drive that. You put on your Rolex Oyster Perpetual in mustard yellow. You're done. Look at this sexy red one. Whew. Oh, look at this. Someone is in an SUV. That doesn't count. You can't come to a Macan.
We're all walking around here just loving life.
Oh shoot! Look at that.
Look at this one. Look at this one. Isn't this a classic?
Oh.
Look at that one.
See, this is what Diego should have gotten instead of the Corvette.
Yeah.
But it's Corvette, American classic. Oh, I like this one, the blue.
That's nice, isn't it?
Yeah. Does any of these Porsche guys, do they wear wristwatches, Red?
Not really, because I'm just out of the dinner there now. That's what we're just having dinner there, and there's not many of them actually in the wristwatches. Well, the guys that aren't actually at this event. There are a couple of guys really are in the wristwatches, but they're not here, unfortunately. So, no wristwatches like to show you. They're all wearing Apple watches, just, you know.
Apple watches?
Ooh. Yeah, but sad. So it is, you know.
You can't be driving that German beauty and wearing an Apple Watch.
Most of them are. Most of them are.
What the hell does this society have gone to? Red, you gotta spruik our community there among those Porsche owners. We gotta get them into wristwatches. Oh,
that's nice.
Wait, is that like with a tinge of purple?
Yeah, that's like a midnight blue.
Oh, I like that.
I think that's actually black. Right, they're actually not. You see, for car, you know, they're actually not that expensive. But it's like they're a few years old now, though, so you can get one of those for about 15, 20 grand. It's not too bad.
That's it.
That's it. That's the price of a Pepsi.
Yeah. There's a nice sort of 996 turbo.
Oh,
that's owned by the. This is owned by the organizer. You can probably guess his. You can probably guess his. No, then you can't. But he hasn't got his personalized reds on that one. Yeah.
Look at those air intake on the side of the.
Yeah.
Sexy.
OC likes Porsches that are off the beaten path. So, Red, can you guess what model Porsche I would buy if I were getting one? It's not new.
944.
No, close. 928.
No, 928.
Yeah, 928. The classic from Risky Business, you know, with the pop-up headlights. The one from Scarface looks like a tiger. You know?
Like a tiger. There's no 928s here, unfortunately. There is
vintage ones.
One of the organizers actually has a really nice 928 that he's had all restored now, but he only brings it out in certain occasions. So he does.
You know that Risky Business Porsche sold for like some ridiculous amount, like a couple of $1 million.
Wow.
Famous car. Rolly Mania, thank you so much for being a member for 14 months there as a story editor. That's a big deal. And he says all these cars in the dark car park looks like a doggy meat.
What is a dogging meat?
Like a dogging meat?
Oh, do you really have to explain this one, do we, Tim?
Yeah. What's a dogging meat?
Yeah, what is that?
Dogging? I'm surprised you don't know what that is, OC.
No, it's like I think that's an English term.
Yeah, but you've probably done the American version of it plenty of times.
Oh.
Could be, perhaps. You never know.
You just looked it up.
It's always instigating.
It's gross. Don't Google it, guys. Don't Google it. Do not let your kids near the computer if you're gonna Google it. Do not.
If I Google it, my screen, my browser is set for 18 and over, so I'm not allowed to.
OC, you might need a pound of lard for it. Oh, okay, you might need a pound of lard for it.
All right.
Oh.
But you should have it at the hand. You should have it at the hand for all the little Thai boys that you love.
Jesus. It's always instigating.
The instigator.
MD Chess just tuning in. Is Red at a plumber convention? You would think.
No.
Do all plumbers drive Porsches?
Yeah, everyone here is a plumber. Every single one is a plumber. See that? Every single one.
Of one kind or another.
Yeah.
What do you think? Any guesses? Which one do you think is?
I think it's the SUV.
Red?
I think it's the SUV. I think he has the SUV. Yeah.
Why do you say that?
Gotta be the SUV.
Why not? He's got a family. He needs some room.
He wouldn't fit into anything else.
Why do you think it's the SUV? I don't understand why you think that.
Because what's your other car? The Range Rover.
No, it's gone. It's sold. It's sold.
What?
SUV.
The Range Rover is gone?
Is it the SUV? Yes,
Is that
Oh, it was.
It's the SUV. There we go.
Yo, that's unbelievable. Unbelievable.
The GTS.
Careful there with the license plates.
That's a Macan or a Cayenne?
It's Cayenne.
Oh, it's a
Cayenne. Oh man,
Cayenne.
Cayenne
It's
GTS
actually-
is
This is actually not my. This is still officially not my car even, because I actually did buy a Macan Turbo, but unfortunately there was a fault with it, and it had to be rejected.
Did it have a fake bezel? Have a fake bezel? You have to give it back to Spencer?
No. No. It was a little bit damp in the boot. So it had to be rejected. But
what do you mean this isn't even yours yet? What do you mean you're driving a Cayenne GTS? It's not yours.
It belongs to my father. That one. It's officially his still.
Oh.
It's officially his still. It's officially his. So I have sort of borrowed it, and I might keep it. I might actually buy it off him. I haven't quite decided yet whether to go for that size of car, or whether to get another Macan, or whether just to maybe get something like like that.
Oof.
Don't know.
So it's on memo. You have the car on memo, and you'll slow pay if you make a deal on it.
Yeah, I'll just sort of like slow roll them. Hopefully, hopefully I'll never have to pay.
You're reading my mind, Red Shovel. You're reading my mind. I've been thinking of slow rolling my parents for an apartment.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
That's a great idea, right?
It is. Just take a car, or an apartment, or a property, and just say you'll pay a certain amount every month, and then don't.
Yeah, $500 a month for 197 years.
Tim Jacks, who's a member for 4 months as a staff writer, says, "Is Red getting tickers a Porsche?"
No, not a word. Yeah,
Why
well,
not?
no, I might buy one of them wee Matchbox ones, and do you know what? He'll still fit into it. He'll still fit into it.
Oh, yeah. Matt H, you tell him, Red. You tell him.
Yeah.
James has had that 914 for a while. Was a second fun car. Okay,
that's the little tiny Porsche. It's like the Carmen Ghia, right? Basically, the 914.
There was one of those there on the parking lot. Let's see, Porsche. Oh no, the 914. That's like super vintagey looking. Oh, that's old. Oh, it doesn't even look like a Porsche. It's pre-Porsche.
Porsche.
Yeah.
Porsche.
Yeah, if I showed you, you guys wouldn't even know. Like, is that it? Look at this. Porsche 914.
What the hell's that?
Yeah, exactly. Pop up headlights though.
Wow.
Means OC like them. Yeah, it's pre-Porsche. It doesn't look like a Porsche. Sexy though. I like this. I really do.
It's like a little MG.
Yeah.
It's small. Yeah.
Very sexy. What are you wearing on the wrist to this convention, Red? Probably rocking the best. Oh, a Panerai. Don't you think Panerai kind of looks a little bit like a Porsche? It looks like a headlight. Wait, the shape.
I'm loving the black strap. It's still a bit creaky now. The strap. It's just about breaking in. It's still
horse leather.
Squeaks. It still squeaks.
Squeaky rubber band.
It's squeaky, but it's good. It's good. No. I just brought the one. Watch. I'm just doing it. I'm just going to certain events and things and just bringing one watch now. It's far less stressful.
Are you impressed by the event? Is the watch crowd better? Is the Porsche crowd better? What's your assessment?
There's a lot of old people here. So there is a lot of old people, nearly dead, if you know what I mean. Yeah, like where we left Belfast, like we were sort of toddling up the motorway at 50 miles an hour. Like there's a guy here, right, that owns. Hold on here, right. This is a lovely car here, right? And he drove it at 50 miles an hour the whole way up the fucking motorway. right? Unbelievable, right? And this club is very regimented, right? You have to everyone has to be in a certain order and all, right? See this car here, right? GTS 4,
Oh
right?
yeah.
50 miles an hour.
Oof,
50
that's
miles an
nice.
hour.
That
Right.
is really nice.
So you have to be. There is like a leader, right? Like a leader, and you have to form up and all, right?
Oh, like
And
formation. You're driving in
yeah,
the. Oh
yeah,
wow.
yeah, and you're not allowed to overtake or anything like that. You know, it's all a little bit
You're
regimented.
not
You
allowed to
know,
speed either.
no,
And
no
what's the
speeding.
point of a Porsche if you
This is
can't
the this is
speed?
the opposite of the Cannonball Run that we're going to be doing.
Jesus.
Yeah, not allowed to speed, and you have to pick in advance what you want for your dinner and all. You know,
Wow.
you have to pick what you want for your dinner like 2 weeks
What
ago.
did you
Like,
pick? Skirt steak?
yeah, I actually did. Yeah, more or less. Yeah. Well, actually, what actually happened was that they sent the menus in the wrong order. So everyone, people thought they were getting what they ordered for Sunday night tonight, obviously, but actually they got Monday night's order tonight. So there's a little
Wait,
bit of
this is a
confusion over there.
multi-day event?
Wow.
Yeah, it's a 3 day
Oh my
event.
god!
It's a 3 day
Wow.
event. 3 day event. So
I would think this would be like an event that starts at
Entire
like
weekend.
3 o'clock. You see the cars for like 2 hours. You have dinner, and then boom, you're done. Like goodbye.
Do you have to pay? Do you
no,
have to pay to participate?
yeah, but I never paid for it. I have no idea like what it cost. No idea. No idea
Oh
what it
yeah.
cost.
Was it like it's a free trial?
No. It was no. I wouldn't have normally went this, but my dad said to me, "Here, I'm going on this thing. Would you drive like one of the cars?" And I went, "Yeah, well, why not? You know, as long as it's free." So I just
Yeah. Okay. So your dad
yeah.
paid for it, and you kind of took his place because he couldn't make it.
Does your dad have another Porsche?
Yeah.
Okay, so is he there too, and he has another one, and you're driving the Cayenne?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I get it.
Wow.
So we need to
he
guess
doesn't
which
like-
one his dad has too.
He doesn't like driving. No. And his car's not here. His other car's
Oh, it
not
isn't.
here.
Okay.
He doesn't like driving anymore.
You
Why he
see
has
the
cars, I
passenger
have no
seat?
idea. Yeah, he just sits there. He just likes to relax and to take the scenery in. So he does, just take the scenery in.
Meet people.
You know? Yeah,
It's good fun. It's good fun. It's good to get out of the house. I've been telling some people, get out of the house. Get out of the house because you just stay inside the house. It's
yeah.
It's not
Archie
good.
needs to get out of the house. Archie needs to get out of the house. He's sending people job offers now, so he is. You know?
He has a distribution list of everybody he knows, and he just typed one message and he sent it to every single person.
Yeah, he's a rate $30 an hour. That's not bad.
Hey, maybe I should go back. That's some good money.
I was thinking of
a roommate.
You earlier, Tim, and going, do you really mind like if I do like even like an hour and Archie like every week?
Yeah, but you have to make sure he pays you right away because he'll try to slow roll you.
Oh, is it that bad?
Yeah, because you're not gonna get that money for 3 or 4 months. He's gonna say like, "Hey, it's the Google came in. Oh, it's a hard day this week. I just paid taxes. Can you?"
Oh, it's no good. I want the money straight away. In fact, I wanted paid in lieu. I think that's
you gotta get that money in advance. Get it in advance.
Yeah,
I'll come for 2 hours, $60.
Yeah, I might actually send them like a PayPal link, for my, just to cover the hourly rate, and then not go on
PayPal
request. Yeah, PayPal request, and not go until that money's actually there. I think that's the safest.
There you go.
That's the safest.
There you go. Sammy the Bunny, $2 super chat. Need a clean stealth. Should I go for Datejust 41 or Oyster Perpetual? What do you guys reckon? What's the best watch to go stealth?
That's a hard one.
You know what?
Oyster Perpetual 41. You're limited to 3 colors: silver, black, and blue, pretty much. And so you're very limited. With the Datejust, you've got fluted or smooth, you've got Jubilee or Oyster, and you've got a gazillion different colors. So
he did say though that he wants what's it called, the stealth, right? So he is limiting himself to certain colors, and also on the Datejust you got that Cyclops, and Cyclops gives away the game. I
it's a
feel like
Rolex.
yeah, it's a Rolex. I think if he wants to, you know what, just like a black for stealth, or blue. Blue is not very in your face. You know what?
Yep.
Another one. This silver one right here. Bam.
Bam.
Easy to get, stealth, and it looks fantastic. It's just unbelievable how amazing this watch looks in person. And
it's all brushed. It's all brushed, so it's stealth.
I don't like that watch. I've seen that watch live, and I don't like it. No.
Yeah.
No.
You really have like this watch. Where did you see it? Did you see it in the dark room under fluorescent light?
No. It was at one of the shows we were at. It was one of the shows we were at. Someone was wearing that watch, and I just can't remember who. But I just don't like that. It's just personal choice. Just don't like that one. Just don't like it.
Fair enough. Would you like a different color, like a black one or blue? Like green, obviously.
Green.
Green would be the best. Green is the best, but it's hard. Like if you don't have like decent or somewhat semi bullshit relationship, they're not gonna sell you one.
But see that green now, like it's not selling for that much more. Like I mean, you know.
Yeah.
In secondary market now, like it's really not. You know.
It might be worth just getting a gray market.
Yeah.
Probably talk to Diego. He'll source you one at the cheapest price.
Maybe maximum now, like £1,500, £2,000, like over listing. Maximum now, like on that. You know.
Yeah, the blue one is not too bad either.
Blue's nice as well.
Black is just too boring. I think you either gotta go blue, blue, green is the dream. My actual, like, I like the silver. I think, you know what, Red? You need to see it again. You need to see it again. You'll see it again in Vegas. I'm gonna ask Cool Chris to bring his. Cool Chris. Shout out to Cool Chris Cali. He's so smooth. Got James Hess, £2.49 super chat. Need to visit the Porsche Museum in Stuttgart.
Stuttgart.
Oh, where's that?
There is actually
Germany.
I was actually invited to the Porsche, the Porsche Museum in Stuttgart for the big anniversary thing that they're having. But of course, it falls on the exact same date that Spencer's having his event in June.
He hit the wrong button.
Good thing he doesn't have the keys. He didn't end the live stream right there and then. Sometimes that happens. Hey, listen, I would love to go to a Porsche museum. Museum. What happened there?
I think the phone was trying to reconnect to the hotel's Wi-Fi. Just that's all.
Yeah. Did you have is there like a setting? Because every time I turn off the Wi-Fi on my phone, it turns back on in like 2 minutes. Gives me the shit.
I think it's just supposed to. If you turn it off, it comes back on within 24 hours.
No. It comes back by the time I get to.
Oh, really?
Sheepshead Bay. Yeah, it gives me the shit.
Mine does that as well because to get over to where all these Porsches are parked, there's it's a bit of a walk from the hotel, so the Wi-Fi dies. But as soon as I was walking back to the hotel, mine tried to reconnect again there, even though I've said no Wi-Fi, please. So.
Rolling Mania, £2. Taking your dad to a dogging meet is a next level, Red.
Yeah.
Should take him to a rub down place.
Yeah. I think he'd be taking me there, to be honest with you. But anyway. Did you see on Friday night, did I agree with you to go to Japan?
Yes.
People have been saying to me, right, all right, I agreed that, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're coming to Japan.
When is Japan?
Where is Japan? Tokyo.
Yeah,
when? It's the Monday. It's the Monday. It's the Monday. Or we can look. We're gonna be in London, right, for the meet, and then straight from London, the next morning, like Monday morning or something, or we'll go to airport. We'll go to Japan straight from there.
It sounds expensive, Tim. It sounds expensive.
It's not gonna be cheap, but Maybe we'll do a bit of a GoFundMe. Maybe people can send money to help us out with. Look, we'll split a hotel room.
Yeah.
3-way.
Definitely.
Yeah. Splitting
Three-way?
it 3.
Who's the other person?
Diego.
Oh, Diego. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Diego. Maybe even Rolex. Maybe we're gonna be in 4-way.
Rolex.
We're gonna do a dogging meetup.
Rolex. You never open the house up. Can't.
Rolex can fit in the suitcase. It's very easy to travel with him.
He can sleep in the bath. He can sleep in the tub.
How do you think Red's going to do with the food in Japan?
See, I mean, this is what I worry about. You know, like I don't see anything that's not a steak. I do struggle.
I know.
Well, Marcelo makes the best.
Yeah, the best meal you're going to get is going to be at Marcelo's. How ironic.
Yeah. Do you see if it still looks like the animal that it was? It's just not a gore for me. So it's not. See all that seafood bollocks and all that fucking.
I remember, man, Red, for a big guy, you're a really picky eater. You would think that you eat everything, but
do you remember? Do you remember that time the Cars and Chrono took us out to that? I don't know what fucking place it was, but everything apart from one thing at the end of the menu just it looked as if it was alive on the plate. So. And you were loving it. You were eating this fucking.
It was so good. You need to be brave. You got to just brave it.
No, I don't want to eat something that looks alive. It has to be dead. And steak,
and tastes funny.
It was.
Yeah.
Oh, see, you were there, right?
No, I was.
Oh, fuck! Wait, how come you? Oh, you were like, you didn't sign up in time.
He was too busy with that hooker. He was too busy with a hooker. If I remember.
James Hess, £2.49. Got a house here, guest room, and free Wi-Fi. Stuttgart. At the Stuttgart. James, shoot me an email. Shoot me an email. hello@timwright.com. Let's schedule it. I wanna see this Porsche museum. I'm thinking of getting a Porsche myself.
Are you really?
No, come on, I can't.
Don't
be ridiculous.
You say you have no money, but I think you do. I think
don't be ridiculous.
Don't be ridiculous. I think
I spent all the money yesterday. I got some good super chats last night, and then I spent it all immediately. I booked Vegas. I got the hotel.
Oh, Caesar's Palace.
No, Win.
What?
Yes.
You booked the Win?
You're staying with us?
I thought we were all staying in Caesar's Palace.
No, he has to stay at the Win. Cars prefers the Win. So it's
for fuck's sake.
Cars and Tim get to go.
Did you book something, or you didn't book anything?
I haven't booked anything yet.
Okay, you want to stay with us? It's gonna be you. It's right now. It's me, Rolex, Diego, and Negroni.
How big's the fucking room?
It's 2 beds plus a couch.
That's not enough room.
The toilet will be stinking.
How many bathrooms? 2 bathrooms?
One bathroom. Come on. We're not going to be in there anyway.
Well, taking a shit, you know?
Dude, there's so many bathrooms downstairs. You don't have to use the one in the room.
Yeah. What about a shower, Tim? Shower.
Shower.
Shower is fine.
Shower.
Get in. Get it done. You know, me and Negroni can go at the same time. You know, I can soap him up. We'll go quickly.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, maybe you can get a $500 PayPal to lather up Negroni in the shower.
Yeah.
But everyone else who's going has literally booked Caesar's Palace based on the fact that everyone.
Look, that's fine. That's fine. There's going to be like, look, there's too many people. We can't. If we're all at the same place, the groups are going to be too big. We're gonna. If every time we need a lunch, we need tables for like 18 guys. Like it's going to get awkward. We want to be.
Basically, what you're saying is book the wedding because it'll be fucking easier.
Yes.
Yeah, right. I'll just book the wedding now.
It's not going to be that much easier. I mean,
it's not going to be easier. It's going to be harder.
It's going to be harder because 15 people are going to be at Caesar's Palace.
Look, it's just across the street. Caesar's Palace is literally 15 minutes away. Come on, it's not a big deal by walking.
Yeah.
You know, we all know that Red loves to walk in the 100-degree heat.
Yeah, I just love to walk. Uber.
Well, last time he stayed at the Venetian, that was a
Oh,
mistake.
I'm never staying there again. Never staying in the Venetian again. The rooms there are too old now. The shit. It needs a reef.
Yeah.
It needs a
I'm at Caesars. Most of us are at Caesars. You know what? Caesars is where the Rolex boutique is that we went to, the pizza place that we went to, the forum shops. It's nice there.
Nice. Yeah,
and you like the bar. You like the bars at Caesar's Palace.
You see,
too.
I thought, Timmy, that me and you were splitting the room, so that might leave me for the price room now to pay for. Mm-hmm.
Who would you split the room with, Red, if you had your choice of all the members of the community in Vegas at Caesars? Let's say you wanted to do Caesars, or a woman,
or
who's
a woman.
Left?
I don't know. I don't know.
Sophia. What I want you to meet Sophia.
You want to bring Sophia?
My latest protege.
Sophia? Who's Sophia?
I think she's still gonna be because she can only stay for 6 months. We need to find a way for her to. She needs a man, basically. She needs a man. 6 months. She's got 6 months in United States.
Sophia,
I want to find her a good guy.
Did right, I don't even know who Sophia is. Did Sophia start out life as a woman? Yeah.
Yes. It was a beautiful woman.
Just wasn't sure, like, but just wasn't sure, like.
She does wear suits, but no. I met her. She's very cute. Very cute. Sammy D, thank you so much for renewing your membership. Renewing my membership. Looks like his card was declined or something. He renewed it. I really appreciate the continued support.
It's the kind of members that we have. Their cards usually get declined after 1 month.
Look, it's gonna be fine, watch collector. It's gonna be fine.
It's gonna be fine.
Yeah, well, I don't spend much time in the room anyways. This is a place to just throw the luggage and then.
Ken doesn't spend that much time in the room. He just collapses there at 2:00 in the morning and doesn't wake up to 10:00 yet. That's it. He spends no time. He just does these big fucking whale farts, right?
How many? how many nights did you book in Vegas? You booked the 27th, 28th, 29th. What else did you book?
2
longer?
nights. 2 nights.
Only 2 nights?
Yeah, 4 nights.
Oh, really? I'm doing 27th, 28th, 29th, and 30th.
No, because when are we doing Cannonball Run? Aren't we?
That's the morning. That's the morning of the 27th from LA to Vegas.
That's the Friday. No.
I don't have the calendar in front of me.
It's the Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah. Because I'll fly in to LA like Wednesday, Thursday, and then Friday in the morning we drive to LA.
So 3 nights. 3 nights. 1, 2, 2, and then you're leaving Monday morning. Is what you're saying?
No, I'm leaving Sunday night.
Oh, Sunday night. So that's only 2 nights.
Yeah.
You're staying 2 nights.
Yeah, I'm not staying no, last time when I was there, I needed to get the hell out of there. I don't know. Why am I staying till Monday?
I'm staying 27, 28, 29, and I think 30.
You're staying till Monday. Yeah.
I arrive on the Thursday evening on the 26th.
I leave on Halloween, the 31st. Okay. I'll be decompressing. I'll be relaxing. If you guys want to stay longer, hang out with OC. Yeah. Hang out with OC, and you can stay longer. Stay a couple extra days.
You're staying until 31st. Wow.
Yeah, I'm leaving the morning of the 31st.
He's a brave man. He's a brave man.
No, I'm smart. I pace myself. I don't do an all-nighter and then wind up at some buffet at 9 in the morning with no sleep.
No one's ever done that. No one's ever done that in Vegas. No one's
making stuff up.
He's making stuff up. Yes, I never, like, for instance, I never disappeared for 2 hours with an unknown woman.
That's not. Negroni was not gone. He was gambling. I knew where he was the entire time.
I wasn't talking about Negroni, so it wasn't.
I was gone for 5 minutes.
OC is very quick. It's very quick.
5 minutes.
Very, very quick. Look, it'll be fun. I don't want to overstay because last time whenever I overstay, I get in trouble. I don't know how to pace myself. I go really hardcore. So I rather go hardcore for those 2 days, and then decompress Sunday in the morning, and then the evening I'm out of there. Like I'll probably get the last flight out of like midnight, red eye flight to get that hell out of there. I can't. It's expensive. It's expensive. OC.
Yeah, it's expensive.
Those rooms are not cheap. They're not cheap.
Well, the Wynn, I think it's like 500 a night.
I'm elected to stay in the fucking Wynn. Like, if you stayed in Caesar Palace, like, it was about
300 instead of 500, something like that.
It was about 30-40% less to stay in Caesar's Palace, which is still not the cheapest. That other shithole that you were going to stay in was even cheaper. That was it the circus?
Circus.
Fuck me dead. I wouldn't even fucking board.
The problem with staying in that place is that you have to Uber down to Caesar. Then it's just it ends up
you may as well like stay at home and just Uber like from the house. Like, to be honest with you.
Hey, we got Ray in the chat. Ray, great news. I sent Oshin some instructions on how to refresh your identity on his channel. I think you're now gonna be visible in the chat. So I think I fixed it. I believe so. Got Logan Hall be flying it out Sunday morning. Wait, Sunday morning? Oh, when I leave, and I will spend all day Sunday in LA on the layover, flying home that evening. If anyone will be in LA on Sunday, hit me up.
No, LA's before Vegas. That's what most people are doing. It's the opposite. Where's he going back to? Where's Logan Hall from?
I'm not sure. It's like middle America somewhere.
Oh, he's going from Vegas to LA. That's the opposite direction. But I guess there are more flights going from. Maybe he's going to like someplace in the Midwest or.
Paralegally Blondie, are you coming to Vegas? Because we need Blondie there. We need Blondie. Blondie is a must-have. By the way, Blondie, if you're interested, maybe you can split the room with Red Shovel. He might even let you stay in his room for free. What do you think, Rick?
I don't think that'd be smart for Red, because like she occupies the bathroom for like 2.5 hours getting ready. Yeah. And Red would be like, "Hey, I need to take a massive
occupies dump. The bathroom for 2 hours as well."
I have like I operate on like a 2-hour bowel cycle, so
Oh my god, Ray, thank you, dude. It was quite a situation there. We fixed it. Logan Hall. Oh, he's flying into Vegas on Friday morning. Okay, good.
That works. We're sorry. Yeah. Everybody's doing that.
How long is that Cannonball drive? It's like
3 hours. Well, if we average 100 miles an hour, we should be there in about 3.5 hours.
Nice. Very nice. Oh, we're gonna live stream that.
It's gonna be fucking bitching. We're gonna have a Ferrari, a Porsche, and a BMW so far. Yeah.
Which one am I driving?
I think you're with cars in the Ferrari, and you're in the passenger seat, Tim.
Can I be the driver? I never drove a Ferrari.
Take that up with cars. I think the answer is a soft no.
Ooh.
The fact that you're even allowed to sit in the passenger seat, I think, is a win. I would just accept that.
Why would he do that? That's just.
You'll be like, you'll have like your 60-pound bag, your backpack, and you'll be like, you'll plop it in front of you on the floor. He'll be like, dude, the car mats, the floor mats, you can't put it there. It'll create you're smushing down the mat.
It's smushing down the mat.
Right, I'm going back into the hotel here for a couple of drinks, so I'll catch you later.
Red, right, cheers, man. Thank you so much for hopping on.
You have a selfie stick here now, and you're just.
I just got big hands. Those plumber hands.
It looked like you were like 7 feet high. Wow.
Look at that. Wow, look at that.
Red is a big guy, but he's been losing a lot of weight lately.
Fuck off, Rick. I'm away. I'll see you later.
Is Red coming to LA before? Oh, he's gone.
It's a good question.
We need to think about that, because Sean wants us there on Wednesday and Thursday.
Look, I'm getting a new website, guys. If you looking for ways to contribute to Tim Wright, I'm gonna be getting a new website. I'm actually gonna work with a partner here to, and then what we're gonna do, we're gonna schedule all these events on the website. How cool is that gonna be, OC?
Wonderful.
But it's expensive, so yeah. If you guys want to contribute to the website
It'll
fund,
also have a whole bunch of features that nobody ever asked for or will ever use, but feel free to contribute.
feel free to contribute. It's gonna be great stuff. Maybe it'll be used in the future. So let's talk.
When you purchase merchandise, it'll show up in the chat like so and so bought a mug.
Yeah,
isn't that awesome?
That's going to be amazing. It's part of the feature. Yeah, it's part of the function that there.
Shout out to Spotify, our sponsor, for redoing the website.
Thank you. No.
I mean, Shopify, not Spotify. Spotify will be supplying all the music.
Right. We love Spotify. I was thinking also going to Spotify. If they give me like a, you know Spotify, they gave Joe Rogan like $100 million contract.
I know.
Freaking insane. I would switch over to Spotify for
podcasting.
10.
Yeah,
I would do it for
10.
It
would be exclusive on Spotify.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. Yo, okay, let's talk some watches, guys. What do you reckon, OC? Let's talk some wrist watches. Some interesting article here.
Sure.
Best chronographs from Watches and Wonders. Yeah. So look, there's been a few things there. I totally missed the Grand Seiko. Tentograph. What do you think about this? Tentograph from Grand Seiko.
Is that just a name? Tentograph?
They just make shit up, they just made it up. It looks too big, in my opinion. Like they have this image on the wrist. Like, what the hell? Who are they making these watches for? Giants? Look at this.
Yeah.
And by the way, how embarrassing is this? They have the ceramic bezel, like an open ceramic bezel, and they release it at the same time as Rolex moves away. It's embarrassing. Oh,
it's like they got punked.
Yeah, they're just too late. There's already.
Look, we came out with awesome ceramic bezel. It's like, wait a minute. Where's the metal rim around it?
Yeah, it's already outdated.
Yeah, already looks too thick.
Yeah, it's too thick. Look, I mean, it's giant. It's giant. You can see how the chronographs, like they have these giant hour markers because everything is not like doesn't fit properly.
Because the movement's small. Yeah.
Yeah. Look, it's a solid movement. I mean, look at that.
Yep.
Looks fucking amazing. It's automatic. Holy shit. Wow, that's a serious movement there. Let me see this thing. Let's go to Tentograph. I just want to see the specs of this watch, because oh man, okay, this is the old version. Yeah, that's the one that I believe.
Disaster.
Yeah, but is this the new movement? Holy shit, the new caliber 9SC5. Whoa, so Grand Seiko came out with their first, so high beat 5 hertz. Rolex is 4 hertz. 72 hours of power reserve instead of 80. Okay, and the use of the complex dual impulse escapement. Whoa. So let's see here. Let's see these specs. It's actually quite impressive. Unfortunately, it's too goddamn big. What's the size? 43.2. And then it's 15.3 millimeters high. See, it's too thick. It's above 15. Remember, we had this conversation, OC, like about chronographs or watches in general. They got to be under 15. There's really no point making watches thicker than that.
Yep.
Because there's just not very wearable. 43.2 again. It's like, man, Rolex makes chronograph with all those same functions at what? 39.8, and they increased the size. They didn't even have to make it that big, and it's like 11 thin. It's got the Zuratsu polishing. Nobody really cares. Date, they should remove the date. +5, -3 seconds a day. It's good, but It's not that great for 14,300 euros. I mean, it's just like, what were they thinking? Well, how are they pricing this stuff like this? And look, guess what this picture doesn't have? Oh no, it does. It does
Oh
have
my god! Look at this profile of the case.
ugly. Well, not just profile. The
Oh,
profile. Look,
the
yeah.
angles. Oh, that's just
Eh.
atrocious.
Well, it's too thick. It's too thick. Look at the sapphire, how thick that is. Then you got the ceramic bezel, and what's this?
You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of the lunar module that landed on the moon. Like the side profile of the lunar module. It's gargantuan.
It's huge. It's freaking huge. And look at the clasp. It might as well be stamped. It looks like it's a stamped steel. These double deployed, yeah. There's double
exposed
deployed
pinholes.
Yeah.
For the spring bar holes. Cheap.
I think these are, yeah, I know. It's just 14,000. What the hell are they thinking? Like, okay, like the movement actually does seem solid, but I almost feel like this movement could have fitted into a much smaller watch, right? Like,
what's the deal? Yeah. What's the deal with the right subdial? What is that one?
It's the running seconds.
And they just put a 60 on top just for nothing else. No 15 or 30, just a 60.
Yeah. Just kind of disappointingly. And what, like, you put it at the 3:00. Usually they put running seconds at 9 or at 6. They put it at 3. It's a weird place to put the running seconds as well. It's
disappointing.
Look, I mean, it like from afar when you don't know the size, it kind of looks nice, right? Like from here, but at this point, you know the way these chronograph buttons are with that little knurling inside. Just reminds me of Tudor, and you can get to like a similar chronograph from Tudor for a third of the price, for a fourth of the price.
I like how the crown is kind of sunken in there, and the pushers aren't massive, but that's because the watch is already huge. And if you had made those pushers super big, it would look really awkward.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of these pushers because you know what happens? Dirt gets in there. It's just it's unnecessary. Like what is that? Why do we need that crevice?
It's a design element. It's to make it look like it's
but
a pusher, like a top on top, like a mushroom top.
Yeah, but all I can think of is the dirt is gonna get in there because that's you create crevices. What crevices do? They accumulate dust and grime.
You can brush it.
The grime.
The dial you don't like the treatment of the crown though. How the crown is sunken in.
There. I don't care. I don't care for the crown. It's not.
This is the old crown. Look at the difference. There's no crown guards and there's a giant crown there. And then the new one, it's kind of, there's a little bit of a crown guard and then it's sunken in. Very elegant.
Yeah, this was, you know what? At least this looked a little bit like steampunk. It looked cool. It had character. And this was a GMT as well, so it's too much. The new move, but this is a new in-house 100 meters of water resistance. You got to give them props for water resistance on this piece. Grand Seiko Tentograph. What does Tentograph means?
It means 10 something, right?
It's 10th of a second? No, it's not.
I don't know what.
No, it's got tachymeter 10 Tentograph. Somebody in the chat should put what Tentograph means. The price is crazy. Yeah, the prices of watches are completely out of freaking control, OC.
That's what Britt Pierce says in her latest video.
Yeah. Oh yeah, shout out to Britt Pierce. Yo, what the fuck? Who's going to be buying this stuff? Seriously.
Who would really buy this? I mean, God, it's such a tough sell.
Because you can get Speedy for half, a third. You can get Speedy on David SW. Actually, let's just go David SW here real quick. Just look for 5,000. You can get Heritage Black Bay Heritage Chrono, which is, I believe, is better. What else? It's 14 grand. What? 14 grand? Let's see. Oh shit. The Black Bay 54. That's the new one. I have to already have it. Jesus. Okay. 552. Let's just. Oh, look at this. The Deep Sea. Oh, that's JLC Deep Sea. Crazy stuff. How are they not sued yet? Deep Sea Limited Edition. What do you think about that? JLC Memovox tribute to Deep Sea.
Dropping one in the private chat. You tell me what you think of this one as a chronograph alternative to the Grand Seiko at a similar price point.
Okay, let's see it. Pull it up.
Pull it up.
Oh, yeah. It's very similar, actually. Very similar. It's probably better. The Omega?
Yeah.
It's probably better.
Diver 300M with a chronograph?
Yeah, I think it's a bit of a bullshit watch because they put a chronograph inside a Seamaster, right? But you know what? Like because the prices are so freaking Grand Seiko, they're smoking crack or something. What are they thinking? 14,000 for that gigantic watch? Okay, how big is this thing? Okay, so thickness is 17 millimeters. So this is thicker.
Massive, yeah, massive.
And it's 44. I mean, but the Grand Seiko is thick as well. But at least this thing is on the rubber strap, and you know how these Seamasters on rubber strap wear compared to how they wear on the bracelet. The rubber wears just a lot smaller. And I remember I tried one of these on. It's not that bad. It's obviously heresy. Hey, we got Solus, how you doing, buddy?
Solus.
Damn, I had your back. I was your biggest fan and supporter.
Yeah.
And then you kicked me out of the group.
Yeah, booted him from the group.
It wasn't me. Group. It was Mathis.
Damn. I always had your back. From the beginning, I was supporting you. I was super chatting you.
Yeah. And then you were booted from the group? Is that true?
I defended you, Tim. When they made fun of the Cartier, I defended you.
But
and you kicked me out of the group.
But I didn't need defending, Solus. I didn't need defending. Actually.
Tim, they're saying horrible things about your watch. They're saying that it is too small, and that it is a woman's watch.
It is too small.
I always had your back.
All right, how can we fix this, Solus? Because I honestly, I want to move past this. What can I do?
He had your back. I think is what he's trying to say. He defended you.
I don't want to come back in the group, Tim. I was your fan. I supported you from the beginning, and then you kicked me out.
Well, it wasn't me. I said it was Mathis. Now, I don't tell Mathis what to do. Mathis saved my life.
Tim, they're making fun of your watch, and I was the only person that had your back.
I'm cool with it. It's fine. That watch, I was too. At least if I got it nowadays, at least it would look proper on me. But it looked way too small when I got it.
I thought it looked fine on you, and everybody was giving you the shits. But I had your back from the beginning, Tim, and I supported you from the beginning. And then you kicked me out of your group, and it makes me upset.
But that's why I was saying.
I'm looking for you to apologize, Tim. I'm looking for you to offer an apology, and then I can say no, thank you. I don't want to come back.
Look, Solus, I'm sorry. Solus, please. I'm sorry. No, Mathis. But I think actually Mathis kicked you out of that group for your own good. It was not healthy. You were getting into a fight where no fight was necessary. He did it to protect you, actually, Solus.
I was the only one defending you, Tim. Don't forget it.
I appreciate that, man. I really appreciate that.
If we can just summarize what Solus said. He was defending you.
Yes.
He had your back. He supported you when you got the Cartier. Yes. And you booted him from the WhatsApp group. I think.
Well, it wasn't me. It was Mathis. I trust Mathis 100%. And look, if there was if booting was necessary, it was necessary. But I don't think it was so much necessary for anyone else as much as for Solus. Because I think he was like on the rant with the big fight in the WhatsApp group. It's just like, come on, there's no fighting.
He had your back. He had your back, Tim.
I betrayed him. Look, I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect, man. There's so many people who got my back, then stabbed me in the back.
He was the only one who defended you on that decision.
Yeah, I know.
And then you booted him from the group.
Well, Solus, give me your address. I'm gonna ship you one of these cards, and I'm gonna write you an apology card. How's that? How's that sound? I'll write him an apology card.
It's probably too late for apologies. He defended you.
Man, look, I try not to dwell on the past too much. Hopefully, Solus will think about it, and he should come back. He's a cool guy. He's like a professional artist. He's good.
He defended you.
I want some advice on the merch stuff. I want to feature some of his art on my upcoming new website. It's gonna be so.
He was the only one who really defended you.
MD Chaz $2 super chat. How much does Rolex titanium high beat chrono cost? What the hell is that?
I have never heard of that.
Oh. He means that Rolex doesn't have a high beat titanium. But the thing is, though, with Rolex, when they got that Zenith movement from Zenith to put inside the Daytona, do you know that some of the things that they modified it? They first removed the stupid date, which means it can be done. And then number two, they removed the date, and they tuned it down. They made it like 4 hertz instead of because the
to give it longer power reserve and to make it more reliable. Yeah.
Solus €5 super chat. That was not the real Solus. What?
Yeah, it was.
I thought it was.
This is a fake. This is one of those fake accounts. See.
He spoke. If he spoke for me well, but I think he spoke for me well. I just defended you. No,
you could tell. You could tell it's a fake account because it's not even written in English. See, that was not the real Solus. He spoke for me well. I just defended you. It makes this is a fake account. Yeah.
I love Solus. Solus, come back, man. It's so cool. He's still a member. So he still supports me. He's still defending me.
He defended you.
Yeah. Listen,
nobody else did.
Yeah. It's hard. It's this YouTube thing. You need to have friends. We got to be friends, Solus, because there's a lot of enemies out there, and let's have each other's back going forward, Solus. What do you say? Man?
You booted him from the group. I mean,
I really like the guy. He has like amazing art. I wanna, either buy or I want to get one of his art pieces to have here, behind me somewhere on the shelf. I want to include his art piece because he supported me from the beginning. Did you know that?
Yeah, he defended you.
He defended me. But a lot of people don't know that, but he did. He did defend.
Well, it hasn't been communicated enough, I don't think.
So. Oh damn, Elgato Felix. Hi Tim, why you ghost me in Geneva? What do you mean you were gone?
Bullshit. Huh? Bullshit. If you would have reached out to us, we would have met with him. What is he talking about?
Yeah, what the hell is he talking about? Elgato Felix. It's ridiculous. That is ridiculous, Elgato. I was there. Just send me a message, and we would have. I was streaming. You could have found me easily.
Yeah, that's a lame excuse, Felix. Lame.
It's very lame. Come on, Elgato. Don't be like this. Stravos Papadopoulos. Tim got barred from the Louvre for trying to thumb swipe the Mona Lisa. I can see that happening in the future. There's a lot of places that I've been barred from so far. MD Chaz, $2 super chat. Tim is like a gym. loves members that don't show up.
We like members that show up.
I like members that show up. I like everyone. I'm trying to be friends with as many people as possible. Although sometimes people make me choose, like you gotta be either this or that. So I always choose the path of more friends than less friends. That's my most important thing. Captain Kirk, Tim, you never even been to an art gallery. Don't push it.
It's not true. There is a small art gallery inside of Phillips. And he almost walked into a hallway that led down to the art gallery while he was at Phillips. So not 100% true.
Yeah. Actually, I wanted to go to a Guggenheim. You think they allow streaming at the Guggenheim? I thought there would be a cool tour to give to viewers. Look at some art.
Maybe.
Elgato Felix. Anyway, Timbo, I won a huge trial on Friday when you arrived. Proved fraud and deeper conspiracy. Good on you, Elgato Felix. That's very cool. Says he reached out, asked for itinerary, but my itinerary is basically public. I live stream everywhere. My itinerary is a live stream.
Yeah. Everyone knows how to reach me too.
€2.49. I took a bullet for you and you banned me.
He defended you.
I mean,
and then you blocked him. Listen,
I didn't block him.
There's no disputing the facts of the case. He had your back. He was the only one who defended you when you bought the Cartier, and you booted him from the WhatsApp group. Those are the facts of the case, and they are undisputed.
How can we fix this? That's what I want to know. What can I do?
He's upset.
Let's not worry about the past. Okay, well, look, I can't time travel. I told the roommate same thing. I'm not a time traveler.
What are you not understanding, Tim? He defended you. What's not getting through?
No, I
he had your back. How come you don't get it? I'm trying to. How many times does it have to be said? He had your back.
Link for real soul.
What are you not understanding here?
What I'm not understanding. I'm being told what I've done.
Okay.
And clearly,
once again,
Solus is upset at me. Okay.
There's a breakdown in communication. He had your back.
Does he still have my back?
He defended you. Okay. You booted him from the group.
I didn't boot him from the group.
Man. What else needs to be said? Why can't you understand?
I guess I'm just a little bit confused. Sometimes it just takes me a little bit longer to understand these basic. What's basic to you, OC?
Back.
Casey Jones, Brooklyn, $2 super chat. Start a poll. Should Tim apologize to Solus? Here we go. Let's make a poll. Should Tim apologize to Solus? Okay, there we go. The poll is live. Guys, let me know. Do I have to apologize to Solus? Does Mathis have to apologize?
It's not about that. It's not about that. It's not about that. You still don't get it. You still don't get it. He had your back. Remember, he defended you. He was the only one defending you.
Yeah. Okay, well, man, these numbers. Guys, make sure you go there, vote, and hit the upvote button. Upvote the live stream. I know we haven't even started the live stream, but please keep. Wait, are we live?
Yeah, we're live.
I feel like we're live. Solus, €2.49. Thank you, OC. I died on the cross for Tim.
Exactly. This is the part he's not getting. He's just not getting it. I'm trying to make it so it sinks through.
Like what am I not getting? What am I not understanding? Okay. OC, just say it slowly because you're talking very, very fast.
Right. Let me try to think of a different way of a different way, different analogy maybe.
Okay.
When you bought the Cartier,
yes,
he defended you. He had your back, is what I'm saying. Like I'm trying to phrase it a different way.
This Cartier right here.
Yeah, the tank. He had your back, and then you booted him from the group. I'm trying to come up with all kinds of different ways of communicating the same kind of thing. But this is apparently it's every time I say it in a different way, it's not getting through. So let me try it. Like he had your back, and you booted him and he was defending you.
What should I do with the Cartier? What do I need to do with this?
I hate the thing. I think it's a terrible idea. But there's only one person who had your back.
Hey, he defended me. He defended me.
You.
He said this.
Okay, it's all right. You're finally getting. You're finally getting it. I think you're finally getting.
You hate this Cartier?
I think it was a stupid purchase. Absolutely. I like the watch.
Really mean.
I like the watch. Well, listen. You want to side with Solus? He can take my spot on this show.
Okay? Solus, hop on the stream. I need some help here. I need some help. OC is attacking me. No one is defending my purchase.
No, he did. He did. You still don't get it. He did. But he defended
I need
you.
The backing right now, not months
He
ago.
had your back. Why'd you boot him from the group?
Well, look, it had to be done for his own protection, I guess.
Yes, you're changing the story. His story has been consistent the whole time.
He's been very consistent. Consistent. Elgato Felix, Tim, let's keep it real. You have been ghosting me since I read up on a New York panel law. What's that?
I'm not sure what panel law is, but no. Felix, listen, Felix was on the wrong side during Nipplegate. He was on the wrong side there.
It was a Nipplegate?
There was, but that has been put to rest because it didn't go anywhere. It didn't have any traction, 0 traction, and he was on the wrong side on that one. And he felt probably a little bit humiliated. He shouldn't have gone hard on Timmy. All the people that went hard on Timmy were humiliated.
I didn't even do anything. I don't even remember it, to be honest.
No. Well,
by the way,
you don't remember booting Solus from the group either.
I don't remember it. No, because it wasn't me. Okay, well, come on.
Faulty memory.
By the way, the worst part about the whole gate, the whole gate is I have no recollection of it. It is just
you did it. And you couldn't even enjoy it.
It was on the live stream
and you couldn't even enjoy it. Yeah,
I couldn't enjoy it. It was in my hands, and I couldn't.
I have to admit, I subscribe to her on Instagram. I have to unsubscribe.
Oh, it's
just like you need to. We both need to do it at the same time.
I can't do it.
It's not healthy.
I'm addicted.
It's not healthy.
I'm addicted. People say, "What do you do with your free time?" I'm just watching her Instagram.
It's not a good account.
I can't wait until she's back in New York.
Yeah.
Michael Paris, $5 super chat. For fuck's sake, what man buys a small quartz Cartier for themselves? Are you
Michael Paris? You went to Michael
pronouns.
You went to a cigar bar with Michael Paris. He was a total gentleman. He treated you like gold. But on this issue, he doesn't have your back. You know who had your back? Solus.
Solus, €2.49 super chat. I agree, it was a bad purchase. I bought one too. Why doesn't he have my back on this one as well?
Yeah, I thought you had his
Solus,
back.
I thought you had my back. How could you say it was a bad purchase? It was amazing.
Now I'm confused. I thought he defended you.
I'm trying to get rid of this watch. By the way, you know who I think
it's never been worn. Never been worn.
Never been worn. Never been worn. You know who I think this watch could be perfect for?
Blondie. I don't know who.
Blondie, that's a good idea. But I've been thinking
I'll give you 800 for
it. Diego's roommate. How about that? For wedding. I heard Diego's getting married. Maybe he wants to buy one of these.
They're not already married?
No.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, you didn't know? Are you going to the wedding? I think I'm going to the wedding.
I'm going to get married? No, I'm not going to get married again.
No, not to Diego. To the wedding. I want to go to the wedding.
I'm not invited.
Can I live stream? Is it okay if I live stream their wedding?
Yeah, from the front row.
From the front row, yeah. I want to live stream it like being the best man or whatever that means. I want to give away the bride. Whatever that means.
I don't think the bride's parents would even approve of your being within 500 feet of the wedding. They would assume that you're there parking cars. You know.
Solus, €6 super chat. But you can do what you want. I got turned off on many watches that I like. It's better to have your own taste. Thank you, Solus. Yeah, listen, it is,
Alright.
it is. Look, we do
Sounds
try
like
to.
sounds like he has your back.
Yeah. Look, I mean that's the whole point of this community. You know, like I I don't think any of us criticizing when we do criticize each other's watches. I don't think we're doing it like seriously.
Maliciously.
We're just
No, we
yeah.
don't
It's
do it.
not
Yeah, we
malicious.
do.
We're just having
No.
fun. Yeah. No, we're just kind of having fun because I mean I've been around so many incredible watches, and I kind of know like stuff we're talking here about. It's kind of we're like kids in the sandbox, you know, just having fun, just having fun.
That's it.
Celeb, will we continue to see price increases throughout most brands this year? I believe we will. I actually think we're gonna see some price decreases.
Hmm.
I think a lot of these brands jumped the shark with the price increase. I think Rolex fucked up. Increasing the prices, the last price increase was effed up. It was unnecessary, and it's just going to impact the sales. I think, like, there's a lot of watches that I believe a lot of people would have bought to flip, if anything else, that they're now saying, no, thank you, because even like selling a watch to a flip is still a sale that Rolex makes, but a lot of people are just like they they're on the wait list for all these watches that they thought they might potentially flip, that they're kind of saying, can't flip it, I don't want it, you know. Carolyn OC, you flatter Tim.
Yeah.
Aw.
By saying you'll be allowed, you'd have to wear a jacket to be allowed to park cars at Diego's wedding. I'm not sure if that's going to happen.
Oh my god. Tim catch the bouquet at the wedding. LOL. Oh my god. Oh, by the way, Diego says you're invited, OC.
Oh, I never got an invitation, but he
There's
doesn't
a
know my
website. I'll
physical
send you
address.
the
So.
link.
Okay.
Oh, you're not in the WhatsApp group. In the
Correct.
whatever. That's why you didn't get it. RV Tim encourages people to buy Rolexes, then shits all over the watches he encouraged people to buy. Look, I didn't say like Rolex is almost any Rolex is a good, amazing watch, right? It is boring as fuck, but baseline to like understand watches, I really think like trying on the Rolex is quite an experience because I mean, they wear so well. They wear so well. I understand the specs or whatever. There might be on paper. There's a lot of watches that are on paper better than a lot of the Rolexes, right? Would you agree on that with that?
Sure.
But then you put them on and you realize, oh, they're not fucking practical. Like this thing, right? In the picture, it looks fantastic. Actually, it's gonna wear okay, but it's huge. It's huge. Not very practical. Michael Paris, $5. If you go to Diego's wedding, are you going to take Alabama Blondie as +1? Oh my god,
Tim, I have Caesar salad waiting for me, so I'm going to excuse myself, but I will tap a replacement to come on the stream. Whoever's really, really talented, knowledgeable,
drop
and
the
handsome,
link for talent.
Yeah, just jump on the show. Just click on the link, jump into the back room, and we'll put you on the show. Cool. And first person to do that gets on the show. Go.
Oh, Brian.
Right, cool.
Top of the chart, baby. Top of the chart. Right where I belong.
One out of 3 ain't bad. I'll let you figure out which one of the 3.
Let's see. 1, 2.
Knowledgeable, talented, and handsome.
Or available.
Speaking of sexy studs,
I'm not talented and I'm not knowledgeable.
You are sexy though.
I'm waiting for my snow pea leaves from House of Chan takeout, and egg drops.
That's not funny.
No, I'm just telling when I'm here, and I'm supposed to show a punchline every time I'm here? Leave me alone.
Well, people are expecting a joke every time you hop on the stream. You can't just leave people hanging like that.
No,
what do you think about this? This layout is weird.
I'm just here for a minute. Don't worry about it, Tim. I'll get off and let Brian take over in a minute.
No, 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 no. I want to see. I want to see those. What did you order?
Snow pea leaves. It's an exotic thing. You don't know them? Snow pea leaves? They're stir fried snow pea leaves. They're like, yeah. It's
Sounds like
related to
something yoga moms eat.
Well, it's vegan. Not that I'm vegan. I'm not. I'd probably eat whatever Marcelo would put out if I was at his place. Would you, Brian? You'd eat Marcelo's food? No?
Dude, I have no idea what kind of hippie shit you're talking about.
Oh no, I made some vegan stuff, but I'm not vegan. But then I jumped over to Marcelo. Would you ever eat Marcelo's food? Like, Marcelo's a chef, right? He makes steaks, right? So, and all kinds of
Specializes in steaks.
Yeah.
Snow pea leaves.
I love Marcelo, but I'm not sure I trust him cooking for me.
Okay.
I want to see this order. I want to see it when
Okay,
I'll
leave. I'm gonna go leave the car and go over there in a minute, and then you'll see. No, I can't open it up. No, I'm not gonna show it to you. I'll show
You
it
have
to you.
to. You have to.
Okay, so I'll have to get off stream, and when I get back to the house, I'll show it to you. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I want to see it. I want to see it. Snow pea leaves. What?
Yeah, you don't know what. Okay.
That's why Daniel is staying so trim all the time.
No,
but maybe it also keeps him away from being funny.
I don't have OC's belly, but
a lot of vegans. You say vegans, right?
Yeah.
How's that different from vegans?
I don't know any better, but I think the true vegans don't have eggs. Even they don't have anything related to the animal, like milk or anything. Like they're like no eggs, no nothing. Like there's no fish. There's no kind of pseudo thing.
That's just that's one way to kill all humor in your body.
No, but I do eat meat. It's just that I'm flat sometimes. That's all.
Okay. Well, what watch are you wearing to this their vegan establishment? Oh, very nice. Very nice.
With the sailcloth strap.
Yeah, how's that Pam treating you?
Sometimes it talks back at me, but I'm okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Such an amazing watch, right? Do you feel like a man wearing it, or still kind of vegan?
What makes them now? I hate throwing out my seriousness. It's just being true to yourself is making you the man, not the watch, right? So.
I mean, wearing that kind of watch, you should only be ordering steaks, rare.
Oh, whatever. Oh, come on.
Try it.
No, maybe someday if it's really seasoned well, but I prefer I know Asheen will be disappointed, but medium to medium well, Brian. That's me.
It's just a kind of a waste of a steak that there. Michael Paris, $5. Gringa dropped a good video today on greedy watch price increases. What do you guys think? Are the watchmakers, the ADs, the watch manufacturers, are they greedy? Are they jacking up the prices to the point where it's ridiculous? Daniel.
Never mind that. How do you like my new hat?
It's cute.
Okay.
Very, very cute. It's great for the summer. I think the brim is a little bit too small though. You need something much wider though.
I got that. You saw me in Miami, so. All right. So what was the question again? What
about watch price increases? What do you think about all these? In the past 2 years since COVID, or 3 years, the prices on even some of the most basic watches have gone through the roof.
The watch, even if it's Rolex, look, I'm not defending it. There might be some gouging there. Brian will pipe in, but I'll just say that supply chain since COVID's been nuts, and of parts. There's companies that make parts that even if it's Rolex, they probably source certain things and boring little parts of some kind. They make most of the stuff themselves, but companies, because of the sourcing, prices go up and it's passed on to the consumer, I suppose. Then also there's the demand thing, and production and so many people can make so many parts, so many watches. I'm not good with the crunching numbers, but that might be the reason outside of greed. It might be.
I think there's a lot of greed going on. There's a lot of greed going on in gray market, and the ADs are not innocent either. I think they saw the rise in demand, and they jacked up prices to like above what these watches actually worth, because they saw like, hey, people buying them.
But were the manufacturers charging the or the wholesaler or whoever, were they charging the ADs more? Could the greed?
No. Why would they? A lot of these
know.
manufacturers make stuff in house. Oh well, look, I would guess like ETA and Salida, those guys, movement manufacturers, they might increase the prices just if they see that they can.
Brian, you're a businessman. What's your guess at this? What's your conjecture?
Huh?
Or you don't want to comment on it? It's okay.
No, listen. When demand goes up, you've got to take advantage of it because you got to build more capacity. You got to build that capacity with current money for future
who's
sales.
To say that this increased demand is not an anomaly? I thought it was a bit of an anomaly.
That's the question. Is it a new market, or was it just an anomaly? And so far, it doesn't show any sign of slowing down.
Well, what do you mean? The past year, the gray market has collapsed. Oh, actually,
that's the secondary market. I'm talking about new out of the AD. When you start to see Rolex and Omega and stuff like that sitting on the shelf, then call me.
Oh yeah. I mentioned you addressed that this morning, Brian. I think you were addressing that before I came on to screw up your show. So, I want to know before I leave, and I'll come back again, Tim. About this is very important. It's life and death. I want to know about that cream, that face cream that you're pumping. Is better than particle cream. So, let me know. Instagram me that wonderful ugly blue bottle cream, and I'd like to know why you think it's so good too later.
Well, I'll tell you right now.
Okay.
Basically, it doesn't even have to be that one. The most important thing for I think the least, this is the least thing that all men or whatever, all people, you don't have to be men, all people should do to protect their face is use some type of a sunscreen. And I find that if I use like a 25, like like a 50 SPF, then it makes my face greasy. I'm really not enjoying it, and I'm not using it then.
Right.
But a 20, an SPF 20 with a bit of a moisturizer, it could be any brand. I just got the cheapest one. I'm not. I'll send you the link to the one I got. It's great. It's great because you put it on, and it's like nothing there. And it protects your face because this is how you get the wrinkles. This is what like f's you up.
Okay, and SPF, the B stands for block, right? Sunblock. Okay,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay.
It's not SBF. It's SPF, but whatever.
SPF, sun protection factor.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you, guys. Okay, I'm gonna get off.
Just send me. Oh no, wait! Before you leave.
Yeah.
Diego, Mrs. Diego is getting married this summer, and Mrs. Diego needs a bridesmaid. Would you come to be a
to dress and drag? Let me think about it. Okay.
Please. Right. It would mean the world to Diego and Miss
come and dress and drag. Right. Okay. All right. I'll talk to you later, guys. Bye.
Okay. Bye-bye. Hey. Bye, Daniel. Be careful. Be careful. Don't get hit by a car. Okay. I love that, man. So you know what? There has been a bit of a rebound in the gray market. A bit of a rebound. I guess it's sparked by the Watches and Wonders. Let's see, when did this rebound happen? March 21st. When was Watches and Wonders?
I don't know. You were there. I was here.
Yeah, March 21st.
April 1st.
It was like April 1st, right? So this rebound literally happened right here. The jump happened like, days before the Watches and Wonders. So I'm guessing there's a lot of models that have been discontinued. That's why this is a really good time to sell. Like if you have a Z Blue Milgauss, or you have some of these models that Rolex makes that that have been discontinued. Now is probably the best time to get rid of them. If somebody wants to sell them and they think it's going to be worth, it's an investment, like it's going to keep going up in price. I highly doubt it.
What if
Because new,
this? What if this? It's a 1.5% increase, right, over the past month. What if this is just a slight correction of people taking advantage of the low prices, and then come May or come June, when we get into the summer doldrums, it drops again?
Oh, that's what I'm saying. I think it will drop again. It will drop again. This is why I think this is a bit of a dead cat bounce, sparked by the speculation that discontinued models will be more valuable in the future. So I think this is going to start dropping very soon, especially when the new models are coming out, because you know what's going to happen when as the new models, Rolex and other watch brands, as they're putting them on the market, people are going to be dumping their old like Black Bay 58s. Those are going to be worthless once the new Black Bay 41 and the 54 comes out. Well, it's already came out, so but they're still tough to get.
Well, we all know a friend who could barely get rid of his Black Bay 58 blue.
Yeah.
He was almost having to pay people to take it.
It was tough. Michael Paris, $5. Gringo dropped a good video today on greedy watch price increases. Yeah. Carolyn, I love Daniel Katz. There's plenty of room on my couch if you ever want to visit. How come I didn't get that offer, huh? Aww. No, I actually Carolyn offered me something really nice. Actually, I might take her up on it. I do need a few days off at a different location. How's your shot? When does Timmy get his pink Cadillac from Mary Kay? What the? Timmy giving face cream and diet advice. Damn. It's been working. I've been making progress. I'm almost breaking. Guys, I think in next week I'm gonna break the 180 pounds barrier. I'm gonna be below 180. Yeah. Hey, Solus. Good night. Hopefully, we'll be able to catch up very soon and work this out between us. Look, you took a bullet for me, and I don't know. I wanna fix this. I wanna fix this whole thing, because I really think we got nothing to be upset about there. Solo says no apologies coming. No, look, I made a poll. Whoa, actually, should Tim apologize to Solus? 48% said yes, 52% said no. Look, I'm gonna apologize anyway. Solus, dude, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you got booted from the WhatsApp group. You were there from the beginning. You supported me. You remember. You always super chat, and no, you were treated badly for just trying to stand up for me. Look, I don't know if there's anything I could do. You let me know. If you're ever in New York City or Brooklyn, Guinness is on me. Okay? It's just I just want to make it right. Okay, man? I want to make it right between us. Carolyn, $5 super chat. Tim, you absolutely should take me up on my offer.
Ooh, that's an offer you can't refuse now.
It's the offer I can't refuse now.
You may not recover well if you deny her.
Whoa, Eddie Mao, $50 super chat for your fitness accomplishments. Keep it going, bro. You're looking great. Don't stop. Holy moly. Seriously.
Now, if you do something with that wild Long Island lady's hairdo.
Hey, I'll be Wednesday. Wednesday, I'm gonna get the hair fixed. Okay, even though, I have a knot over here. That it's like the hair, it's clumped up, stuck together. I can't get it. I can't separate it. There's just it's just a bunch of hair stuck together in this thick knot. I might need to use like scissors to cut it out or something. But yeah, guys, Wednesday, I'm going to the city, and I'm gonna fix it. Thank you so much, Eddie. Dude, this intermittent fasting, I've cut out a lot of like processed food. I no longer do like burgers and like, nonsense, just extra bread. Just try to stick eating one meal a day. Yesterday, even like I have emergency food. Like if I like can't take it and I need food, then I'll just eat it like a salad. I'll make myself like a big salad. It's like only 200 calories or something. Like in the middle of the night. And then I'll just munch on that. Takes like a half hour to finish it, but it's good stuff. Solus, €2.49. Thank you, man. I just tried to make you feel okay. Solus, I know. I really appreciate what you did. It's you put your neck out for me. You took a bullet, and I'm sorry. You should not have been kicked out of the WhatsApp group, and if you ever want to come back into the group, just let me know. Just send me a text. Just say, "Hey Tim, add me back to the group. I'll add you back." Okay, no harm, no foul. And I hope to like his art is expensive. I would buy his art piece, put it on the mantelpiece, but it's expensive. Maybe he has something on the cheaper side. Solus, just get in touch with me tomorrow when you wake up, okay? I want to get one of his pieces of art. It would be cool to have. James has €2.49. Sent you an email invite to the Porsche Museum. Thank you, James. I'll look through it later, probably tomorrow. I'll look at it tomorrow, and we'll try to add it to, because I want to go to Geneva for like 2 weeks next year, and I could like probably hit a few spots. Just be efficient, like boom, 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 boom. What, you think it's too much? It's gonna kill me.
Expensive in Geneva, 2 weeks. Ooh.
No, but maybe a brand can cover it or something. Oh, I can stay, like if I stay at James's house, that's free. Like it's 2 nights free. 2 nights here, 2 nights there. Maybe I can stay with Elgato Felix. Elgato lives in Geneva.
Whoa,
dude! Let me stay at your place, Elgato. Could have saved even more. Now, Elgato, I'm not ghosting. You have my email. Just contact me. I haven't been using the website. That's why Elgato used to contact me through my website, but what happened was I stopped using the website.
Are you still paying the bills for the website?
Yeah. Oh shit! Someone's trying to buy my thing.
We interrupt this show for an important somebody's trying to buy Tim's thing message.
I don't know. On eBay, can you give someone your number?
No, they'll block it.
What
no
if
phone numbers, no emails.
But I did cleverly. I did it like 3 messages. I broke it apart.
Oh, good luck.
You think they're gonna ban me for that?
If they find you.
I don't think they're gonna. I'll just show him everything. He just call me. I'll do like a thing, because he wants to. It's a big box and there's a whole bunch of stuff in there, so I'll just show him everything that's included in that set. Eddie Mao, Trader Joe's salad is what I live on. Easy, cheap, healthy, and delicious. Trader Joe's salad. I mean, you know what? I'm gonna be in the city Wednesday. I'm gonna stop by. I'm gonna get a whole box of them. There we go. So I got a list of things, you know. I wish I had pen. I wish I had a pen. The roommate took my Mont Blanc, so I only have a marker. It's a pain in the ass. Trader. You know, I live far away from the city. There's no Trader Joe's here. It's very annoying.
You live on the other end of the earth.
Yeah, it's Coney Island. Sucks. Only have like Russian grocery stores here. Russian and like Turkish. I mean, it's okay, but the roommate really doesn't like that kind of food. Aaron Fletcher, welcome to the show. Always great to see you, Aaron. Clam, that chart is only showing a 2.5% in market change. 2.5 shift in 4 months is nothing.
Nada.
Oh yeah. Well, it still dropped in 3 months. It still dropped, and in greater scheme of things, if you look at when the market stopped dropping, the increase just seems completely insignificant. But I mean, I think it's a sign. This is why I think this increase is bullshit. Because if the market was truly up, that increase should have been much higher. I mean, it's watches and wonders, right? People should be like scrambling to try and get all these discontinued watches. And this just slight increase shows me that people are not that interested. You know, they're not that interested. That's why so many incredible bargains are available right now. Roven Chef, Tim, what's your eBay handle? I want to buy something. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Like, I don't. Email me. hello@timwright.com. I'll send it to you personally. I already had a problem with my eBay. You know, I had people going through my eBay stuff on the hate streams and like complaining about the stuff that I'm selling, leaving negative. Like I had like a negative feedback from one guy. I was selling him a GoPro, right? And the guy says, "Oh, after certain amount, like after 2 hours, it stops recording, even though there's still space available on the card." And I told him like, maybe you just have like a. And he's like, it's faulty, and he filed like a thing with eBay. I'm like, yo, what the hell? Calm down. It's brand new GoPro. How can I have that flaw? Maybe your card is not like high speed enough to keep it recording and something. And he then checked on like forums and stuff, and they confirmed that yeah, it's the card problem. But then he wouldn't pull the negative review. It's like, gives me the shits. James Hess 249 got a place in Zurich also. We can do a pit stop. Hell yeah, James. Okay, I'm James, dude. We could do amazing stuff. We can visit. There's a whole bunch of watchmakers who invited me to kind of tour their factories. It'll be freaking amazing to go with someone who knows the place. James, I'll be in touch. I'll send you my number. We can start planning the Watches and Wonders 2024 already, guys. Eddie Mouse says, I think it's just a springtime hike. It's going to drop more during the summer. Dude, the prices are going to really, really drop. I mean, Brian, have you had a chance to see the new Black Bay 41?
No, I was busy making sure that I had you as a saved seller in eBay, and I do. So,
oh, you watched my.
No, look, I couldn't tell. I had to figure out which one was you. That's how much I've paid attention.
Oh my god! Oh, you can actually see what stuff I'm selling?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't sell anything good. It's just stuff behind me.
I don't know. Does Chaucer mean not good?
Oh, hey. Oh, that's expensive. That is a really expensive book.
I'm just saying, Chaucer's pretty damn good.
I don't want to sell it, but it's so massive. That book is like fucking that big. I need the money. I could use that money towards there's few more things that I need to get. And I'm building. I want to buy this house. I want to buy this apartment from my mom. I don't know how to do that. Obviously, selling a few books is not going to help, but I don't know.
It's not going to hurt either.
It's not going to hurt, exactly.
Let's see what Timmy has sold in the last little bit here.
I just sold the belt. Did you see that?
Oh, yeah. $60.
You can see the price. It's funny.
Oh, yeah. Would you like for me to share the screen?
If you want to.
No, that's okay.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Lovecraft. You had some good stuff.
Yeah.
20,000 Leagues Under the Sea.
Yep.
Did you actually read these books, or did you just buy them and look at them?
Well, no, those were collectibles. I didn't really read the collectible ones. I have a paperback version that I read.
Did you read the paperback versions?
I did.
Oh, okay. So that's better than your watches where you don't actually set the time on them.
Yeah. Well, I was collecting all kinds of different stuff. I moved up in like price, collecting books to collecting watches and camera. Then I had a whole bunch of lenses after that for a different camera that I sold.
Oh, see, while the roommate was gone in March, you were doing fairly well, and she came back and you got busy. And
yeah, you see her? I mean, she drains all my time. Tim sold me a GoPro. Dirk, hop on the stream. We haven't talked to Dirk in a while. Where the hell has he been?
Dirk's eBay store is full of used inflatables.
Yeah. James says you need the highest speed SD card with the GoPro. I know, and this guy was using like a really, really cheap like not even like SanDisk or like Sony. It was like off-brand bullshit. And it's somehow it's my fault that GoPro is not working correctly. It's like, get the hell out of here. It's very annoying. Very annoying.
Wow.
You read
I have a lot of sellers saved in my eBay that I don't even know why I have them saved anymore.
Oh. Hey, just have me saved. I'm gonna be putting a lot of stuff on eBay in the next few months. By the way, you want to take a look at some Moda pricing here. Yeah. Where the prices are going. So we saw the chart. Here we got Moda price. Everybody's favorite. Steal it for 13.7. Dude, that's watch only though. One link short. And add a box for $225. Or you can just get it for 13.7, a Batman. Would you buy a Batman for 13.7?
I bet you could buy the extra link from them too for a couple $100.
Oh yeah, by the way, Carolyn needs a link for the deep sea that she got. Where's the best place to get one? Like eBay's okay, or
I've never done that.
You never done that? Where do you get your links?
Every watch I've ever bought comes with extra links once I take them out and size it down to my little wrist.
No. I think he has bigger wrists. He actually needs like an extra link or two to add. So the watch came with all the links, but he needs more. The links that it came with is not enough.
Yeah. You know who knows how to do that is O'Sheen, because he's had to do that for a couple watches.
Yeah. Let's drop the link for O'Sheen. O'Sheen, hop on the stream.
Look, I have never had to purchase links.
Yeah, me neither. I always take out 2 links. 2 links. Oh, he needs 2?
Ooh.
Jesus. Yeah, you see, that's what I'm talking about. Mr. Mustengrog. Tim, did you boot me? What do you mean? No, I didn't boot you. Nobody booted anyone. So cool. Hop on the show. Eddie Mao, I buy a link for every watch I ever buy. I just get from the AD. Hey, I have a question. Like when you buy a Steel Sports from the AD and you need like 2 links, They sell those to you, or they just give those to you for free?
I think it depends. If it's Rolex, you probably pay extra. Rolex Patek, you probably pay extra. If it's
it's a steel link. It's nothing. I understand two-tone. Even two-tone, I think they should like if you walk in and you have giant wrists, do you think they would charge you?
Yep.
Oh fuck. Look at this, Eddie Mao. Day-date links are my day-date 40 link was $600. Holy shit. Okay, for day-date, I understand because it's solid gold. But I know what even $600 is a lot. But
when I bought my Vacheron brand new from Tourneau, she said, "Come on, let's pick out a strap color you like." Went to the Vacheron book, picked out the color I liked, and they shipped it to me at home for free.
Vacheron, like what? Like a rubber strap?
Leather
strap?
Yeah. So my watch came with a poopy brown leather and a black rubber, and then I had them pick out a gray strap for me, and they sent it to me for free.
Which Vacheron do you have right now?
The Quai de Lille.
Oh yeah, the Quai de Lille. Okay. Gotcha. Whoa! James Hess became a story editor. That's freaking amazing. Dude, welcome to the WhatsApp group. Actually, if you click that link, you'll be able to get my number right there. You can text me after the show, or like I'll reply either later after the show or tomorrow or whatever. Dude, thank you so much. And guys, if you want to become members and support this show, support 2 weeks. 2 weeks in in Geneva. Not gonna be cheap. I'm gonna need your help. Here we go. What's this? Diego?
So I might be wrong, but she may be able to. Let me show you how this works. Her watch, when it came, has this hole from here all the way to there. It's in that little pouch, right?
It's the dive extension.
The dive extension.
So right now, she probably is taking this link and putting it all the way over here to make it as big as possible.
Okay.
But if you see, adding this,
it's quite a lot of length, yeah.
It might, if she adds the dive extension, it might give her an extra half link. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Maybe by adding the dive extension and then moving the link to a different place in the clasp could basically solve the problem. She might not even need to buy.
So she might, if she can get away with it, she can just move that all the way out to here.
Yes.
But when you add the dive extension, Carolyn, you're gonna want to put it
in the center.
The dive extension pin only goes in these. This has a little notch right here, which goes into those holes, kind of like this.
Snap. Okay.
Let's see if I can focus that.
Oh,
so you see how it's kind of protruding there?
That's what holds it.
Yeah.
Okay, this doesn't look like something she should be doing. I think what she should do is bring the bracelet with the micro extension to the AD with Hobby. It would be good if Hobby was with her, and then they could try to resize it there depending where the link is positioned. And if they recommend her ordering a link or two, they can order a link or two. Or maybe they could just put in the diver's extension, and that could solve the problem.
Yeah.
Maybe we're jumping the shark there.
Definitely order the link from the AD. They can get you the links at cost. And that's it. They might even have them there. So
they might even have them. They might even give you one for free because of how good customer she is.
Exactly.
I mean, those links, what are they, $50? Okay, bye, Diego. Don't end the stream by accident.
I know.
Diego, did you find the hair?
Oh no, I didn't.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
It's gone. Let's see.
hey. Conrad, Rolex steel links are about $50. They are in the price increase list. Oh shit, really? Now they increased the price for the links? It's ridiculous. Mothred, welcome to the show. Are you sure he needs two? I thought I did with my deep sea, but when the two were in at this okay, when two were in, it was too loose. I did the math, and two half links is just bigger than one full link, and that made it fit. Interesting. Eddie Mouse says Vacheron messed up with the engraving on my strap, so they gave me a free 500 strap and mailed me the original. Holy shit, nice. It's freaking amazing. By the way, did you see it? I was at the Vacheron boutique. They got this machine at the boutique now that can engrave the straps with, like, you can put any image. You can put skyline of New York. If you're visiting New York, you can put anything, but it has to be on the new strap. And you can, like, even sign it and they'll digitize your signature. Or you can even now engrave the sapphire case back.
And they can do that on the straps that have all the quick connects.
Yeah, as long as it's brown on the back. If it's like black, and that wouldn't be. It has to be the new generation of straps.
So if I walked in with a new generation, I don't know, overseas, I could go in there and custom order a strap.
Yes.
Whoa.
But you can order from the computer, upload all the images, and then when you come to pick it up, they'll laser engrave it there and then you take it with you.
That's all my lunch money. Damn.
Yeah. Klein Hund, holy moly, $20 super chat. Thank you for keeping me company with the streams while I get ready for work week. Shout out to you and happy Easter to those who celebrate today. Слава Україні! Слава Україні! Дякую, дуже дякую. Мені мама прислала сьогодні поздравлення теж. Look at this. My mom sent me a video. Let's see. Can I play it? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, this sounds very eerie. My mom's so funny.
Now I'm hungry.
It's Pascha. It's not good for me. That kind of food is not good for my diet right now. But the eggs, I could eat the eggs. Okay, let's go to the next watch here. That was hey, Daniel.
That's
here we go. Let's see it. What is this called again?
Snow pea leaves.
Ew.
That looks disgusting.
How
much super chat for you to throw it in the garbage, Daniel? How much super chat? There's no protein on it.
Daniel went out to the pond across the street and scraped all the crap off the bottom, washed off the goose shit, and now he's going to eat it.
Oh, just you guys have your laugh. I'll join you a little bit later. I'm going to have dinner. So
that's dinner?
Then
no wonder you're not funny. Daniel, you can't eat that. And
are you going to kick me out, Tim? I'm leaving anyways. All right. I'll come back later. Okay.
Let me kick you out. There we go. That's ridiculous. That is just ridiculous. Yeah, you can just leave the camera on. I'll put you back in when you give me a thumbs up.
Oh, is that what you want to do? Okay, I'm going to leave. You guys do your thing. I'm going to eat. Okay.
Yeah. I want to see him eat in the back room. That disgusting meal. Unbelievable. Brian.
Yeah, I'm shopping for straps.
Look, it was healthy, but that was like way too healthy. Way too healthy.
That's ridiculous.
That's what I said. Here we go. Next piece right here. Check this out. All right, this is why Red Shovel needs to get the hell out of those APs. The market on the AP chronos have just shit itself. Look at this. 19,000 for, and this is not even the ugly looking one. This is a navy, like the navy blue chronograph. Look how sexy that is. Box, papers, everything. Yeah, it's a little bit scuffed up, but it's got the steel bezel, so that's expected. I mean, 19,000, 18,950.
Oh,
this is insane because I remember when I was last year at IWJG, like a good looking one like this was going for 35, at least for 35. Now they had like freaking ugly, because AP over the years they make a lot of these offshores that were just fucking atrocious, and you know what? This one is fucking sexy. Like it's just, it looks fine. I would wear one of these. 18,950. It's a good price. But the problem is if you run the chronograph, it breaks instantly. Yeah.
You get like $5,000 per chronograph run.
Rolex, please. This Rolex? Oh, can't see anything.
Hello.
Hey, Rolex, how you doing, buddy?
Good. What's up? What's going on, Brian? What's going on, Tim?
Hey, I think I've made it. I think I made up with Solus.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I apologize to him. It looks like he accepted the apology.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah,
hopefully he slept it off.
Yeah, I don't like to be like, not on friendly terms with people. I like to be friends. Sometimes it's hard though.
I have a question, you guys, about these APs, like these thick APs, the Safari APs, these AP divers. How are the movements on them? Are they reliable? Like, are they as reliable as a Rolex? That's what I thought.
No chance in. Red Shovels.
Yeah,
when he sent it for service, the chronograph was so fucked. They changed the movement. All right.
Jesus Christ.
So they put in a brand new movement, fresh movement from the factory.
Yeah.
Then when Red Shovel got it, he ran the chronograph one time, and it wouldn't reset correctly anymore.
And they send a man from London come on the plane, come and get it. You got to come to my house.
That's so fiked. Because this looks like it would be such a rugged watch. Like, this looks like the type of watch you buy and it just runs and you don't got to worry about it. You can take it in the water, go play polo with it. It looks like it could do everything. But that's hilarious that it can't.
Bulletproof. It looks like a tank, right?
Like
Especially, did you see it whenever you see like Arnold Schwarzenegger or Sylvester Stallone or The Rock wear one of these, you think this watch is as freaking, bulletproof as those dudes. But this watch is a delicate lady.
She's a lady.
This watch is more delicate than Daniel Katz in drag. Okay, because that's what this watch is.
You could have said so many other things. This watch is as delicate as Daniel Katz's upper body. This watch is as delicate as Diego's wrists. Why?
No, because we're trying to get Daniel Katz to be a bridesmaid.
Ooh, for
at Diego's
Diego?
wedding. Yeah.
Yes, I got the invitation. I'm excited.
Did you already sign up? I didn't sign up yet.
No, not yet. Because I don't even know where it is. I don't know the specifics of it.
It's got to be in Atlanta somewhere.
No. I think it's overseas.
Really? What?
I think it might be. No. Okay. I told him you'd be the flower girl, and he said that's fine.
Oh my God! Yes.
So you okay being the flower girl?
Can I do the flowers?
Yeah, that's what you're doing. You're the flower girl.
Dude, my dream just came true.
Okay, that's good. I'm gonna be the ring bearer.
I didn't even know that that's what I wanted to be.
Oh, you're welcome. You got to wear a flower dress now. I think that's part of it.
Can I wear a dress?
Yeah, I think you might have to.
I'll wear a dress for like a challenge. Guys, hit that upvote button. Let's get to 100 upvotes. Show me, like, if you want me to wear a dress, let's get to 100 upvotes and I'll consider it.
And then we get a Fly Ocean out so he could sing at the wedding. Oh, it'd be perfect. It'd be perfect. Or maybe we get Tea and Tickers.
Tea and Tickers could be
his band.
Oh, my Tea and Tickers could make for a great flower girl, but that position has been taken.
Been taken.
America 5726 $2 super chat. I defended you, Tim. I was your biggest fan. What happened?
And he bullied me into a membership, America. Thanks.
Oh my god. You know, sometimes it's hard. This whole thing is hard.
Have you spoken to the Meech, by the way, Tim?
I sent him a text message. There's been no reply. Have you?
No, I don't have his number.
You want me to give you his number?
Yes, I miss our Meech.
Let me text him again.
I miss verbally assaulting him every day.
I mean, well, what did you get any clue? What has happened?
I just
suggested that might have something to do with him because Meech has been like making all these, like, they were hilarious jokes about OC, but maybe I could see how like some people could not understand his sense of humor and maybe get offended or something, but I don't know.
What I assume, and this is just an assumption, but I'm assuming that, you know, it kind of sunk in how many people were going to be coming to his farm. So it was you, and then I came, and then he was like, okay, that's weird, but all right. And then Carr said he would come. And if
Carr said he would come?
Well, don't you remember on stream when you guys were drinking? He said, I want to go. So then Carr said that he wants to go. And if Cars is going, that means at least 1 to 2 more people are going to end up going. So I think he just did the mental math and was like, fuck that.
But he could say, listen, we're not going to take offense if Meech says, oh, we can only take, I can only host like 5 people at the farm. That's fine. It's not like we're going to get offended. You know what I mean? Would you get offended?
Yes, I did. When you were inviting everyone, I ended up finding out that even Bondage might be staying at my place. I was like, all right, well, this is much. This is a little much. So I think maybe he had a situation like that. You know what? This makes more sense. Meech got arrested for leaking all those classified documents from the Pentagon.
Yeah. It's hard. It's hard. Oh, look at this. Carolyn says, come to my farm. I can host hundreds.
Ooh, Carolyn Martin. That'd be fun.
Maybe we should bring Meech to Carolyn's farm.
That'd be fun. I was really excited to shave a sheep. Wanted to delouse a sheep.
Shearing a sheep.
Shearing, that's what it was. I wanted to shear a sheep.
Bah.
Bah. Stop, Rolex. Bah. I'm a cow. Bah.
Look, I can't lose Meech. He's a mega donor. You know, there's sometimes like solos, you know, take him or leave him. But Meech, he's a mega donor. I can't afford losing.
You can't afford him. You're gonna be like Archie. You can't afford it.
I can't lose. Like, I already lost Air King Ben. I lost him to the cigars.
Lost him.
Lost him. He's gone. You know, he might as well be useless. I mean, he's just smoking cigars, and he's just sending me those images, blowing smoke in my face, like
haunting you.
I told him, dude, if you're gonna smoke a cigar, you gotta do a 6-mile hike before you smoke one. You gotta pace yourself. But he's buying like 12 packs. 12 packs! Smoking away all my super chats.
I don't get the appeal of cigars. I can't do them.
Oh, dude, I'm starting to get really good at them. I'm starting to get it. It's, you know what? It takes like 5 or 10 cigars to finally understand it.
It's not that. It's just like it feels unnecessary. It feels too much. I'd rather smoke a cigarette, to be honest with you. It's just, ugh.
Smoke cigarettes?
I mean, if I'm going to smoke, I'd rather do that than a cigar.
No. Cigar is like, smoking a cigar is like an experience.
And I think it's healthier for you too, actually, but it's just too much.
I wouldn't say it's healthier. That's like,
I think it's healthier. I think a cigar is healthier than a cigarette.
Why don't you ask somebody who spent 25 years in the tobacco industry?
I was just going to ask you, Brian.
Yeah.
Brian, feel free to weigh in.
What is healthier?
What do you think is healthier, a cigarette or a cigar?
A cigar.
Oh.
Because you're not inhaling.
You don't inhale, and there's not nearly the amount of chemicals or non-tobacco products in a cigar that are on a cigarette.
What about an American Spirit, though? What if I'm smoking an American Spirit, which I never do?
Same thing. You're still inhaling, and you're still also dealing with the paper.
Ugh. Okay. Not good.
I think it's made mostly the chemicals that are when they chop up the tobacco and they add some chemicals and stuff to juice it up. Like especially those menthol ones.
Yeah, those are. I usually smoke Camel Crushes, and I'm pretty sure those are the worst.
Yeah. Don't want to do that.
I knew Brian would only laugh at that.
When you smoke a cigar, it's just the pure tobacco leaf without any chemicals, just dried up.
Rolex, that's so girly of you, but I
was just gonna say, I'm pretty sure only teenage girls smoke Camel Crush.
Holy fuck, Rolex. Carolyn, $50 super chat. Meech, come back. Tim needs you. I need Meech. I need my mega donor. He's the OG mega donor. A lot of people don't know, but Meech was the first person to send like a substantial super chat. Meech, come back. I love that, man.
We love us,
Meech. America 5726. One of Tim's $100 super chats went up in smoke today on my back porch. Sorry, Tim. America, not you too. Oh God, it's so funny. It's so funny, man.
Oh, the aftertaste of a fine tobacco product or the aftertaste of giving Tim money.
Dude, the cigar that Michael Paris got me? That was so fucking amazing. Me and him were like, we spent like 2 hours. So I wasn't on a live stream. I was there, like, there was no roommate. There was that, like, it was never like in the back of my mind that roommate would be watching me and then come home and get super slapped in the face. So me and him were just kind of chilled. We had a Negroni. It was nice. It was really, really nice. And then Cars had some really, really good cigars the night before. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to enjoy that one as much because it was a big crowd. It was a lot of people, and the table was too small. We were dealing with this tiny little table. It gave me the shits. Eddie Mouse, cigars are like drinking whiskey. Rarely anyone loves it on the first go around. That's what I'm saying, Rolex. You really have to like keep doing it, and then you're like, oh yeah, I get it, because it takes a lot of skill. Like properly smoking, you have to turn the cigar so the ash comes in at the right angle. Like if you
listen, Tim, I think I didn't explain myself well. I definitely have smoked cigars before.
Yeah, but you said you don't get it.
No, I don't say. Well, then I misspoke. It's not that I don't get it. It just feels like excess to me. It's like a really sweet candy or something. It's like, it's too much.
It depends on the cigar. That's the beauty of cigars. There's all kinds of different cigars.
Rolex, that cigar was meant to be chewed as bubblegum, not smoked.
Oh, okay. That's a good one. All right. Well, Brian, how about this? What are your thoughts on hookah? Because that was really big back in high school and college for people here on the West Coast.
Yeah.
Hookah.
Yeah, it's fine. It's a lot of processed flavors, but it's filtered through water and you're inhaling it.
Yeah.
And a lot of them have filters in the hose, in the tips of the hoses. Just don't do it all the time.
That's true.
When I went to Ukraine, the last time I went to Ukraine, that was a big thing. All my friends, they had hookah. They even gifted me one to take to Ukraine, to United States. But then when I was moving, I got rid of it. I was like, what the fuck do I need this thing for?
Yeah, now you want one back.
it's a lot of hassle, a lot of cleanup.
Isn't it? It's so much work to get it going.
Yeah. That's why cigars are the best. Like, okay, like I respect Brian with the pipe, but there's just a lot of there's a lot of work. You gotta so he smokes the tobacco right through the pipe, and then you gotta clean the pipe after you're done smoking, because if you just leave it, it's all gonna coagulate inside the thing. It's gonna be dirty and nasty.
Dude, getting the coals to get hot enough in itself is a pain in the ass.
But it's a ritual. You understand, Rolex? It's a ritual. What Brian is doing, it teaches you important life lesson, like of being respectful to this beautiful object that's a pipe. You know, that pipe is probably like $500 to $1,000.
Not this.
Maybe more. Not that one. How much is that one?
This one was probably about 150 to 200.
Still really nice.
Ooh.
See that?
It's perfect beautiful to sit back and read the fine works of Chaucer.
You want to order that book? Wait, did you buy my book?
No.
It's perfect to lean back and read Calvin and Hobbes. That's what I would be doing.
I got Mickey Mouse and Peanuts cartoon books that I sit and read. So.
Exactly. That's what I would be doing with the pipe.
I really just look at the pictures because the words are too busy. Yeah.
Oh my God. Well, Rolex.
Hello.
You wanna spend the weekend in Myrtle Beach?
With who? Myrtle Beach?
With me.
Yeah, but doing what? With who? Myrtle Beach.
Just trolling, just walking around, hanging out, go.
Dude, you're not gonna see a Casio in Myrtle Beach.
I was looking at Myrtle Beach. Is that like the Jersey Shore of like?
It's amazing.
Oh, it's worse. It's the Redneck Riviera.
What?
Oh my God, Tim.
You know, actually, my family, they like, my stepdad and my brother, they actually go to Myrtle Beach a lot. That's where Carolyn's got the place there.
I'll go to Myrtle Beach. That sounds funny. Just tell me what time and place.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, it's so funny.
Just fly over there. We'll meet up at the airport, and we'll go together. We'll just hang out. Go to the beach, live stream, go to local pubs and stuff, and just troll around.
Oh my God.
You can get a lot of $3 beers and T-shirts too for $10, and all you can eat pancakes.
Absolutely. We got to rent a white convertible Mustang, Tim. Just roll around. We should go there for spring break. That'd be funny.
Yeah, that would be. Oh, the spring break. When is the spring break? That's like upcoming, right?
Yeah, it's coming up.
Passed it.
Oh, we did?
Passed. Yeah.
Dang.
What?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
It's in April. It's in April. I know that much.
No, it was in mid-March this year.
Really?
Yeah.
Shoot. I think you can drink in public in Myrtle Beach. That's all I need to hear.
Oh, okay. Paralegally Blondie. Great to see you there. Holy fuck. Racing R. 110. Whatever that currency is.
What's it gonna say? What is that?
It's look, I don't. It looks like it's a big super chat, but I think it's like, I don't know, $10 or something. It's a weird currency. It looks gargantuan, but maybe it is big super chat. I don't know. Okay, reais, Brazilian. Okay, reais. Let's see.
South African rand.
Reais to US dollars. Actually, how much is that? Oh, okay, it's $20. Wait,
no, if that's the South African rand, it's
$20.
about $55.
Oh, you sure? It's 20. It's 20. It's $20. It's $20.
No,
I just did a conversion.
Yeah.
I just did a conversion. It's $20.
Sorry, wrong.
No, it's huge, but like it looks like insane. But it's $20. $20 is big super chat. It's not like it's not
Brazil, according to Racing Arts, Brazil.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Racing Art. Tim, I recently was lucky to get a call for 226570 Black Dial. That's the Explorer 2 Black Dial one. And in my opinion, in the Explorer 2, the new Black Dial one is superior to the white dial of the current generation.
I don't know about that, but sure.
Look, I'll show it to you on. I'll pull up a video. Hold on. Rolex Explorer 2. Let's do here 226570. Let's see here. Let me show you this. See, is there? Okay. So look how. Let me show you. Actually, I want a side by side. Can I get a side by side? Okay. I'll just do it separately. Anyways, this one right here. Okay, I'm gonna have to pull it down. Let me just read it. I have been wearing it since then. Love the watch. The black dial, in some ways, reminds me of 1655. That's because of the black contrast with the orange. That's how the original one was. There was no polar version of 1655. There was only a black one. So Explorer 2, if you want as close to the original, you got to go with the black one. A lot of people choose to go for the white one. I chose to go to the white one to have a little bit of diversity in the collection. But why didn't Rolex make it a 40 mil? I think they didn't make it 40 mil because they don't want it to cannibalize the GMT Master 2 line. Okay? So, because they want people a reason to, to get the Explorer 2. You want the smaller one, you got to go for the GMT Master 2. You want the bigger one, you go for Explorer 2. I prefer it in 42. I like the bigger size. It feels really good on the wrist. Thanks for the bezel inside difference within the Explorer line. Yeah. Here, see Rolex, if you look at the bezel, the outside has this really stark brushing line here, and it separates the bezel from the rest of the case. As you see here, like you'll see it, Tim Moss is going to be moving around the watch. You'll see that the separation here, you see that this, like, it just really stands out. That line does not exist on my Explorer 2.
People are saying, Lone Star said that the Explorer 2 and the GMT become somewhat redundant when they're the same size. I disagree. If they offered the Explorer 2 in a 40 mil case, I would 1,000% buy that over a GMT Master 2. No question.
But that's the problem. But it cannibalizes the line.
It does cannibalize, but I'm just saying, if it was offered in a 40 mil case, I would be all over it. There'd be no question.
Yeah. That's why they don't do it. They don't do it because Explorer 2 was already not as popular of a line of watches, and they want people to go for the GMT Master 2, and people who like the Explorer 2, they'll take this one. Actually, I'll bring mine with me to LA. I think Rolex, even the 42 is going to look good on you.
I have photos of it on the Wristorino. Let me show you how hilarious it is.
Oh, send me the pic. I adore this watch. The way that the changes from the previous generation, I hate it. I freaking can't stand the 216570 with the old movement, because it had those ghost hands or floating hands or whatever the hell people want to call it. To me, they looked freaking ugly. And the new glossy dial, look how it's like glass, Brian. Look like when Tim Moss, when he moves around, look how glossy that thing is. Fucking unbelievable. Let me see here. Is he gonna pull out white one to compare it to? No. Damn.
Oh, he's only trying to sell that one. He doesn't want to show the better version. I mean, the other version.
This is the better one. I'm telling you, if I could swing it, I would have this is my black one, and I would keep my white one, because I'm never getting rid of my white Explorer 2. I prefer my Polar Explorer 2, the old version, the 216570. This thing is insane. Don't ever get rid of it. Racing art. This thing is just so. This is a sexy watch. Also, shout out to the Lone Star Watch Collector for being member for 8 months. He says 8 months. Dang. Hey, it's good times. It's only 8 months, man. It's a good show. You got to keep watching. He's from Texas, I believe. Says, yeah, the Explorer 2 and GMT have become somewhat redundant when they're the same size. Yeah. Rolex, okay, here we go. He's got the picture. I'm gonna pull it up for you guys. Now, it doesn't look that bad. It looks. See, the problem. No, Rolex. The problem here is you're not being fair. The bracelet is not sized correctly.
It's not sized at all, but it literally that dial just
because you have the bracelet hanging like that. That's a little bit unfair. But you look. Actually, if you look here, it's still within your wrist size, right? Like the lugs do not overlap.
Within. But it literally looks like I'm wearing my boyfriend's watch. This is not cool.
Looks like you're wearing my watch.
Yeah, my husband's watch while he's playing tennis.
But look here. Look at this section here. You see how this edge of the polish catches the light? Let me make it bigger. Look at this.
If they bring this down to 40, I'm all over it. I'm getting one.
I think a lot of people would get one.
Yeah, for sure.
And look at here. Rolex, are you seeing this little
It's gorgeous. I've handled it multiple times. It's a gorgeous watch. And it's not thick. That's the thing. I think the sub 41 is thicker than this.
Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah. This is a very thin watch. A lot of people don't realize.
Do you have calibers?
I don't. I lost them at when I was drinking with a Sheen in Geneva. I had them. I took them out of my bag to measure something.
Yeah,
I got to put them back in. I just left them on the table because we had a whole table filled with like glasses of whiskey that we drank.
Tim, all you had to say was drinking, and we knew you were going to lose something.
Actually, I haven't lost much. I haven't lost much on this Geneva trip.
Much.
Yeah, only calipers. Usually, I lose the sunglasses. I lose some a battery pack, a charger, something valuable. By the way, let's compare this to this. The Dear Artifact sent me a beautiful shot. He took a picture. This is the Omega Speedmaster 57. This new 57. Oh, sorry. Lone Star watch collector, $2. Rolex that would look great on with a proper size. Yeah, see, if you just size the bracelet,
maybe
it would look better. It would
maybe.
Look. And also, you're looking at it like down.
It's a fisheye with the camera. It's a fisheye.
Yeah, it's like a fisheye. It distorts what it looks like. Yeah, no, it would look really good, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I just love the all brush look of it. Fixed bezel too. You don't got to worry about any shit getting under it.
Yeah,
it's brushed too. Man.
Yeah,
I think it's great.
Freaking nice. It's nice, just clean fun. No, it's an easy watch to wear. That's why I really like the Explorer 2. Such an easy watch to wear.
Is there a glide lock on it?
There's no glide lock. There's a
Easy
link. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, Easy Link is good enough. I do remember that when because my first watch was Sub, and then I got Explorer 2, and I thought, what the fuck? This thing doesn't have a glide lock? What is this bullshit? And it took me like it took me like a year to understand it. I know.
Oh wait, what do you mean the GMT function?
No, not even the GMT function. I didn't understand until I then took the watch on the trip with me to Paris. But because I remember I was in the plane and I was adjusting the time, and when I switched the time, I was like, oh fuck, I get it. But the Easy Link was the same thing, because like I wasn't even wearing the watch because I was so disappointed by the fact that it didn't have a glide lock. I was kind of like, I just put it aside and was like, fuck, what a mistake. And I was just waiting for Daytona, and then
that's what makes the 40 millimeter Submariner so great. Because the clasp is small, but you still have the fucking glide lock.
Yeah, I love it.
That's what makes it so fucking awesome.
Sub 40. It's a very boring watch, but
it's perfect. Especially if you have the no date, Tim. Imagine.
Don't either a no date or a Hulk.
Yeah.
And I have the worst one of the bunch.
It's not the worst one. It's just different. Dude, you asked Brian, you've been collecting watches for quite some time, right?
Yeah.
Was the no date always more popular than the date?
I have to defer to whatever the audience says because I never really paid attention to the sub.
Ooh, really? You were more of the GMT Daytona guy?
I was more of a GMT and Daytona guy until I experienced owning a Daytona and decided I can't tell what time it is on it. And
I know.
I like the GMT and the date just and that stuff.
Interesting. Okay, but like in terms of the watch community, and Archie swears by this up and down, that the date was more popular than the no date up until recently.
I think there was a purist movement for the no date. But I think the date probably outsells the no date dramatically.
It's true. If you just wanted a one watch, the date sub is the watch to get.
Well, if you wanted a one watch, the GMT Master 2 is the watch because it's got the date and the 24-hour dial, and you're done. And you can time with the bezel, but it's kind of cheating. But
that's true.
I think if you ask any non-watch person on the street which Submariner they like more, the date or no date, they'll take the date over the no date.
Yeah.
Every day of the week because they think it's just added functionality. People freaking love watches with like shit ton of shit on them, like newbies especially. People who just want a watch, just a simple watch. And that was me. Like when I got that sub, there was no plan I was gonna become like some kind of a watch collector douchebag. I thought I was just gonna get one watch for the rest of my life, and that'll be it.
Yeah, you were always a douchebag, but now you're a douchebag with a Rolex.
No, I'm just douchebag
with a beautiful head of hair.
Yeah, with amazing hair, amazing hair.
No, but going back to the subs and sub dates, you're seeing a lot of people online now, and a lot of people in the community, they're starting to get the calls for their Submariners. A lot of people are getting the sub dates, and this is going back to what I've heard from multiple ADs. For every no date sub they get 3 to 4 date subs. Just Rolex produces the date subs like crazy. Every shipment they get, they probably get, I don't know, 6, 7, 8, maybe even 10 of them.
I think it's like 9 to 1 or 10 to 1.
It's something crazy. The no date is way not, I don't want to say rarer, but they just see less of them in their shipments. And more people ask for them. I don't remember the name of the guy in the community, but there was a guy who is in the LA area and he's trying to get a Submariner. And I said, why don't you just go for the sub date? It's like way easier to get. And he goes, no, I don't want a sub date. I want a no date sub. I'm like, there is no difference between the two of them at all.
It could have been thinner if you think about it, right? Because of the lack of the date.
Mm-hmm.
They could have, technically speaking, if they wanted to, they could have made it thinner.
I'm going to send you something, Tim. This is my 41 mil date sub next to a 40 mil no date sub.
Ooh.
I had someone in the community, I met up with them and I was taking photos of our watches back to back. And it's crazy how similar they are. They are the same watch. It's crazy.
Here we go. There you go. Oof.
Come on. Tell me, Brian, can you tell me there's a massive difference between the two of these watches?
It's tough to tell even which one is which. Yeah, I mean, I can clearly say that the one on the right is the 40.
Because I just told
no
you.
Date.
Yeah, but like, come on, even the bracelet.
It's thinner bracelet.
Not even that much, Brian.
Not even that much. Yeah, it's only 1 millimeter. Yeah,
that bracelet does look chunkier up at the lugs.
Yeah,
looks wider.
Yeah, at the chuck.
Look at the case. These are the 40 is unpolished, completely. It's been worn.
Well,
like, look at the case difference between the two of them.
It's actually. Look, if you measure them with calipers, right?
Yeah.
Let me just write it down here so that you understand how insignificant the difference is. So if you measure from calipers from here to here, right, like that, This one is 40.3. Okay,
Yes.
the 40 is 40.3, whereas the 41 is actually 40.5.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so there's only, and then that's measured diagonally this way. Okay, so it's literally like the same. It's the same watch, but you know what? They increased the size here, 1
That's where the
millimeter.
big increase was.
Yeah, and then but the clasp on the new one is freaking huge.
I
And
read
then
there was a purpose for that, by the way, Tim.
no,
It's
for
so
what?
because the smaller the clasp, the more it goes up and down your wrist. The bigger the clasp, it's not moving around.
It keeps it more balanced.
Put it tighter.
Yeah.
Just make it tighter on the wrist. You're done.
As
What's the issue?
somebody who has owned very heavy watches that are just on a leather strap,
They move around.
Yeah, you got to strap them down tight.
So that's apparently the point of the bigger clasp. But either way, it's funny how you can tell the difference is so minimal on these.
Yeah, it's really in the width of the bracelet up at the lugs.
Trying to. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna pull. People asking me to pull up some stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up soon. Yeah, but you know what? Like, I actually like these fatter lugs. I know people say,
That square look, really?
Yeah, the squarish look. I actually do, because when it sits on the wrist, it sits more balanced, more flat.
It's just so funny. The date versus no, it's so insignificant, the date to the no date. Like, you really have to be a watch nerd to tell the difference between these two.
Yeah. I mean, it's insignificant, but that's what the people are, right? Think of like Daytona APH dials, right? How fickle, how fucking fickle people get, right? Oh, it's got the misprint on the dial. Yeah, very funny. Look, even though looking down at these watches, they look identical, there's definitely a significant change in how they feel on the wrist. When I wear the Submariner 40, it feels like I'm wearing nothing. I really like how it sits. When I'm wearing my 41, it's just I can feel it all the time.
It's a heavier watch.
Yeah,
it's true.
It
feels heavier.
It feels heavier. It feels thicker.
Case back. It's the case back. It's not the case. It's the fucking backing of it.
Is the case back thicker?
Yeah, the case back is thicker on the dates only. It's the date function on it. Or no, it's not the date function. Yeah. It's something like that. Yeah, some bullshit like that on the new dates. The case back is bigger.
I'm gonna have to double check this. I need to order a new set of calipers. Guys, I need one more set of calipers. Who wants to sponsor calipers? Maybe Small G wants to buy me another pair. Last time he paid for those. And I lost them. I had his name on them and everything.
Get them with a clip-on leash.
Yeah. America 5726, $20 super chat. Thank you so much, America. This is all that's left, Tim. Blame AKB. Damn you, AKB. You know, I also blame Cars, because Cars is the one who thought AKB about the cigars. What is this?
It's a cigar that I was given over the weekend. Come on.
Somebody gifted this thing to you?
Yeah, there it is.
Wow. What is that? The Perez Carrillo.
Ernesto Perez Carrillo, the Pledge. Lonsdale.
That looks like very deep color. Like really, it's going to be a heavy cigar. Yeah, it's going to be heavy.
Rolex. Here's a trick. If you smoke cigars, a thinner cigar makes your hand look bigger.
Okay, I could use that.
A thicker cigar makes your hand look smaller.
I'll just walk around with a thinner cigar.
Rolex needs those lady cigars, you know.
We need those lady cigarettes, those thin ones.
Oh, well, that makes you look dandy.
No, it doesn't. Especially when I'm drinking my Coca-Cola through a straw, smoking a thin cigarette.
Oh, God. By the way, Dear Artifact said that This 57 almost scratches the 321 itch. By the way, Rolex, do you want the Speedmaster 321?
Not anymore, no.
Oh, me too. Me
Not
too.
anymore.
Yo.
I have zero interest now, especially after I feel bad for what happened, but someone in the community has a 321 and he pushed in the pump pusher and got stuck in. It just like sat in. And then when he pulled it out, the whole pump pusher came out.
Jeez.
And he took it to the service center here in Omega, and they said they have to send it to Geneva. And it's going to take, 4 or 6 months before it comes back?
Yeah, it's fucked.
Fuck that, dude. No way. My Speedmaster here, there's a service center in Beverly Hills. I drop it off. I could pick it up the next day.
Yeah.
Mine's also lucky, too. So I got that going with me.
I just think it's too expensive. The 321 is too expensive. Because you can get the 38. I'm wearing 3861 right now, right? I freaking love this watch. It's unstoppable. It's really.
How's the bracelet? Has it gotten better, like on your wrist? Is it still pulling hairs?
I got used to it. You know, I'm not a picky guy. Look how nice it looks on the wrist, right? Like
the bracelet looks so fucking nice. It's my favorite looking bracelet.
Look how thin it tapers, right? It's just
damn. It's just so uncomfortable.
Nothing.
Yeah.
It's just a nice piece. It's just a nice piece. You just wind it in the morning.
I love my Speedmaster.
Dude, I got the rubber strap. Look, the reason I put it on the bracelet was because I was going to that Speedy event, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I wanted to wear the Speedy to show them, like, hey, guys, show some respect here.
I'm a normal guy. You're a normal guy.
Yeah. So, but you know what? It's fine. Look, does it hurt the wrist? Does it hurt my wrist? I don't know. These lines say like it's painful.
Oh my god! Look at that. You shitting me?
Yeah. Wait, because there's no micro.
Did you see blood coming out of those lines?
Yeah.
It's a little blood on his wrist.
It's painful. It's sharp. All the edges around the bracelet and the clasp are sharp AF. They're like little knives. They dig into your skin and leave cut marks.
You know this bracelet fits on your Speedy, right? This one.
You mean
on the 57, the 57 Speedmaster bracelet fits on the 3861.
Shut the fuck
up.
up.
No alterations needed. Fits completely on it. Yeah. I almost did that, but I went with the older one that I like better.
I might go with this one.
You totally could. It works.
How much is it?
Probably $600-700, which is nothing compared to a Jubilee bracelet for the GMT is like $2,400.
Yeah, $2,400. Get the F out of here. It's expensive. America 5726 $2 super chat for a 30 ring gauge cigar for Rolex.
I don't know what that means. Unless it's a skinny lady cigarette, then I don't care.
I think it's one of those cigarettes that they smoked at breakfast at Tiffany's. You know,
Rolex. This is a 43 ring gauge, so
I can't see that.
Oh, this is 43 ring gauge.
Yeah,
okay.
it's 40. It's 43/64 of an inch, so a 30 is
very
half
small.
an inch. Yeah,
it's a cigar thinner than a cigarette.
It's like is that thinner than a cigarette?
No, no. It's like a black and mild size or something smaller, like that.
That's cool. I can get into black and milds with the tip, with the plastic tip.
Plastic tips, baby.
Let's do it.
Then you can blunt it up.
I didn't want to say that. I was thinking about actually smoking the black and mild, drinking a Red Bull.
Eddie Mao, opinion on that Speedmaster with moon phase complication. Always thought the moon watch with moon phase is actually a little add-on. I think he's talking about there's this really nice Speedmaster that Joe Rogan gave to Lex Friedman.
I really hate Lex Friedman. I really don't like him. I do not like him at all.
He's a little bit of he started to grift a little bit.
He stinks.
He's okay. I mean, he's trying to be this very, very neutral guy. I get it. I get the shtick. He's He's trying to suck up to Elon Musk a little bit too hard.
He did the same thing to Kanye West. He's like that interview. He was just like sucking up to him the entire time.
Yeah, it's like, dude, come on. Like at some point, it becomes like, you're not really doing interview. You're just letting the other person spew whatever they want to spew. You're not really challenging them on anything they have to say. But okay. Yeah. Yeah, but look at this one. Look, I don't know. Maybe he'll change. We'll see. We'll see. He was really good. Now, like, he got really big, so he's kind of trying. I don't know. He's trying to rise. You know, he has like 14 people working for him, like on that podcast. What the fuck? Yeah. Like, yeah. Like employees, like a sound guy, editor guy, uploader guy. Like, what the? Because he posted. He was looking for like 5 people to add to the team. It's like, yo, that's a lot of people. Seriously? Like, I do this podcast. There's no editing. There's nothing. But I mean, I'm just saying.
Well, it's the same thing as Nico Leonard. You know, he's got a lot of people behind him.
I guess.
Isn't this 44 millimeters, by the way?
This is 44. Yeah.
It's a 44 millimeter watch. Thing's massive. It even looks big on Lex Friedman's arm.
It's a big watch. It's big. It's thick too. But it's for a big wrist. This is a good watch for a big wrist.
Yeah, that moon complication is really cool.
Yeah, look at
it.
it.
Nice touch. Yeah,
big moon. And it's also like, so this one borrows a little bit of a chronograph functionality from the 57 that we just looked at, whereas the entire chronograph is in the 3 o'clock eye, right? So it's got hours and minutes are inside this this chronograph thing, and then on the other side you got annual calendar or triple date. I think it's a triple date. Hey, roommate. Yeah. And by the way, the moon is like a high definition print of a moon, and it has Buzz Aldrin's footprint where the lunar module landed.
I like how you say hi roommate, like very sweet. Hi roommate, like it's an insult.
Yeah.
Hey roommate. Oh man.
Yeah,
how's she doing? How's the roommate doing? You guys got an argument? Yeah.
She's a little bit better today. She was really bad yesterday. Today she's doing a lot better. Yeah, she cannot control her emotions. You know, she gets like very easily distressed.
Angry.
And then
she gets angry at Tim.
Yeah. She gets angry. She gets angry also at herself. Like, dude, you're not time traveler. Oh, so and this one, this is a Speedmaster for non-watch enthusiasts. You know, because it's got all the, you know, like I told you.
Yeah, it's busy.
Yeah, people like all the little different complications, right? So you show this to a non-watch person, they go gaga, right? Because they see all the little subdials, and they're like, "Oh my god, this watch can sell everything! It's so cool." It's got open case back with this gorgeously finished movement, coaxial escape, man. It's sexy. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at this high beat. Fuck. Column wheel. That's cool. So it's a solid watch for not that much of the coin. You know, you can pick these up for some good money. Such a good watch. Phew, look at that column wheel. Oh, it's Neil Armstrong's boot print, not Buzz Aldrin. What did I say? Did I say Buzz Aldrin?
Yeah.
Neil Armstrong, guys. I always get those two guys mixed up. Thank you, Humble Pine. Correction, guys. And apologies to Souls if he's still watching. That I misled him. But yeah, this thing is. Yeah, look, it's on Tim Mossel. That doesn't even look that. Yes, it's thick, but you see on the wrist, it's, you know, it's kind of barely passable. Michael Paris Drexel was was close to where my daughter went to university. Oh, not sure. Was for something unrelated. Something unrelated. So yeah, let me pull up here. The next shot. The next shot. Oh man, I have so many watches to take a look at. Yeah, by the way, look at this. What like
Is that below
two-tone?
retail?
I'm not sure. I'm not
Yes,
sure.
below retail.
14.5. That's cheap.
Yep.
Oh, but it's a 40 mil. It's a 40 mil. So like the new one, I guess. Would you say the new one is better? I don't know.
I like. Is the text on this white or gold?
No, on this one it's gold. On the new one it's white.
Yeah. I think this one is. I like the gold text better on this.
Yeah, right. Why did they make it white? What were they thinking? Because the gold text matches the gold like writing everywhere.
Yeah. I've said this before. Two-tone bluesy punches way above its weight class and very undervalued in terms of what you're buying. If you buy a bluesy, you're going for like a showpiece, right? Like that wow factor. And this thing is just as loud as a day date, in my opinion, in terms of like eye catching.
Yeah, I remember I saw I was getting that L&B pizza, and there was a guy wearing this one. I was wearing my steel watch, steel Submariner, and I was like, oh, because you can see it like from far away, like the blue and the yellow gold. They just look, and then it's coated in steel, so it's resilient to.
I miss my
smacking around.
I miss my Wasp. I think about that watch sometimes. That was a great watch.
The Bumblebee?
Yeah, two-tone, black dial. Very underrated. Great watch.
Buckley was offered the solid gold Bumblebee.
Yeah, those are great.
Yeah, it's expensive though.
Yeah, 16. It's the same price as a.
No. Solid gold.
Oh, solid gold. Yep.
40,000. It's like, who wants to spend 40,000 like on the whim? Like, we got one. They just surprise you with one. Like, oh, I don't want to be put on the spot like that. Scary. America 5726. Thank you so much for $10 super chat. Day date 40 yellow gold stick dial. Day date 40 yellow gold green dial, or stick it out for the new Skydweller rose gold teal. It's not even a question. Let me just go use the restroom for a second.
Oh, good. I came to a paragraph in what I'm working on. So, Rolex, what's new?
What's going on, Brian? Nothing. Just hanging out. Yeah. Thinking about my next watch purchase. Waiting patiently. What about you?
I'm working on some stuff, and then I'm sending off 7 watches tomorrow to hopefully culminate my trade for 2 watches.
Ooh, okay. What are you trading?
Okay,
you can't tell. I would ask you what you're getting, but that's even more confidential, I'm assuming.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Is it Rolex at least?
Oh, no hints.
Okay. I'm taking down the super chat. Oh, never mind. Sorry. I thought I had my really funny avatar. That's cool. Dang, 7 for 2 watches. So you're getting 2 heavy hitters, I'm assuming.
I'm not saying nothing.
Okay. All right. We got a super chat here from America. $10. Thank you. Day date 40 yellow gold stick dial. Day date 40 yellow gold green dial, or stick it out for the new Skydweller rose gold teal dial. Ryan, tell me if I'm crazy. I don't get the appeal of the Skydweller. I understand it's like a Swiss Army watch where it does everything, but just stylistically, I don't get it.
So I have a love-hate relationship with the Skydweller. And my love-hate relationship with it is that I hate it. While the annual calendar function is nice, it's only really nice as an annual calendar if it's your everyday watch, because otherwise every time you pick it up and put it on, you still got to set the date and the month and all that stuff. And the annual calendar only shows the month and date. It doesn't show the day. And if I'm doing a calendar watch, I want the day of the week as well as the date and the month.
The day is pretty useless.
I mean, you could do a lot of stuff with this watch. It's one of those things where if you were to wear it 24/7, it does everything.
It basically it has the correct day the entire year. There's never like there's a switch and you're like, oh fuck, I forgot. It's not the first. It's not the 31st. It's the first already. What the fuck?
It has the date of the month. It doesn't have the day of the week.
Yeah, but day of the week, dude, if you don't know day of the week, then get your head examined. Like, then you need more help.
see, Timmy, you spend every day sitting in front of an electronic device that tells you what day of the week it is, and every day is the same day for you.
Yeah. I don't even care about the day.
It's sleep in late, forget what you're doing for the rest of the day, and then try to make up a live stream 5 minutes before you go on 15 minutes.
Yes.
So what I'm saying is, in this case, I think the day date, because it is a more comfortable wear, it's not nearly as beefy and thick as the Skydweller is. I think the day date, which is actually a more usable watch and is the one I'm leaning towards if I were going to go in that full gold dressy style. Thank you very much.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Thank you for coming to the TED Talk. By the way, look how dirty this bezel is.
Yeah,
holy moly! You see all the dirt and grime. This is why. You know what? That's the negative of the fluted bezel and all the crevices. We were just talking about this. The crevices.
Timmy, how many millimeters is this Skydweller? Like case size? I know it's thick, but is it a 40 millimeter?
42, 43. Yeah.
Forget it. Yeah, forget it.
Oh, but the new versions actually. By the way, this is something nobody's talking about. But across the line, all the Skydwellers got updated. They all got new movement. I think it might be the new versions might be thinner. We still have yet to no one has measured one.
Mm-hmm.
But with they might have changed the size because
they're too big. Yeah,
they were too thick.
42 millimeter.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. I'll tell you, bring this down to 40, make it thinner, put it on a rubber
down to
strap.
40. That's impossible.
I'm just saying, if they did 40 millimeter thinner case, rubber strap, I daily this. Sure.
Look at that. Look how baller that looks. Oh, damn. You see that?
My experience with the Skydweller is that it's very top heavy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Like the OG Air Kings.
Yeah, it's top heavy, where the day date is not as top heavy.
The bracelet is just as heavy as the case, so it's kind of balanced.
And I would much rather know what day it is than what month it is, because I can remember. There's only 12 months, and I can remember when they switch over.
That's true.
Yeah. So I think the difference here is whether you want to look like new money or the old money. Day date is the classic, it's the formal. Whereas this one's if you want to flex a little bit more on the newbies, look at that.
I've never looked at someone wearing a Rolex and thought old money.
Day date.
No? Never came. No, never.
Day date seems like a old.
I only think old money when I see I've only thought that when I saw someone wearing a Calatrava once, but they were dressed the part too. I was like, oh, that guy comes for money for sure. But every time I see someone wearing a day date or really any type of Rolex, I just go, oh, it's someone just getting into watches.
Look at that function. How sexy that. Look how sexy that works. Check this out. You put it out. Okay, so it's in zero position. If you turn, then you basically turn everything. You turn the GMT. So in the zero position, if you turn the crown in second, so you take out the crown into second position. Okay, then if you turn it, it turns both GMT and the main hand. Yeah. And then you put the bezel into first position. Now you're in the jumping hour. So it's like a travel time. Then you put in the last position is a quick set date. Put in the last position, it's nothing. Then you reset it all back the way to 0.
What do those on the hour indices? Those the red. What
That's the month.
That's the month there. Yeah,
it's the month. Yeah.
So
at 1 o'clock, it's the first month.
Yeah, who needs to know the month? Honest.
No, that's why it's like that. No, exactly.
Dave, what month is it?
You literally just answered the question. Who needs to know the month? That's why the month is indicated by this invisible.
Oh, it's true. So when you're signing, you can go, 12/1, or like you're writing a check. You're like, it's April. You'll get to watch 4/5/20. 2023. I guess it makes sense.
Exactly.
I would take a day and a date complication any day of the week, though. That's top tier complications. That's everything you need.
Mm-hmm.
It's a crime Rolex doesn't offer that in stainless steel.
And I think the other thing is you get many more unique dials, options, color combinations when you get into the day date than you do with the Skydweller.
Yeah. So true. I'm telling you, it would never happen, and this is a dumb thing to say, but if they offered a stainless steel day date, I'd be all over it. Day and date complication?
Stainless steel day date, dude.
On a thin watch with a fucking presidential bracelet? Come on.
Go for the white gold. Go for the
That's
white
why
gold.
we get it. That's why I'd get
Speaking of going for the white gold. Oh, Sheen, welcome to the show.
Uh-oh.
Hello. I have to thank God Oshin came. I have to drop off.
Uh-oh.
I didn't mean it that way, Oshin. I've been having to leave for like 20 minutes.
Okay, there you go. I saved you, man. Okay.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Bye, guys.
This show was hanging by a thread. It was hanging by a thread.
I was working all fucking day and editing, and I said, I'm gonna go to bed, but maybe a nightcap, maybe a little cigar, just a little one. And then I figured, well, I can smoke it by myself, pathetically, and watch The Last of Us, another episode of The Last of Us, or I can come on with you guys and have a chat.
Yeah, let's talk some watches. Hey, by the way, now that you hopped on, there's been a bit of a tidbit there from about effing time. You want to hear it?
Oh yeah, what happened?
They mentioned my live stream there at the Watches and Wonders, and it's a very interesting how everyone in the group reacts. I don't even know who this Marcus guy is. Is this their camera guy?
Their producer kind of guy.
I don't watch that show. I tried to watch a few episodes.
Yeah,
and I couldn't get through them.
It's very basic. That was my complaint when I met them at it's like
just seemed a little. It seemed a little contrived, a little forced to me. That's all.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Let's see what they had to say.
Size doesn't matter, Andrew. Size doesn't matter. I've been told this many times.
I really want to know the answer. Let me get this out. Is it 15 minutes? Is it 45 minutes? Is it an hour? Is it 5 minutes? Like what
40 minutes?
Do you want us? What length do you want us to be? That's a very loaded question.
That guy's got his TV on in the background with a fireplace.
Oh,
40. Okay.
You reckon he watches my show?
I think so. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
You never know.
Thank you, Ray. 10 to 15, 1 hour. So I think, I think it's kind of, 45, 50, 23.
2 hours.
I think I'd get bored of 6 inches, 60 minutes.
6 inches is that's
up
realistic.
to 10 minutes.
24-hour life.
Whole milk in there saying 24-hour stream. Shout out to Whole Milk.
But do they mention?
You need to check out.
Okay.
Yeah, it's coming out.
You need to check out Tim Wrights. There's that dude, Tim Wrights. He did a video where he walked past our clip, and George, you said, "Oh, hey, there's the bit where they see us," and I thought, "Yeah, I'll check out this video." It's an 8-hour video.
Oh my God, no, I know, and that was the thing. Someone sent me the link and just said this, and I was just like, okay. Anyway, we're giving too much time over to that.
No.
Yeah, he doesn't want to promote you.
Looks like George is not a fan. George is not a fan.
Just mentioning the competition can be a problem. You know how it is.
Yeah, because they nah. I think it was George who got me the. They gave me business cards. The business cards. Did you see it? Did I show you the business cards they gave me, Oshin?
I can't remember. I'm so sorry. Maybe you did.
Let me go get it. Just a second,
I
Brian.
can tell you how much I cared.
Sorry, I'm really exciting right now. I'm fighting with my computer.
Don't worry, man. I'm not exciting either. Don't worry. It's late. I'm ready to fucking crash soon. I just figured I'd come on and say hello. That's all. Oh, that's smooth. Oof.
So yeah, they hooked me up with some cards. Why are you still talking? Fuck off. And TikTok motherfucker. I'm gonna save these.
Sure.
Never know when something like this might come in handy.
Sure.
Oh, hey, we got Daniel here. Daniel is back.
Hello, everybody.
A good thing you did not show what you were eating to Oshin, because Oshin would have had a heart attack right there in that chair.
He would have hired an assassin to deal with me, but I had snow peas, Oshin, and I showed it on stream.
You had what?
Stir fried. It's a vegetable called snow peas. Asian food. But I had it with a little primavera.
It just looked like a
mountain
mountain
of
spinach.
Yeah.
No worries, man.
Got it. So Andrew McCutcheon, I emailed Andrew McCutcheon about something and mentioned you in a good light. And he said, you're a fine chap, from this group that you just showed about Up in Time.
Oh.
Andrew's the guy from Australia.
Is that their... Oh, really?
Yeah,
okay,
and he
cool.
said you're a good chap. Now, maybe he has a little tongue-in-cheek humor with you.
Yeah,
is that the cards they sent you, right?
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. I love it. Yeah. I want to frame these, like to go like this one by one, like a small little frame. Put them in a little thing.
They wouldn't go through that trouble if they didn't care.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I took up quite a bit of their time, and I appreciate them giving me a small memento to take with me home. It's cool.
What were their episodes like in the end? Remember, you were saying that they had a shitload of equipment and suits, and did they make episodes in the end? Like, I didn't see. What was the fruit that came out of that?
Fruit of that labor.
Fruit of that labor. There, that's the phrase I'm looking for. Thank you.
I think
it was an 18-minute video.
Is it? I saw only about a minute of it.
Oh no! It's okay. They had 2 20-minute videos. One on Rolex, one on Tudor.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's it seems like a lot of work for.
You don't have to pull it up. I'm just wondering, was it interesting? Was it a great idea? Was it, if I'm gonna put a suit on and run around like an idiot in the middle of Watches and Wonders, I hope
I don't think it was worth it. They got 45,000 views. I mean,
I think they've got more material coming out, and they're going to spread it out over the next couple of weeks.
Oh, right. Yeah. That makes sense.
Maybe, but
didn't they do it? They did a live or two from their little thing. I thought they did a live or two from there too.
They did something. They definitely. I think they were recording. Oh, you think they did a live stream from there? Yeah, it looks like they were doing some kind of a thing, but
that Aussie guy is the kind of leader, is he? The taller fellow, the Aussie fellow.
That's Andrew.
Yeah, he's kind of the leader of the group, is he? He seems to be the most vocal.
Yeah, he's the most outspoken of the bunch.
And the other dude with the glasses is the money, right?
George.
He's a Bamford. Yeah.
Bamford, yes.
Yeah, the Bamford guy.
And Adrian brings his loyal audience.
He's got the audience. Yeah, he's the viewers guy.
And nice trifecta there.
And it brings his new haircut too.
Yeah. I don't know. Lolix was on here. He said that Adrian's hairline is receding. I don't know. I can't see it.
I don't see it much.
George got a little bit of that OC fade going on.
Adrian's weight fluctuates.
Oh.
Did you notice that? It fluctuates quite a lot. I'm a bit like that. My weight fluctuates. It goes up and down. I'm kind of a sponge. Adrian kind of goes back and forth. That clip you just showed earlier where they mentioned you'd already put on a few pounds. I'm just making a stupid observation. Doesn't mean anything. I know his wife is very like health conscious. Like he's already put on a few pounds there. I can see he goes quite from emaciated to a little heavier.
I know. I'm trying to take my weight under.
I do that too. We all do that.
It's
I'm just noticing it when you're on camera a lot.
It could also be the camera. Maybe he's using a different focal length.
Yeah, if you're using like a 50 mil, a nifty 50 or an 85, you can look a little thicker than if you use an 18 to
like a
30.
You know what? I find that with mirrors when I walk by a store that's very shiny. And you can see my reflection.
Oh, they have those fake mirrors. You go to some kind of a fancy boutique. They got those skinning mirrors.
Well, whatever mirrors. Some mirrors make me look like I'm 90, and some make me look like I'm 85, and some make me look like my age at 35.
Yeah, it's a funny thing, man.
Yeah,
it's a funny thing that there. Let's see, what do we got? What do we got in the chat? Peruka saying, "Hey, I'm a member. Congratulations." That was PG. Thank you, PG, for all the membership drops. We really appreciate it. Boston Collector jumpsuit thing is weird.
I absolutely agree. I just don't understand the jumpsuit.
Yeah, it's.
I don't understand that.
It was hot. It was not very comfortable. I wouldn't want to be in one of those. That's why I wear these dry fit t-shirts. They're so comfortable. Like they just, I don't know, it just works. It gets the job done.
Hey, I can see Ray's comment.
Hey, Ray, baby.
Yeah, but I can see it without you pulling it up. I can actually see it.
Oh yeah. Because we refreshed it. We refreshed it. I told you. You had to clean your like.
I had to clean the end. Yeah, that took a bit.
It's
of work.
hard too, right? Because you would think it's in YouTube, but it's in freaking Google.
Oh man,
that's where you reset all your.
That was messy. I double checked everything, but I guess in the end, we did the right thing. It was like taking an antibiotic.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, because it's just like a lot of the time you're playing, you're in the phone, like you got your phone in like you would be listening, and then you like put the phone in the pocket, and then like somebody might call you, and it turns on the screen, and something like happens on the all kinds of buttons get clicked.
I don't know what happened, but it looks like I reset it.
Okay, a quick hello to Cam and Roommate who just walked by.
Hey, Roommate, you want to say hello? Say hello.
Hey.
There you go. She's doing okay. She's a lot better today.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, Cam.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
She's feeling better?
She's feeling a lot better. Totally. So much better.
I see you figured it out, Tim. Good job.
Yeah, look, just one day at a time. You just gotta take one day at a time, Cam. Sometimes you can't rush this stuff. I can see Ray now as well. Love you guys. Ray.
I can see Ray now.
By the way, guys, if there's anyone who has similar issues, just send me an email. If there's someone you can't see it, just let me know. I'll send you instructions via email.
I think I reset it for Red Shovel as well.
Oh, you couldn't see Red Shovel?
I couldn't see Red Shovel either.
Holy shit. He was
crazy, man. I triple checked all my blocked people and so on.
Yeah. No, it's not in the block list.
It's not. No, it's just it's messy. Oh well, this is the price you pay for having, big audience and
all.
That's a great chair.
I'm Tom Austin. I could always see Ray's comments. Yes, well that's
I could also
thank you, my friend, but That wasn't the issue. Everybody could except for me. I had to reset my entire thing. It was very weird. Everybody could see Ray-Ray's comments. Yeah. Anyway.
You couldn't even pull them up. That is
onward
the most
and
insane
upwards.
thing.
Let's get over that. It was like a cancer.
Let's talk about what do you want to talk about, Ashim? What are you editing video there on?
I'm doing the Flying Scotsman. I'm doing Zero West.
Oh shit, that's hard. That's freaking hard.
No, it's not. It's a nice story, and it's a nice. I finally found my angle.
Oh yeah.
I always need an angle, to tell a story.
Yes.
Tell me a story. Give me the thing. Give me the watch or whatever the situation, but I need an angle. I need somewhere to come from.
Like with the Explorer 2, your angle was that like Rolex is becoming a victim of its own success,
right?
And they're they're changing from being just from being like this brand that makes like sports watches to
I hope my viewers. I know my viewers are very smart, but I hope they're as smart as you, man.
Yeah.
For seeing that. It's not about the Explorer 2. It's not about Rolex much. It's about the idea of success. That's I need the angle to come in at, and it's like the Interstellar video, and I can't take credit for that. It's Chris Nolan. Really, he's the genius behind the movie, but the movie isn't about black holes. It's not about space exploration or becoming interstellar or space colonizing. It's about a father and a daughter. That's really what the story is about. So I needed an angle in this. I mean, these guys are doing this thing. They're connected with the museum there. It's 100 years old, this train. It's the fastest steam train in the world. I don't give a flying fuck about steam trains. Like, I don't care, about there's something out there for every. Some people collect stamps. There's a store here in the city in the square that's an old stamp store. Apparently it's been there for 100 years or something. And if you're a stamp collector, it's like the holy grail. Like any stamp collectors that come to Venice, they go straight there. They ignore everything else. I don't give a shit about collecting stamps. Imagine somebody walked up to you and said, "Can you make a video about stamp collecting?" And you're like, I don't know it. Fuck. I mean, I don't know what it is. I'm sure a lot of people out there don't give a flying fuck about watches. There's more of them than there are of us. But so you have to find. It was the same with the. You
need to find a reason to care about
and the Hurricane and the Dam Busters and all that. You have to find an angle that you think not only appeals to you, but you think will appeal to everyone, not just people who give a shit about trains. There'll be plenty of people in Britain who, a tear will come to their eye when they see this stuff because they care. They care about trains. They care about the history of locomotives and in Britain, specifically Britain-centric shit, because the British get all swelled up in their heart about British history, and the rest of the planet go, who gives a shit? But it's my job to make this story interesting to everyone. And this was the toughest. It's not that hard to make people listen to a story about a young man who flies a Spitfire fighting the Nazis and dying, trying to save the world from terrible peril. I mean, we're already there, right? That story is good. But next thing I have to talk about a train. Fuck. But I finally found my angle, and I'm working my angle now. So it's actually turning into something really beautiful. I don't know if it's totally going to fit their agenda. I hope it will. I hope it will. My goal is to make a person who would never buy the watch otherwise to buy the watch because they fell in love with the story. That's my job. So that's what I've been doing all day, and I'm fucking exhausted.
Man,
also, I don't have the watch. They didn't send me the watch. There's 2 watches. They haven't sent them to me. I don't have any watches. Tomorrow I'm going to go out and do my talking head bits, but I won't have the watch on my wrist. I don't know what the fuck they're up to. There's also rumors going around that they're beginning to cut ties with me, so perhaps that's in the works anyway. If that's the case, I'm going to finish the video despite all of that.
Yeah.
Because I finish. When I start, I finish, even if it's late. I don't know. For some reason, I don't have the watches in my hand. It's very ominous, very weird. But I ramble on. I keep going.
Didn't they send you like a whole bunch of watches?
Yeah, they sent me the entire collection. And I included it in all the recent videos.
Yeah,
and it's all back. I sent it all back to them.
Yeah,
but the new watch has been out for a couple of weeks now, and I still don't have it in my hands. It's very weird, but whatever. Who fucking knows what's going on? It's just I'll add it to the list of weirdness in the watch world. Just another brick in the wall, as Roger Waters once said.
I mean, I thought, because I remember with the whole Nico thing, I remember they were upset at that. That was last year, but then they went and sent you, all the watches. I thought everything was fine. So now they're
well, I know at first they kind of seemed to jump ship a bit. It was a tough conversation we had.
Yeah.
And I was drifting kind of loose in the waters there for a while. I think they expected me, as many did, including Paul Thorpe, including Spencer Jordan, including many, to disappear. They thought that this is the end of that guy, including that motherfucker who's on the screen right now. Who you can ban him if you want, or get him off the screen, or all fuck off.
Cam or
Cam said this is the end of Timeless Watch Channel. Quote unquote. This is the end.
When did you say that?
Finished. Pushing's finished. Go fuck yourself, lumpy shit.
I know you do it every night, so you
yeah. Go fuck yourself, man.
Don't remind me something that you do.
Okay, man. You said it was either way. This is the end of Ocean.
He's just trolling,
shut up, my boy. Like still it up.
All right, Cam. I'll talk to you later.
You stay over there with Daniel at.
Yeah, he's just talking shit. He has
you got all ghetto there at the end. I love that. I love the way true colors come out.
How did I get into that? How did I?
I didn't mention you at all, really. Sorry, Daniel, you're not involved.
Yo,
Tim, I wanted to boot him, man.
Oh, I'm sorry.
MD Chance, you might.
I'll bring him back, Brian. You boot him, okay?
MD Chance, you might have a point. MD Chance, you might have a point, and that I've been thinking.
Cam was behaving like he's been.
No, Cam's fine, but I don't forget what people say.
It's very interesting.
Anyway, so I think a lot of people, including them, they thought, well, is this the end of that fucker? Is he gone? And I'm not gone. I'm still here. I'm just getting bigger and bigger. So I think they kind of came back going, shit, like.
Just to turn on right, I'm going back downstairs.
Okay, if you play that, I'm gonna get off. We have
no. Rolex, it's very bad.
That just deafened me.
Sorry, Sheen. I was backing you up. My bad.
Okay, man. I don't know what it was, but I was a screaming telephone or something in my ear.
That was Cam's mom telling him to turn off the lights downstairs.
I see.
Yeah, it was just funny because Cam coming over. You stay over there. You do what you do because I'm doing what I do. And then I'm playing a video of Cam going, "Mom, I'm gonna turn off the lights."
I couldn't hear that, man. It was just like feedback and stuff.
Mom, I'm gonna go down there right now.
Rolex, if you send that to me, I think I can clean it up.
I think he's playing it from his phone speaker or something.
I think
sounds like that. I think MD Chance has a bit of a point there. There's some stuff going on.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
Listen.
Either way, I'm going to finish the video. I've been contracted to do it. I'm going to do it. And as I said to everybody before, I'm a fucking iceberg. I move slowly, but I move very constantly and certainly. And next thing, I'm right outside your fucking window. So.
Very, very interesting, man. I said when all that thing was happening, I said, "Oh, this is not the end. This is just the beginning." I mean,
you did. You said that,
yeah. That's what I said. Because there's a lot of people who've been trying to beat me down, and I know that I never gave up. So I see no reason for you to quit. I mean, that's just
no.
Yeah.
No. Anyway.
Eddie Mao, Cam gonna pull up to Venice in his helicopter.
I sent it to you, by the way, Tim.
Yeah, Cam is getting a helicopter. Shit, if you didn't realize it.
What's going on there?
He said, "I'm gonna buy one because it's only 30,000." Like, get the hell out of here! Why? Look, you can't take anything seriously that Camp says. He's just troll. You know, he's a keyboard warrior. That when mom knocks on his door, on his room door, he just goes quiet as a mouse. So
play it, Tim. I gave it to you.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to blow Oshin's ears out again.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
It's so good.
Rolex wants me to play this for you. Here we go. Hold on. I'm gonna put it into. I have to upload it into the system here, so we can get clear audio. Okay.
Damn Skynet.
Go. Oh damn! It's. Hold on a second. Let's delete this thing. Okay. Can I add it? Oh fuck! Because it's an MOV file. I can't upload it.
Okay. Never mind.
Never mind. Well, look, I'll convert it. You know what? I'll share. I'll just send the link to Oshin. He can watch it at his own leisure.
Okay.
I don't think Oshin cares.
I barely care.
It'll make you chuckle before you go to
I
shit.
don't care.
It was more in the moment, Tim. But anywho,
it's fine. They're forever. There you go.
Moments are forever.
I'll give you. Huh? That's fine, roommate. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Showing me stamps. We got Ray, member for 3 months. Super member chat. Thank you so much, Ray. Just another brick in the wall. Please remember it.
Yeah.
There you go. You know, Sheen doesn't forget. Neither do I.
Yeah, but I'll finish the video. It's gonna be nice. You know, now my heart is in it. It's a really interesting story. I'll finish it anyway, and if I have to, I'll just use stock footage of the watch, whatever.
Now,
knows what's going on there.
Oh shit! Have you like contacted them like via email?
No, I'm sitting back and waiting to see what the hell, you know. It's just getting a bit weird. By now, I should have the watches. I should have the watches weeks ago. It's getting a little odd. I don't know what's going on. You know, I have a good friendship with Graham, the real genius there.
Yeah.
You know, we have a friendship aside.
You did a really good interview video of
Yeah, I finally got an interview with him. He's a kind of a private guy. He's a very interesting guy, and often we talk about other stuff that's unrelated. And I don't know where he is on that. The last, you know, I had to do 3 videos for them. The first one was about the microbrand itself, and I made a nice video about why I think their microbrand is superior to many other microbrands, because they really put the work in. They really put the effort in.
Yeah.
A lot of microbrands are just picking shit off, like Dave Portnoy, picking shit off a fucking website and just
stealing ideas,
crunching it together. Yeah. Or Venezianico, the guys here in Venice who are just like throwing together something half-arsed and riding the coattails of the beauty of the city and the history of the city.
I can't believe Spencer was convinced to like sell Venezianico at his
He's
shop.
not convinced. He doesn't even know. There's a ton of brands. It's all D. You know who's in there as well? Chapek. And they're not even getting like a high billing as well. I feel like Chapek are pretty high quality shit.
I like
Chapek is fucking amazing. Look at that.
Like, Chapek are in there in the show, but they're not even a high billing yet.
What?
That might change. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Go look at the promo video. Anyway, so I did that video, and then the second video was to be about the movements, because they have an issue. You know, like a lot of people coming back on, hey, it's gaining 11 seconds a day, or it's losing 3 seconds a day. And they're like, guys, like that's normal. Like watches change depending on the position, and it's not about that. And we're paying the top dollar for the best possible ETA and Sellita, which are very expensive. And now ETA have stopped really, you know, sending their movements to every Tom, Dick, and Harry out there. They're becoming kind of exclusive. So there was supposed to be a video about that and about whether accuracy is what's important or not. And I started making that video for them, and it turned into the video about Galileo Galilei, which is arguably the best video that was ever on the channel.
Yeah.
But it wasn't fully addressing the issues that they wanted to cover. But I was trying to address those issues, and it began to seem like a big fat excuse video, and I didn't like that.
Oh.
Because while I have a dedication to a brand or to a contract that I've gotten into, I also need to keep the channel high quality, high standard. I can't compromise. I have to dance a very delicate.
You can't make an entire video excusing Zero West's movement
or Sellita or ETA. But when I mention movements in there, there's Sellita and ETA. I'm wearing Zero West the entire time, and it's Zero West sponsored, and it's at the end in the credits and everything.
Yeah.
To talk about, really, we don't buy these watches because of their split-second accuracy.
Right.
After all, we have atomic clocks and we have quartz clocks, and I illustrate the difference. You're talking about the difference between 8 beats per second or 9 billion.
Like those, those Hamiltons and Seiko 5s, aren't those like plus minus 20 seconds a day or something?
25, yeah. The NH35 and the 4R35, they're 25 seconds a day. They're in-house. They're in-house.
I find them much better than what they say, the 25 second.
It's a gamble.
Thank
you, Daniel, for saying that, but it is a gamble. Yeah. So they're putting a safety net there by saying 25. Right. You might get one that's right 0.0.
Yeah. Marcelo's Surmit was going 15 seconds fast a day. That's a Rolex. I mean,
that can happen. It can happen because this is mechanical movements, and to call a brand and complain because it's gaining 14 seconds a day or something is just a little unrealistic. You don't know if they're putting down the watch in the evening. It depends on the position of the watch, whether it's hanging position or flat position or vertical or whatever. There's so many things, but if I made a video just fully about, I could do a SWAT episode talking about that. That would work. Yeah. But if I make an actual content video talking about that, it just seems like a big fat fucking apology or something. So instead, I got a little deeper into the whole philosophy, and I told the story about my old friend who bought a watch. I was buying a watch when I was young. And I was like, why would you buy a watch like that? It's that expensive. And he's like, it's nothing to do with that. It's about having an amazing piece of engineering, on your wrist and so on. So I speak about that whole thing, and then I illustrate, how quartz is so much more accurate, and then atomic clocks are infinitely more accurate. We don't wear them because they're super accurate. We wear them because they're a beautiful piece of engineering.
It's more about history.
It's more about history. It's more about passion. It's more about beauty and so on.
What do they advertise their watch? What does Zero West advertise them as? What kind of accuracy?
I don't know if they mention accuracy, but they mention that their movements. So Sellita have 4 levels of movement.
Yeah.
The regular, the high level, the premium level, and then the top level. It's much more expensive.
Yeah.
And that's the one they buy. And they spend a lot of extra money getting, and it was ETA, and ETA are just becoming extremely increasingly difficult to order.
Because it's owned by Swatch. Swatch wants to keep it in their circle.
Also, any Tom, Dick, and Harry, like with a little micro brand out of their bedroom, can order ETA. That's not cool, and ETA aren't into their movements getting put inside any sort of bullshit watch. And the Dave Portnoy thing, I think, it exasperates that point, pushes that point. So ETA are pulling back because they are fine-made Swiss movements. They're Swiss movements. They may not be in-house, but they're made in Switzerland, and they're beautiful.
Wait, isn't Sellita just a recreation? Because like ETA like the patents expired, and Sellita just basically remakes the ETA movements, but they just don't have the same kind of maybe.
Well, the great thing about Sellita now have the S300, which is in that. Yeah. Where's that watch that I had? This Korean thing. So I was just talking to a watchmaker the other day. He's showing one now. It's Vacheron Constantin. Why are you showing us the?
Oh, Eddie was asking what's that.
Oh, okay. So this thing is the Pitzman I was showing you guys.
Oh yeah, the Pitzman. Humble Pine had one of those. He gifted it to his family member.
So it's $1,000, which seems overpriced. And I was showing it to my watch guys here recently. They were like, "It's gorgeous, but it shouldn't be $1,000. It should be 600 or something." But it has an X300. So my guy calls me and he goes, "Listen, I don't want you to make an idiot of yourself on the channel by talking about that watch, my watch mender is coming in tomorrow, and I'm going to talk to him at length, and I'm going to mention this thing and ask him. And he came back to me. He said, "Listen, I spoke to him, and he actually said it's a wonderful movement. It's an amazing movement, and the great thing about it is the parts are interchangeable. So if you're a watch mender and you have a shitload of ETA parts in the back, they'll work in the S300. He'll be able to swap out the parts. They're compatible, which is important.
Yeah.
So it turns out that this is actually a really fucking solid watch with a Swiss movement inside.
Yeah.
So okay, it's $9.99, whatever. Maybe it's worth it. I don't know. But anyway, that's where that conversation goes. But I ended up making the video, and it turned out to be much broader to kind of explain to people how exactly these things work. And you should never expect your mechanical watch to be anything near your iPhone. Never. I mean, you can't. It's just unfair on the mechanic. It's actually a miracle that these watches sometimes come in at plus a second or two a day. That's amazing that they're still capable after hundreds of years of, this technology is very old for them to actually still be able to do that. But the truth is that in our everyday lives, we don't need atomic level accuracy. We don't need the split seconds and the milliseconds. We need minutes and seconds. You're running for the train, or you're timing your eggs, or you're meeting friends at the bar. Somebody arrives 14 milliseconds after you arrived. In your mind, they arrived at the exact same time, but according to an atomic clock, you arrived at very, very different times. It all comes down to what you need. And it turns out that a mechanical watch is, if it's somewhat accurate, especially if it's a Swiss movement, is more than enough than we actually need.
And even if I had one of my Seikos, my Turtles, let's say, which is a 4036 or whatever it is, came in at the 18 seconds, like that safety net that they put out, if it came in at 18 seconds off, I'd still get to my locations on time. It would still work for me.
Yeah.
Half the time, I don't even set the time on my watches. I don't wear you guys wear watches to tell the time.
Right.
Why would you do that? Whenever I'm walking somewhere, I've got my phone in my hand. Anyways, I'm
sometimes when I'm on my way out the
bullshit.
door, I decide I'm going to wear a certain watch, and it's been there for days. It's been sitting there for days. It stopped days ago, and I just stick it on. I run out the door, and while I'm waiting for the boat or the bus, or whatever, then I set the time according to my iPhone, because the wearing the watch isn't really about that kind of thing. So
of course.
Anyway,
well, hopefully it works out. Seems like they were good guys at Zero West.
They're good guys. They are good guys.
Yeah.
They're trying their best, and I think people come from people just want an absolute perfection. Where perfection is not necessary. There's a lot of anal guys, even Marcelo sending in his Cermet because it was 15 seconds fast. Okay, fine, it was under warranty. They covered it under warranty, but even then I'll be like, who cares? I don't even know if my watches if they go fast or slow. I don't check them. I don't care. It doesn't matter. The only time I sent watch in to service because it was running fast, it was my first Tag Heuer. Actually, that's why I ended up with a Rolex. I had a Tag Heuer Twin Time Carrera. I left it sitting sideways like this on over here, where I have this little sub table, and I always have this little thing, and it was just sitting sideways like that for about 6 months, and it was just sitting, wasn't telling the time because it was dead, but it was just there because it looked pretty. And then when I put it on, I set the time, it was going 5 minutes fast.
Okay, that's
every hour.
That's a problem.
Yeah, it was looking at it was giving me anxiety. It was just going so fast. I couldn't believe it. So luckily it was still under warranty, even though I think I got it used. And then
Now that can be a problem, but the fact that they come in within 20 seconds, like it's kind of astounding. When you look at like these new Omega movements and the Rolex, if it stays within its certification, fucking handful of seconds a day, that's amazing for a thing that's mechanical and actually moving and on your wrist in different positions as you move around your day, and put your hand in your pocket and all that kind of stuff. It's kind of amazing that they keep this somewhat accurate time, something that would astound someone from 100 years ago or 150 years ago. That kind of accuracy just didn't exist for forever, and to have that kind of accuracy in a mechanical movement on our wrist is astonishing. But we're spoiled to fuck now because we can open our phone or our Apple Watch and get atomic time, and that's a whole different level.
And also, there's so many like insane micro brands that do like some crazy plus minus 1 second, like Romain Gauthier. There's like these brands, even FB Join. They have some crazy innovation. Grubel Force with their 30-degree tourbillon, like to cancel gravity at like a perfect angle. This is just doing insane stuff like in the world. But like what a lot of people, they look at those watches that cost millions to make, and then they try to say, well, how come this $4,000 or $3,000 Zero West doesn't have the equal kind of accuracy? It's like, come on.
I remember my great grandparents had a wall mounted regulator clock that was just a smaller grandfather clock, and I always remember them saying, "Don't run in the house because the vibrations would make it run differently.
Oh,
if you slam the door, it would skip and run fast for a little bit."
It's one of the problems they have with the original pendulum clocks, because they bring them on ships. Ships needed it, that was their original GPS. They'd sail in one direction and time how long they were going in the same direction. That's why they would figure out longitude and latitude. And these ships would have like 20 pendulum clocks, and they'd have to draw an average, because the movement, the swaying of the ship would affect the swing of the pendulum. Of course, ships, in heavy weather, it's just moving. So the clocks, they'd have to position them turn them in different ways, like one this angle, one that angle, and so on. And they'd have a room. They'd have to go into a room full of clocks and have to like add up all the time between them all and draw an average and say, okay, I think it's noon right now.
Jeez,
that's what it's before the original the John Harrison H4. That was the first of the accurate handheld watches, which, by the way, was accurate within 1 second a month.
It's insane.
Yeah, better than most watches we can get today. Yeah.
Still to this day, if you go on a modern cruise ship at high noon, they blow the whistle and announce 12 o'clock high noon, so that everybody on the crew can synchronize their watches.
Lolex says, Sheen, you better be scared of Cam. Look at these muscles.
Look at those beautiful arms.
Bourbon Heart, Tim doesn't even set the time on his watch. I'm not joking. It's true. I rarely do. I wear it for the stories. I wear my watches for the fun that I have.
It's not uncommon, by the way, when you see these superstars with Pateks that are studded with diamonds and these wrappers and so on.
Hey, you got a perpetual count.
They don't even set the time. It's a piece of jewelry. It's a bangle for a bracelet for them. It's just a bracelet that goes with everything else. Then I don't even know if the time is accurate. But we're not those kind of people. We'd like to set the time. We're interested in the movement.
Yeah.
But we would never expect atomic level accuracy or even quartz level accuracy from the watches.
I'll set the watch when I need to tell the time. If I'm going, let's say, to the city and it's something important, then I'll set it. But actually, because I have so many watches, I wear a different one. I don't want to unscrew this.
I think Daniel has his iMac speakers on. Does he again?
Oh, what?
Because I can hear when you're speaking, Tim, I can hear some sort of mumbled echo.
Daniel, reboot. I'm gonna
just drop the volume on your iMac or on your computer or whatever.
Hold
on. Drop it.
How's that?
Oh, okay. He was at 200%. How about now?
I can't do anything about it.
Okay, that's better. That's better.
Now it's better. He was at 200%. I dropped it down to 100.
Okay.
Are you okay now?
Yeah, it's good, man. It's just kind of getting a little annoying hearing this echo thing happening.
I'm going to leave in about 15 minutes, anyways. If it's not a big deal, I'm getting my earpods back, so it is what it is.
What happened to them?
No offense or anything. I just
No worries. Just let me know if it bothers you.
Yeah, no, it's not good. I can't hear if there is an echo, but like sometimes other people can.
It could be my brain that's rattling. And, this morning I was having my matcha tea. Tim, I thought it was perfect, but I was having my matcha tea and was pouring my almond milk into the cup, and I missed. Anyway.
That's not funny.
Shit.
Okay.
Did you burn yourself? Oh, you're messing.
No, I was lucky.
Okay.
Eddie Mao, $2. Pepsi in Piedmonte video would be awesome idea.
A Pepsi in Piemonte. Why would that? Because is he thinking about colors?
Oh yeah, because look, okay. So this is actually another thing that I wanted to talk to you about because you last time you were on, you said that you might be getting rid of the Pepsi. I mean, you just came in, and you were like, when you were on the boat, you were wearing the black.
Yeah.
You were like, maybe.
Maybe it's a beautiful watch, but maybe it's not for me.
Right? Like you look at it in the window, you look at it on the website. It's like you want the watch. It's freaking amazing. Once you have it, there's something about the Pepsi. You're like, I don't know. I kind of like my other watches more. I don't know what the hell it is.
If it's not too late, I wanted to weigh in on that. The Pepsi is the only Jubilee bracelet you have, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right now it is because I did get rid of the famous Datejust with the master bezel.
So I would say you thin down one of the other black dialed oysters, and then you got that Jubilee bracelet, which is a little flashier and shinier.
Yeah, a lot of people were saying that too. Just get rid of a Skydweller or something. Yeah, might have a point. Yeah. Damn. Maybe also, I love the GMT. I love the whole idea of a GMT watch, so it's okay to have more than one.
Right? What about the Tudor? Do you need the Tudor?
Oh, Tudor's going. I mean, if I'm keeping a Pepsi, I'm going to get rid of the Diet Pepsi. Maybe I'll do a quick video of a comparison, but I'm not going to. Why would I keep both?
That could be a cool video to compare the two.
It's a gorgeous watch, and it's so much cheaper. Considering the market price, especially.
Oh, yeah.
The Diet Pepsi is a really good alternative to the Pepsi for anybody who doesn't want to spend 20 grand or whatever,
A lot of money.
It's a lot of money, those watches. They're hard to come by. One of the things pushing me as well to keep it is just because when am I going to get another one of those things?
You know what? You might want to sell it sooner than later.
Because of what Marcelo said?
No, well, no. You mean the Pepsi or the Tudor Pepsi?
Oh, the Tudor Pepsi, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Tudor Pepsi, you might want to sell it the sooner the better because...
well, they just came out with the white dial one, so I don't think they're going to change the watch a whole lot. Because then they'll have to change the white dial one. Like, don't they at least want to give it a year or two? At least?
It's hard to say. The way that how easy it was for them to change that dial, they could just just get rid of it after 1 year, and then they can introduce the version 2 because you haven't handled the 41 Tudor, did you? When you were there,
the 41, the new 41, the slimmer.
The tuna. Yeah, the new Tudor Black Bay 41.
No, not the new one. I had a few of the other ones. I had the Harrods and other ones. They're fucking beautiful.
They're beautiful, but they're thick.
Too thick, yeah.
Too thick. the new model just crushes it. It is so it's so much slimmer. The bracelet has a glide lock, and and it's just engineered on the next level. If they do that, if they put that bracelet with the Jubilee, can you imagine the Jubilee that they put on the Black Bay 41? If they put that on the new Pepsi, slim it down by 1 millimeter or 2.
So it's got to be a year out though, right?
I think the perfect opportunity for them to revamp the GMTs would be next year when it's the 70th anniversary of the GMT Master.
Oh yeah, okay.
You know, because they released the Pepsi in tandem with the Diet Pepsi. Rolex released the new Pepsi, and they released
and that would make that new white dial one collectible because it's only got a year run or less.
Yeah, it's got old clasp. You kind of has to still deal with all the old kind of stuff. But as I said, I showed that little trick where that people can do with a toothpick, where you can very easily move that link and micro adjustment. It's not that big of a deal. But taking off 1 millimeter, such a huge difference. I couldn't believe it.
Listen, once you get beyond 12.5 mils in thickness, things begin to get thick. You begin to notice how thick they are.
Did you see the new Grand Seiko chronograph that was released at the Watches and Wonders? I mean, what the hell is Grand Seiko thinking?
What are they doing?
I mean, this watch is huge. It's 43. It's like 43.3 and 15.2 thick.
15. Why is it 15.2? What's in there?
It's 52.
It's actually their new, and this is the insanity. It's their new in-house movement, and it's still that thick.
It's not spring drive, though, right?
No, it's their automatic high beat.
What's tentograph mean? 10 beats per second?
No, I don't think so. No, it's 5 hertz. So yeah,
that's 10 beats per second.
Yeah,
why is I don't know why they would get thicker. Why would a watch brand ever make a thicker watch? Then again, Audemars Piguet did that last year. They thickened my chrono up to 12.5 and it was at 11.
They went in-house.
That's why I love my chrono.
Is this a lighter metal by any chance?
This could be titanium, but I think it's steel. But the bracelet is so wide and
it's like
it doesn't taper.
I can just see it. It looks like it's 52 lug to lug.
It's huge, right? Look on this wrist, it looks massive.
Like, who knows how small.
That's a really bad hand model. Whoever I don't know if that's an official photo, but that's an awful hand model.
Oh, it's bad.
By the way, a little off topic. Brian, that Chapek is a watch I like very much. I just want to tell you that. Oh, you're wearing it too. Oh, look at that.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, actually, wow.
Well, looks great, man.
Yeah.
Wow. That was a bit of a steal of a deal. He got it from another person that was on the wait list. George.
I got the hookup.
Yeah, he's got the hookup.
Oh,
good job.
I got very lucky.
Looks great.
What do you think about have you watched the Britney's latest video, Shane?
No. What's it about?
Well, it was about all the price increases at the retail market.
Okay, and
she was complaining about how a lot of brands took advantage of the increased demand to increase the prices at retail. Okay. But now it's like we got to the point where it's like the retail is just so expensive. I don't see, like, it's turning off a lot of people from buying watches, even at retail.
I mean, it depends what brand it is, doesn't it? I mean,
yeah.
If it's Rolex, what difference does it make? I don't even know what the retail price of a Daytona is these days. If you ask me, I don't even know. I don't care. It doesn't matter.
15.5, something like that.
Scared the shit out of me. It's $19,500 for a two-tone.
For a two-tone, it's 19. Okay.
Yeah,
it's definitely gone up. Okay.
Oh my god, I thought it was like 16.
Yeah, I thought it was down the 14 to 16 region.
Yeah.
I got my first two-tone Daytona 3 years ago, and that was I got it gray, and I paid 12,500. I think 12,500 or 1,300 something, or 13,000. And at the time they were going for what? Just a little bit less than that. But or so maybe around that. Yeah.
So now try to guess, how much do you think Grand Seiko wants for this chronograph?
Well, it's Grand Seiko, so it has to be 9,000 or 10,000.
I bet it's over 12.
It's over 12.
14,500.
Oh god! Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's not even a spring drive, which is their great invention. I mean, the spring drive is everything. If they can do that in all their watches, that brings logic to going to Grand Seiko.
14,000.
So it's high beat. So it's 36,000. Hold on, let me do the math. Yeah, it has to be 36,600 per hour, correct? To be 5 hertz.
Yes, 3,600 vibrations.
Yeah.
Now I forgot. It's the point of the spring drive. It's that marriage between the quartz and automatic movement. Right. They don't have an escapement in a spring drive, do they? I forgot.
Oh, you do.
Yeah, there's an escapement too. Yeah, they're just, instead of getting the power from the main barrel pushes the little oscillator. It's not an oscillator, excuse me. It's a spinning. It's a spinning magnet. It's a transformer. Basically it's an engine. It's a spinning magnet inside a coil which creates the electricity instead of a battery. Mm-hmm. Because quartz reacts when you apply small voltage to quartz, it vibrates at 32,768 vibrations per second. Mm-hmm. Very, very high. And so that's why you put it in the battery. It just needs a tiny bit of current through it and starts vibrating. But that changes depending on altitude and temperature. So it'll never be as accurate as an atomic clock. But instead, what they do, instead of putting a battery in, they have a mainspring, just like a regular mechanical watch, that then pushes the energy into a spinning magnet inside a coil, like a stylus on an old record player, or like a speaker, dynamic speaker or microphone or whatever, or a fucking washing machine, or anything that deals with electromagnetic force. And they're creating electromagnetic force within the watch, which then sends the pulse to the quartz and then regulates the watch, which is why you get the perfect sweep, because it's functioning at such a higher level. I mean, forget 36,000 beats per hour. You're talking about millions of beats per hour. Millions. It's at a way, way higher. You could set if you have a mechanical watch like a Rolex, you can set it to your phone, or you can set it to your Grand Seiko spring drive. You can do it to one or the other because they're both extremely accurate.
So it's kind of weird that, well, it looks like Grand Seiko has split their lines into like two. Now they seem to be releasing like the same watch in two variants. They'll release it in oyster quartz, and also release it in this high beat automatic movement. I guess I thought their priority should have been fixing the bracelet, but okay. What do I know?
Everybody's gripe.
Yeah.
Everybody's gripe with Grand Seiko is the bracelet and the deployant.
I mean, the finish looks pretty nice. There's no complaints on the finish on the dial, but
they haven't protected the ceramic bezel though.
No, they didn't. They got duped. Just as soon as they make a ceramic
overhang.
Yes, there is. There's a huge overhang. Let me show you. It like overhangs like crazy. Look at that.
Oh Jesus! Oh my God!
That doesn't. Yeah. This just doesn't look good from this side.
You move your hand the wrong way at the bar, and it hits the side of like a glass table, and that thing will just break in two.
Like Rolex totally juked them. These guys, I believe this is one of the first like that they're doing with this kind of ceramic bezel, and it's already too late. They The other brands already moving on from exposed ceramic bezels. And then the chronograph pushers got the same little pump thing. Not a fan of this. The knurling, because dirt can get trapped in there and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But it's titanium, okay? So they call it high intensity titanium. So it's like, I don't know.
Oh,
I'm not a fan of titanium, but 100
still,
meters water resistance, screw down crown. It's cool.
I just don't understand why they wouldn't use their spring drive in every single watch they make.
But 14,300 is get the hell out of here. Why would anyone spend 14,000? And it's just so bulky. Like this watch is in size very similar to Tudor Black Bay Chrono.
Mm-hmm.
Why makes no sense to spend so much more for Tentograph, completely new line, already destined to maybe fail. Whoa.
I haven't heard one of those sirens in a long time.
That's outside your window?
That's me.
Oh.
Guys, I'm gonna go. The noise, the fridge, and everything else.
Take it easy, man.
Here,
hey, Daniel, take care.
Take it easy, bro.
Okay. Take care.
Is Daniel in on the East Coast as well? Is he in New York?
No. He's on the East Coast, but he's in Toronto, I think.
Oh, and they have the same siren. Wow.
Yeah.
Tim, I just got some good news, but before I tell you the good news,
yes.
Oisin, I didn't think your Friday thing was too heavy. I think it was right on.
Oh, really? Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure, but thank you. I'll take it from you, man, for sure.
Yeah, I think it's messages that people of our age need to say to people that are younger and are learning. So for what it's worth, I think you were right on. Part of what kind of triggered me was when you were talking about some of the gray market sleaziness.
Right.
I've used this before where I've said that, you go into a restaurant and they've got an exhibition kitchen and you can see the chefs back there cooking and stuff.
Right.
What you don't see is somewhere down the line, somebody slaughtered the cow and, the cow was once mooing and then somebody slaughtered it, hung it up to drain, did all that stuff. Well, some of these gray market videos get to be like that. Yeah. It's like, really, we don't want to see you slaughter the cow. Just talk about the watches and shut up.
Some channels make an effort. In Roman Sharf's, to his credit, at least he has certain episodes or certain bits that go out on TikTok or whatever where they actually discuss the watch. CRM Jewelers down in, is it CRM, the guys in Miami?
Yes.
Yeah. The son of the guy, he's out on the street, he's going, what's the difference between this model and this model? And he actually discusses it.
Yeah.
And so does the dad, who I like. I really like that guy. I just, for some reason, I get a good feeling from that guy. I don't know why. Maybe I'm wrong. But, he's discussing, he's like, how many links should this watch have? And he counts them down. It's like, this is info we need, and then show us like you're trying to do a deal with someone or somebody tries to rip you off and sell you a fake watch. Okay, cool. We see all aspects, but a lot of these channels are just literally like, give me 9.5, give me 9.
How do we even know
8,500? Like, so it's just, oh, Jesus Christ.
That's
inside. I need a shower after I watch that shit.
Yeah, that's inside the slaughterhouse when they're cutting up the meat. We don't want to see that. Just show, just plate it and present it to us beautifully, and then we'll select which piece we want. And now for the really good news. Are you ready, Tim?
I'm ready.
I gotta go.
Bye, Brian. See you later.
See you, Brian. Thanks.
Gonna drop the link if anybody else wants to join us.
Has Brian lost weight? He looks like he lost weight in his face.
Maybe.
Yeah, he got a bit more chiseled in the chin.
No.
No? You look you look a bit, there's some shape going on there, man.
I shaved.
That's what happens to me. I was shaving. That's what happens to me when I stop drinking. You look good though.
Thanks, baby. You look good too. Especially those developed shoulders. Ooh. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Here's my favorite watch there in the top left.
Top left. Oh, this is one. This is
the
nice.
Green diver. Now the new one has, instead of that kind of tanned yellow 1 to 15, it's white.
Oh,
it's not quite as nice. That's the previous one. That's the one I like. Yeah.
Ray, thank you so much for the €2 super chat. Always look on the bright side of life. Aww.
I'm so glad we figured that out with Ray.
Yeah, that was so that's why I told you, like, I had all these different ideas that I knew how to kind of fix this problem. I just had to go through each one systematically, from like the easiest one to the most difficult one, because man, that last part was so annoying, finding the way to refresh your kind of
it was so weird
list.
It was such a glitch.
Oh, God. And then you couldn't even do it from the phone either. You had to
phone wouldn't do it.
What even why did you even go from the computer? Because if you told me,
because you said to me, I showed you the screen grab and I was like, there is nothing, look, there's no issues. And you're like, fuck, well, maybe it's on his end. Send him the link. So I grabbed the link, I put it in an email, and just for shits and giggles, I clicked on the link before sending him the email. And then the list came up and there was all these issues and I had to reset everything. And now I can see him in your chat right here. So that's a very good sign. I figure we resolved it, man. Thank you, Tim. Without you, dude, there's so much stuff I wouldn't know about this whole fucking YouTube.
There's few more things I can help you fix. There's few issues that I saw like on your channel that I can help you modify. We'll talk about it. Yeah, we'll talk about it later.
Great.
But yeah, few mistakes that I've noticed that could be cleaned up. But yeah,
shit. Okay.
AP freaking nice. What do you think about this one? This Vacheron with this brown dial. Diego really likes this one. This has been like super limited. I think there's only a handful of these out there.
It's hard to tell it's brown. It looks gray there in that photo.
Right? Yeah, it's kind of you really have to. It plays with light too. Like, look at this. Kind of, it could be dark brown. It also comes with the rubber strap that's dark brown. Oh, look at this.
Oh yeah, there. Yeah, okay. Okay, sexy.
See
very
that?
sexy.
Yeah, look how
does it feel like something's missing though on the lower half of the dial?
Lower half? Oh, I mean, it doesn't have any like automatic.
We like the cleanness, but
that's
maybe it just
like
takes some getting used to.
Fucking psychology, right? Sometimes they put automatic or something down there, right? You go, fuck, I wish they didn't put anything there.
Like the 15400 versus the 15500 in AP. I don't know. Yeah, but it just seems like there's a lot on the north side and nothing on the south side. Like it fell off. But maybe it takes getting used to. But that's gorgeous, the color. Fuck. You rarely see brown dials unless they're tropical, unless they're aged patina.
Yeah.
Brown is an unusual color, is a rare color to see in a dial. Can you think of any other brown dials? Like there's no brown dial Seamaster.
Like the only other like brownish color watch that
chocolate.
I think was like Buckley's. But it's like salmon.
Oh, Buckley's is, yeah. No, but I'm thinking
salmon.
Chocolate, which is now discontinued in the Rolex Daytona line.
It's not very popular. Not very popular color.
Chocolate got a little. I said it on when I got my Sundust Daytona. I was saying that the black was also beautiful, but the chocolate was a little bit too, like, Saudi prince, or something like that. It looked a little too tacky. The chocolate against the rose gold against everything else. It was just a little too, I don't know, gaudy or something. That's different though. That's not at all. That's got a nice subtleness to it. It's like leather or something.
Yeah, and then this is Diego sent the picture. You can see it, the subtle sunburst. It's very, very interesting.
Yeah, it's nice
color. Very subtle.
Yeah,
it's like a steel, but because right now everything is blue, or green. Everybody wants like really like color that pops. Because everyone is just trying to flex, like, oh, I've got the Tiffany blue one, I got the yellow one, but this is just like classy.
Yeah, especially that photo. You see how brown it is.
Yeah, It's a cool piece. Very cool piece. Looks like wait. Holy shit. You know that that AP that we were just looking at, it's
Got
sold.
sold.
Yeah. What the hell?
Man, they're fucking so sexy.
Jeez. They took it off.
Out of all the divers, that's the one.
You know, that was basically almost retail price. Right? Like
yeah, they dropped back down to
Oh, dude, I saw earlier today. Oh, it's on the WhatsApp groups, you know, the motor groups. I know you're not a fan of motor groups, but let me just show you what they had.
It's not that I'm not a fan. I don't think it should be the benchmark.
No, yeah.
Like Jenny just put out a video like looking for prices that are down at retail, and I think it's very misleading.
Uh-huh.
I'd pick a fight, but I'm just fucking so tired. I can't pick another fight, you know. But you know, I think that what she was saying was super misleading. I'm on her Instagram, and I'm like, she posted a picture of a fucking Explorer 2 from Japan. You know, you got to pay huge. Oh, I love that watch, by the way. I love that navy blue. She picked a photo from a watch in Japan, and I don't even know if it had box and papers. She just found the cheapest possible one to back up her story, and I was just like, God damn it, man! Fucking 300,000 people are gonna see that now and fucking believe it's real. Also, there's a lot of bait and switch guys. The watch ain't there. You know, they're just pushing they're drawing you in, and you inquire, and then they don't have it, but they
have you on the phone.
Something else. They have you on the phone. Yeah. It's the leads. Bring in the customers and then say, oh, listen, that one's already sold, but we have another one that's a little bit more money because it's got the other one had a scratch. This one doesn't. It's a bait and switch. There's so much of that practice going on. I love this watch. This is in my
how sexy
in the famous Datejust video with the fucked up bezel. In Bologna, that exact watch I'm trying on, not on the rubber, but on the blue strap, on the blue alligator
leather strap.
Okay. Oh fuck, man, I love that watch.
It's only 18,950, like 19,000 US. Pretty insane price.
AP has dropped a lot. That one's a bit beat up. That I can already see a few scratches.
The bezel. I mean, that's what happens when you get the
now, for some reason, AP in the white dial doesn't fetch a high price, and I love the white dials.
Oh, by the way,
now we're going back to fucking Explorer days when everybody rejected the Polar Explorer, but now everybody wants
it used to be a dog.
Yeah, for some reason in the AP world, they're still back there, and the white dial thing is like, it's not the one they want. They want the blue first, and then the black, and then the white is the dog. And I think the white's gorgeous in all iterations, not just the offshore, but also just the regular Royal Oaks. I love the white. It's fantastic.
Oshin, I have a question here from Ticking Time, who's a member of my channel. He says, Oshin, thinking about becoming a member of your channel.
Okay.
My question for you, will you hold up to the member perks? I know how busy you are, just like Tim. LOL.
We were just talking about that today, me and Tim, about things to do for the members.
Yeah.
It depends which level you want to get in on. Like, there are different perks. Well, give it a shot. And if you're not happy, you can cancel. But I'm going to do everything I can to make you guys happy.
I think the more members Oshin has, the more responsibility he'll feel to hold up his end of the bargain, right?
Well, it's not hard for me when I'm out on the street. Like if I have a thought, like, about a watch or something, or if I'm shopping for a bottle of wine, I can't make up my mind. For me to turn on the phone and do a little members thing and go, hey guys, what do you think? And I'm thinking about this and, or whatever, and just post that to the members, because that's not real content for the full public.
Yeah.
So I don't make an idiot of myself. I can just pull it out to the members, if there's like 20 guys who are part of the whiskey and cigar level, it's just going out to 20 guys. It's just a personal thing between us.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to go out to thousands of people. So therefore, I'm more inclined. I could have been doing that the entire time for the entire audience, but it would have made my channel like a shit show, right?
Right. By the way, Tom Austin says how to get into the WhatsApp group.
Yeah, I'm going to send out that number probably tomorrow I'm going to send it out. It's all brand new and fresh. I'm Tom Austin. You were the first in on the whiskey cigar. So I'm setting up that WhatsApp, I think tomorrow. I'm setting that up.
You can add
it's you and like 4 other guys, dude. So it's going to be a small group for the moment. But
I can send you instructions on how you can add the link to join the WhatsApp
in
group,
the membership thing.
In the memberships itself.
Yeah. Okay. Great.
Because that's how I have it. Whenever somebody becomes a member at $10 level, it's right there in the membership perks. They click the button and the link is right there. They click the link, boom, it sends them directly.
He wants to be called Tom. Okay, from now on, Tom. So Tom, watch out for that tomorrow, man. It's all coming. Don't worry.
Oh, you can make a members post for that level, but posts they kind of disappear into history. So you want to set it up correctly.
Right now, there's very few of them. I'll just text them directly, or I'll send them a message going, "Hey, this is the number. Join the club." And we can chat back and forth and stuff. And if they have any questions for Lenny can make little videos.
Oh, are you gonna add Lenny to the
Lenny's in the cigar and whiskey level? Yeah. So you can ask Lenny, and he'll give you an answer. You have to give him a few hours, but he'll get back to you and tell you what he thinks. Just be prepared for a horribly direct answer. Like, what do you think of the new Guinness GMT? And he might say, I think it's bullshit, or whatever. It might be something like that, but you'll get a kick out of it.
Carolyn, $10 super chat. Sheen, you and Tim give more than anyone else without perks. Sorry, we're always asking for more. Also, make sure membership can be gifted on Oshin's channel as well. That's by default. It should be available. I'm gonna check if there's an option that needs to be activated on the Oshin side, but I think it should be working.
Guys, if it wasn't for Tim helping me with this stuff, I'd be lost.
Yeah,
he's really up on all this stuff. He has a lot of experience.
Yeah, I just wish I can't wait to reboot my website. Just need to edit the Australia film part 2. That way I'm done with the past, and then I'm gonna be only looking towards the future.
By the way, I'm gonna be talking about Carolyn's pens on Hemingway Jones' channel. Hemingway Jones?
Oh.
He talks about pens. Writing instruments, by the way, is how you don't say pens, you say writing instruments. If you're into Mont Blanc and all that. So he has a writing instruments channel, and it's very, very niche, as you can imagine, but it's all about those guys. It's called Hemingway Jones. And he invited me to do an interview because he really likes the style of my videos and so on. He's trying to figure out how to do that kind of thing himself. And I just recently did it for Carolyn's pens in the square with watches next to them. So I'm going to have that footage, which I will include in the video very soon. But I'm going to have that footage to show him, to give him ideas about that kind of thing. And we're going to discuss Carolyn's pens. For people who can't afford a Mont Blanc, some of these Mont Blancs are $6,000, $10,000, whatever. Yeah, they're really, they get up there.
And then the roommate just gives them away to... Oh, the look!
You're in trouble.
Oh my
you're
God,
trouble.
I should stop saying that. She just gave me the meanest look. I love your roommate.
So I'm going to discuss Carolyn's pens because that's the perfect example of finely made writing instruments. I'm carrying around her pens in my Canali coats, and they're fucking thousands of dollars, those coats. You don't want that pen to run. If that pen runs, that coat is destroyed,
Ooh.
But I trust the pens because they're well made. They're beautifully made. Now, one of them has a big fat magnet in it, so you can't put a watch in there. If you have to carry a watch in your inner pocket, you've got to keep it away from the pen. But Carolyn's she's already getting into ideas of matching up pens with watches, and she's already made a moon swatch pen, the Mission on Earth pen that matches with the watch, which is a perfectly good place to start. I think she should do a Speedmaster and a Sub and a Yachtmaster, and and do the go through the whole gambit. Like she should do the Royal Oak, And
Ooh.
the Royal Oak pen that matches with, because people buy cufflinks. If you look around the internet, you'll find like Audemars Piguet cufflinks that match the style of the Royal Oak, and they have little bolts in them and so on.
Cam bought a pair actually from
Really?
AD. Yeah, blue and steel.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
So I don't know if anybody is doing pens with those themes. Of course, we know Montblanc did the Beatles. They did Marilyn Monroe, JFK, and so on. But I don't know if anybody is doing these watches. And some of us are so dedicated to specific watches.
Yeah.
They're our primary focus. They're our first love. It'd be so nice to have a pen that matches with the style that is made from a smaller company and along with that theme. I think it's a beautiful idea, and I wish her the best of luck with it.
It's kind of like
my support.
It's kind of like Sean. He matches his pens to his watches, but like he matches the color. But it's cool if there was a specific, like like a Seamaster pen that would have like the waves, that are on the Seamaster.
You could have the waves. You could have the green. You could have the blue. There's oh my god, all the ideas are sitting there waiting to be used. By the way, I might see Sean. He's in Paris.
Yeah,
I might see him
if you get a chance. You have his number?
Yeah, I was talking to him today.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I saw he posted on Instagram. He was next to what's it called, the tower there. What the fuck?
The Tour Eiffel. The Eiffel Tower?
The Eiffel Tower, yeah. For some reason, the Leaning Tower of Pisa stuck in my mind because I was watching your video.
Yeah, right. I wonder where he's staying. I wonder, is he at the George Sank? I bet the fucker is at the George Sank. He probably is. Or the Principe di Savoia, which is right next door. I bet you he's at one of those places.
We got Andrew Volkovich in the chat, who's a member for 5 months. It says, upvote everyone. It's free. It's not just free. It'll save you from my lawyer. Because Oisin, I'm starting to take this upvoting and leaving a comment shit really seriously. People have been slacking. They've been watching, enjoying the content. They say I'm lazy. You know what, Oisin, I'm sick and tired of being called lazy by these sons of bitches who can't even hit the upvote button. I mean, what's easier? Tell me what's easier, doing a 6-hour live stream or going with your finger like this?
I know.
I mean,
they're on their phone or they're on their TV or they're listening while they're driving.
I know, but I'm serious. I'm gonna start suing people, taking them to court for defamation. So you heard me, guys. Upvote right now. I want to see 150 upvotes. We got 200 people watching. I want to see 150 upvotes. Get it done. What do you think of Richard Mille?
I like that one because it's slim. Let me go grab Carolyn's pens while we're at it. But I like that one because it's slim. If it's slimmer, on the slimmer side, if they can fit all that technology into what is the reference of that? I forgot that one.
6701.
So the 60s, I believe, the 60s references are slimmer than the RM11 and
those are
the 35s and so on. They're all thick and chunky. If they can put all that beautiful handmade technology into a slimmer watch, that's more impressive. That's why we love Patek, right?
Yes.
Let me go get Carolyn's pens.
Grab it while Oisin is there. Guys, send me some questions. Let me drop the link if somebody wants to join us. I'm gonna take a look at some Carolyn's pens. And the roommate actually made broccoli and sausage here. I'll take a bite of this sausage. It's delicious. And a piece of broccoli. It's maple. Oh, the roommate brought me some broccoli.
Oh, nice. Good for you, man.
Thank you.
As long as they don't mush it up.
Don't
mush it up, because then it's the glycemic index changes. This is my favorite one of hers, even though the other one is sexier. For some reason, there's more utility to it. For some reason, I don't know why, but I carry this one around all the time, guys. If you're not into pens, fine, but there's nothing sexier than when somebody needs you to sign something and they offer you a pen. You go, oh, don't worry. And you reach inside to your inner lapel and you pull out a beautiful fucking handmade pen. Look at this thing. You've got your own gorgeous pen. I don't know which series this is or the model number, but look at this gorgeous thing. There's no magnets in this, so I can keep it next to watches. And it just writes so beautifully. It's heavy as fuck as well. That's important. And this is the other one with the magnet top. Very, very attractive. The magnet is here, so it attracts. See, it's like almost sticks there as a magnet, almost hangs off, and it sticks on. Look at that thing. You pull this thing out, and when you stick it on the other end, it's just super heavy. Like it's gorgeous. Like you spin it in your fingers. You know, it's got a beautiful weight. I don't know. It's just a nice thing to have. It's like having a nice tie or a suit. It's just it's sexy.
A nice pen is always awesome. I wish I didn't give mine to the roommate.
It's RCG, is it? Or GC?
Oh yeah, I dropped the link in the chat. RCG pens.
RCG pen makers.
RGC pen makers.
Or GC pen makers. Thank you, OC. I always get it mixed up, so I can never remember. Make me smaller again. I'll do a blondie.
Make me small.
That's a blondie.
Hey, let's drop the link for Blondie. She's in trouble, I heard.
Why?
I don't know. She's been up to no good. She's been a naughty girl. I don't know what's going on.
Come on, no.
Yeah. That's what I hear.
We love Blondie.
There's always something.
There's always something. We love
always
Blondie.
drama in Blondie's life. It's
oh god.
Blondie, hop on, explain yourself.
Blondie.
Right now, because I had a talk with her. I told her to be cool and chill. And now I'm getting messages that she's up to no good. Blondie, we had a talk. What's going on? What's going on, Blondie?
Blondie's part of the community. Like she's a celeb.
Yeah. She's the sexy part of the community. We can't lose Blondie. Without Blondie, we're just old guys talking about watches. It's not a good look.
Yeah, Blondie ups our game.
Whoa, hold on a second. This
is nice. This is very nice.
Beautiful.
Shout out to Johnny O, guys. He just sent a $2 super chat. That's his first super chat ever on my channel.
He's got the SD43 red line.
Yes, he does. That's the one you're considering selling to keep the Pepsi.
Yeah, well, I have two of them, so I should. I had the Mark 1. I saw the Mark 1 went way up in price versus the Mark 2. I don't know why that happened all of a sudden. Isn't that weird? Because it's the true 50th anniversary. Either way, it's a sexy
Mark
watch.
1 and Mark 2.
Well, the Mark 1 came out in 2017, which was the true 50th anniversary, 50 years. And then not even a year later, they put the crown between the Swiss and the Maid down at 6, and they changed slight details on the dial. Everything else is the same. But to a lot of collectors, that's the 51st anniversary, not the 50th.
Oh.
So people are after the Mark 1 because it has that. It's a short run.
Get rid of that Mark 2 shitter, Shane. Got the special one. Hey, the reason I also pulled this up, OC. Well, let OC speak for himself.
Yeah, I didn't say anything.
What do you think? What's it cost at retail? One of these.
This is 123,000.
123,000.
This is the 7201, right? This is the one that I say I had that I tried.
6701.
6701. This is different then.
It's the 60s that, as far as I know, I'm no expert on RMs, but it seems to me that the 60s series seem to be slimmer than everything else. And one of my gripes with RM is that it's so fucking thick. You could put so much in there, you know. You could
titanium.
Fit the kitchen sink in there, you know.
Yeah, you could
make it slim. Now I'm impressed.
You wear this one. This is like a proper dress watch. Ultra thin,
and it has fewer bolts along the edges.
Look how
I'm not an RM guy, but I'd be interested in one of those.
It's beautiful. It's freaking beautiful. That's why I think even. So you said how much, Osea? 120. 5,000.
123. But I'm not sure if this is a discontinued model and was replaced by the
titanium.
7201.
This is titanium.
Hmm.
Casey Jones, Brooklyn. There is a wait list for Carolyn Martin's pins.
Well, they're handmade, so there should be.
It's limited quantities.
And you should
available.
wait because they're beautifully made. I mean, I feel like it's not a Mont Blanc, but I feel like almost it's cooler because it's harder to get. It's micro brand, harder to get shit.
It's got a more interesting story, and it's part of the community.
Yeah.
What's going on here? Why am I getting messages? Oh, wow. What's this?
Diego got allocated an RGC writing instrument, and that's the way to say it. By the way, these are not pens; they're writing instruments. You got an RGC. See, that's easier for me to remember now. RGC. Remember. That's cool, man. Yes, soon these are going to be very sought after. If I have anything to do with it.
So, all right.
God bless Carolyn.
That's the one I tried on. That I sent you a picture of. Tim.
Okay. Oh yeah. The one. So OC got a chance to try. I thought it was literally the same one, but I think it's the white bracelet. This one is on the white rubber strap.
Yeah, they're all interchangeable. The bracelets.
Yeah, you were trying on one that was on the black. It's right there. That's the same watch. It's just the look just looks this. Is it? Wait. 1 second. Let me just see.
That looks slim also, like 12 mil, 13 mils, 12 mils.
No, it's the same watch. It's the same watch, guys.
See, I would wear one of those. And
I
hate fucking RM. But that's nice.
That's the same watch. It's the same watch. Oh, see.
What's cool about the crown has 3 drive modes. So when it's in the closed position, it's not a screw down crown. When it's in the closed position, it's in W mode, which is wind. So you just wind the watch, then you pull it out to the first position, and then it's in H mode or date D mode. And then you can change the date, and then you pull it all the way out to the second, and then you can change the time.
Right, like so many watches, like a Speedy with a date, or so many watches, IWC Portuguese. But that's nice. Like, it's got an elegance. My problem with RM is they're so fucking obtuse, or they're so fucking prosaic, or whatever. There's something weird about them. Too fucking fat. How about that?
Yeah, these are very thin. These are very thin.
Ultra thin. I've tried one of these in like some carbon material. It was so light. It weighed like 1 gram. Crazy thing. And the strap it was on was made some kind of material, and you can literally see through the material because they tried to save on every single gram.
What's shitty about these things as well is there's so many brands that kind of ape the design.
Mm-hmm.
They're not Richard Mille, there's something else, but they ape that same kind of design. And it's so easy for shitty brands to do a thick, fat watch.
Yeah.
It's so easy. Like so many fake Rolexes are a little thicker than everything else. And yeah, like the Aventi or whatever. It's like, oh, God damn it. It just looks like an idiot it's like some child designed it. When you start getting into slim, now you get into... Like, look at that.
In a way, RM is a victim of its own design language because, like you said, Asheen, because it's thick, anybody can mimic the case.
Yeah.
And because a lot of the movements are skeletonized, anybody can come out with a dial that has a whole bunch of cutouts and facets and shit, and it's hard to tell the difference because all of the RMs are different. Got some with a skull and some with a dragon and some with a devil horns. Like,
see how deep that dial is right there? See how deep it is into the watch? There's an Apple Watch case that people are buying now that looks like an RM case that you put around your Apple Watch, and that's what it looks like. Give me a fucking break.
The craziest thing about this RM nonsense is that they're not even using their own like buckle. See this this buckle that they're using? It's like you can go and buy these, whatever they buy it from some company that makes these. So this watch, this Roma, they're using literally the same buckle made by the same company that makes them for RM.
No way.
Yeah, they're just cheap and nasty. They're the worst buckles I've ever seen, and it's like $300,000 watch, and it's just the cheapest, most disappointing strap, like buckle deployment clasp.
That's awful.
Yeah. Casey Jones RM are not nice watches. They are gaudy show-off pieces. I have never seen a RM and thought it looked good in person. I think that was like, if there's only one RM that I would consider would be this one. I kind of like, if you must have an RM, I think this is the classiest of the bunch. It's also the cheapest one. It's the base model. The rest are just like impossible. But even this base model, this was something that they would first make you buy like a really garbage one, right? Like really expensive one for $500,000, and then you can buy one of these. But if you can buy this one as your first purchase, and it's 125, and then you could possibly sell it for 152. You know what? It could be worth getting one.
They're also legible. Like that photo on the right, is that OC's wrist?
That's OC's wrist, yeah.
You can read 1 and 11. Yeah. Try reading that on an RM11. Go looking for the 1 and the 11. You can't. It takes a minute to even spot them. They're illegible.
Oh man, like, yeah. Let's see this one. Yeah, this is impossible to tell the time. It's a bit of a joke there. See this? I like the colors; they're so funky. But man, this is just so insanely expensive.
Yeah, it's mad.
I wish there was weird.
Kind of weird that these are that they can put out this watch with these crazy colors, and people will pay obscene amounts of money for them.
Yeah.
I wish there was another brand that was making this kind of funky, colorful, playful watches, but not at insane price. Like, I understand this for like, I don't know, maybe $5,000. But like, the thing is, those Producer Michael brand, like, they're just garbage. I've held one of those in real life.
Why is he spruiking that shit? He would never wear that stuff, would he?
Well,
he wears RMs.
It's business. It's business. He'll sell.
Ask you a question, Tim. Do you think that Richard Mille's success has actually helped Hublot? Like when Hublot copies some of these designs, do you think it actually it turns Hublot into a budget Richard Mille where you can spend easily $20,000, $30,000, $40,000 and not blink an eye, and rich people go, "Hey, this is just as good. This is just as nice."
Literally, that's what I was at an AD, and I asked them to show me this Hublot. Let me show you. It was they don't have one. It was tonneau shaped, and guess what did the salesperson tell me?
This is just as great. Just as great as an RM, probably.
Yeah, for only $20,000. For only $20,000. So
right.
Yeah,
and there's a lot of people who know there we go. This one, it was like, I think it was.
They look very similar. They look very similar from afar.
Why would you pay $150,000 or $125,000 if you can get this one for $24,000? I mean, look, actually, you look at this, and let me pull up that watch that you had on the wrist.
I think it's important that RM is blatantly copying these designs from Hublot.
Mm-hmm. Look at that.
Hublot is actually Hublot is more mainstream in the sense that it's available at distribution, and people have the opportunity to actually see them, touch them, try them on in person.
Yeah,
and Richard Mille is not. It's not surprising that people will buy these. They're already an established luxury brand where, starting from 1980 or whenever they came out, they were established as a premium brand. Rich people love Hublot.
You know what? I think I'm starting to dig this. Ooh, check this out. Look at this. I mean, it's 25,000. It's a lot of money, but look at that. 10 days power reserve.
I don't know.
It is too many. It's too like if they didn't have those cutouts, they have too many weird cutouts on the. If they just simplified it the way.
It's funny that you're asking Hublot to simplify. Look at all the RMs. The RMs are even more crazy.
Yeah, I know. But like you look at this Richard Mille, right? You see how the bezel is just very simple.
You're looking at one of the simple ones. You know,
I actually think that Hublot costs more to manufacture than this here Richard Mille. They're just they're jacking up the prices, like because they can, because they were like the first ones to start this crazy trend.
Well, so many people mistake Hublots for APs.
Yeah, I mistaken one. We were at the King of Prussia. Remember we were seeing, and there was a woman, and I thought she was wearing AP. But it turned out she was wearing a big bang bust down.
Yeah, the big bang is the problem. I got a text from my brother like a month ago or two, and it was like, "Oh, look at Martin Gore from Depeche Mode wearing an AP." And I took a look, and I was like, "That ain't an AP. That's a fucking big bang." Turns out he's an ambassador for the brand for Hublot. Oh Jesus, broke my heart.
Yeah,
it broke my heart. How could he be an ambassador for fucking Hublot? Terrible.
Yeah. Casey Jones Brooklyn brings up a great point. Super chat. What is the difference between Richard Mille and Frank Mueller? I mean, Frank Mueller also has designs that are very similar.
Actually,
Frank Mueller though used the tonneau shape before anybody else.
That's right.
Frank
they established that.
Yeah, they established it. You want to hear a funny story? I haven't told anybody this. You want exclusive?
Yeah.
On my train ride home from Geneva, I was up in first class, of course, and I'm sitting opposite a very distinguished looking woman, and I'm looking on the my phone started crapping out, and like it didn't have any network while it was in Switzerland. It was spotty network while it was in Switzerland as it changed providers when I went over the border into Switzerland. I think I used the maximum amount of data or something that I was allowed roaming or something like that. So I'm on the train. I have no fucking internet on my phone. So I start looking for like hotspots on the train. They don't have them, but I see other people's phone sharing hotspots, but you can't get into it unless you know the password. But you see the name. Quite often people put the name. And Giovanna, who I ended up speaking to for the entire trip, was 4 hours. Her name was Giovanna Panerai. She's from the Panerai family. She was coming back from Watches and Wonders.
That's funny.
And we had the most wonderful conversation from the Panerai family. And she wore a rose gold Frank Mueller.
Ooh.
She didn't have a Panerai on. She had a beautiful Frank Mueller on a white strap and colorful dial tonneau shape Frank Mueller. And it looked fucking boss on her. She was very, very high class.
Wow. I mean, I look at these Frank Muellers. They're actually some pretty sexy Frank Muellers here. And they're expensive as hell, but like some of the stuff that looks wild. I mean, I kind of like it. I dig this. It's simple.
And these are super expensive.
I don't know. It doesn't say there's no price. If there's no price, then there got to be expensive price inquiry. Oh, you have to write them a letter.
There's a Frank Mueller AD right here in the center. I've never gone into them, but the pieces are wild. I mean, they use those enormous numbers quite often. You know, Art Nouveau kind of big, fat, silly numbers around the tonneau shape.
They've gotten a little bit. They get a little bit of a backlash because of that. It's kind of cartoonish and
yes.
But
I mean, some cute ones. I like. Look at this Damascus looking one. Oh, it is Damascus. Wow, Damascus steel. Wow. Some crazy ones, crazy skeleton. There's no pricing off it. It's annoying, but yeah, I like I like simple 3-hand. How much do you think they're gonna ask for this thing? If there's no price, it just pisses me off. The fact that they don't put the price, that's fucked up. I think that's just really fucked up. Craftsmanship.
You're not in their target market, apparently.
Not their target audience. Carolyn Martin, $5. Serious question: why do people hate Hublot? They hate Hublot because Nico Leonard stole the idea of hating Hublot
From Jasper,
the gray market dealer, and started this whole thing that Hublot is garbage, and Casio is actually the god tier. Yet he would never be caught dead with the G-Shock on the wrist.
now people hate Hublot because they kind of aped other people's designs, and you know the Tenoch thing was not their idea. The AP shape, the Royal Oak offshore was really the impetus that started the whole Big Bang thing. They're, you know, and they were riding the coattails of other better brands, and they just didn't have the quality under the hood. Adrian made a video last year, Adrian Barker, and you could see the paint splashes on the underside of the seconds hand and so on. It just doesn't have the craftsmanship. It's just all about marketing.
Yeah, I think that's Casey Jones Brooklyn said that when they came out, they were using ETA-based movements and kind of pawned it off as I'm not sure if they claimed that they were in-house movements, but basically that for what you had inside the watch, that they were overpriced. But hey, I mean, Etta's owned by Swatch, so like, I mean, those are if they're part of the Swatch group, they're technically all in-house movements now. You know, like people are saying complaining about the Ingenieur versus the Baume & Mercier. Well, technically, those are both in-house movements because they're both owned by Swatch.
Right.
Good point. I mean, look at this Frank Mueller.
Or Richemont or whatever it is, yeah.
Crazy craftsmanship, guys. Yeah, there's some very, very skilled watchmakers. Look at that dial, how it's curved. Oh, wow.
The numerals, yeah. Cartoonish is a very good way to put it, actually.
Isn't that sexy? I think that's so sexy. Look at that. That's going to be the date, the retrograde date at 12. Look how, oh, that's such a sexy dial.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's actually it's modern looking, but also conservative looking at the same time.
Yeah.
Wow. There we go. There's the case assembly. Boom,
Classic
boom, boom.
to know, which is curved as well.
Yeah. Wow. The case back. Bam.
I had the Royal Eagle, the VC Royal Eagle, which was similar to this as well.
How sexy is that? It's pretty sexy. Yeah, it's very good. Very good stuff. Very good stuff. Oh, making a dial. Look at this. They're making a dial, like hand painting it. Okay, so here. Okay, so it's a machined guilloche. See that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. So that's the same thing.
This is like
AP.
the process for the tapisserie with AP.
Yeah, exactly. They're both.
Well, this looks like a robot, like a mechanical, and the AP is a hand. The hand turning.
No, it's not.
It's
AP's no, it's not. Only like Kari Voutilainen is hand turn. Yeah.
You're sure the tapisserie isn't like they have a huge model of it and then it scales down and they have to hand turn it?
I think we can even Google it.
I mean, I know Breguet for sure does it, but I mean, I thought AP did it too. It was a hand turned thing.
Yeah, they have a huge tapisserie model, huge thing, and it scales down.
Like that.
There it is. Yeah, but it's scaled off a larger thing.
Yeah, but it's a machine. There's a watchmaker watching it, and then it's just
look. There it is, the large one, and scaled down into the small one.
Okay, fair point.
It's a machine doing it.
It's a machine doing it.
Yeah.
See how it is.
It's not a guy turning a crank. I got it.
Yeah.
No
one is turning nothing. It's just you set it and you forget it. You know, there's someone who has to put all the parts in, then double check to make sure that it's all good, nice and clean.
When Frank Mueller, when they were showing the Frank Mueller dial, when the carvings come out and create the carvings, there isn't anything that's blowing the carvings off the dial to make sure that that steel point doesn't, that there isn't something in the way of it as it's going across the dial. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Let me see here. Let me go. Where was that? Here we go. So you're talking about here.
You see the shavings.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would think there would be something that would be blowing the shavings off the dial, but otherwise it's going to fuck it up.
You think if a piece of leftover part gets kind of trapped under that blade or something, right?
Yeah.
You think that it would affect it, but maybe it's moving at such high speed that it doesn't. Yeah,
that's still
kind of
pretty
weird.
Sexy though. You gotta say.
Yeah, look at that.
Come on.
And then they stamp out the part that's going to become the dial.
And there's a man's hands breaking it apart. And
yeah.
Then they put flour on it, and deep fry it.
Deep fry the thing.
I looked the same process. Actually, did you see it side by side? AP was doing the same thing. They were throwing this. I don't know what the hell.
Yeah, they were doing exactly the same process.
Yeah. Washing in. I got all these dials.
I gotta get into Frank Mueller. I swear to God, Giovanna turned me on to Frank Mueller. We didn't even discuss it much, but I just thought it was funny that she didn't have a Panerai.
They're spraying some shit on it.
Look at that.
Paint something.
Oh, these are going to be black dials. Look at that. Okay, then they're cutting out the windows. And look, they already shaped it, so it's already kind of bent. Let's see,
this is high precision shit.
Yeah. I mean, you can't fuck around. This is too like an atomic scale. Ooh, that's where the date is going to be,
Look, that's handwork.
Yeah,
they're using the machines where they have to, and then they're getting back to handwork. Look,
and then hand.
He's carving out the fucking numbers.
He's painting it. He's painting in the numerals.
He's painting the numerals. Is that a paintbrush?
That's the loom. That's the loom.
That's a loom brush.
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me! I'm turned on right now.
Yeah, I mean,
this is a really good video. Yeah. This makes you appreciate what they're doing.
I'm going into Frank Mueller tomorrow. Look at that.
People talk shit about it, but it's they're expensive.
What did they say? What did they say about them?
I mean, it's got a bad rap from like the past, and I think they kind of fell behind.
It looks like a carnival dial with the crazy numbers and stuff.
Can you imagine he fucks up that number now after doing all that other work?
You're fucked. You have to start from the beginning. Brushed it up. Look at this. Wow.
Oh, forget it.
Looks amazing. Yeah, it looks.
I'm sold. I'm completely sold. Oh, dab.
You're not going to go to part 3, making the case.
Oh, you guys want to see how to make the case?
Sure. This is pornography.
It blows my mind. You guys want to watch this? This is so cool.
Oh, come on, this is like what we want.
Making a Curvex case, they call it.
Exactly. Starting out with like a
big block of something.
Well, it's like it's a mold. So you have a mold of metal that's kind of, you can pour it into a mold, and then you're gonna have to shape it down into this tonneau shape. So you got the CNC machine that will take away all the excess material. That otherwise you can't get out. Look at this. Wow. It's just the precision.
See, Rolex will never show this process because it's probably just a fucking stamp. Like a machine just go, it's done.
Zoink. Look at the complexity of internal parts where, and this machine is like, you saw there's different like heads that it takes. Oh, and then it's the polishing. Or this is going to be the brushing on the underside. Or is it? Oh, yeah.
That looks like when they do the AP bracelets.
Wow. Then it's hand filed to get it perfect. Because, like, machines, they can get it to a certain level, but then you still have to get it precisely done. Polish. By hand.
Polished. Yeah. By hand.
Yeah. And this is the crown, the stem.
These guys these guys are fully independent.
Look at that glass. I think they were just wait, I thought they were bought out. I don't remember. I remember right now. But he sold the company like back in the day. That's why, like, then the company changed ownership. A lot of people kind of lost respect, but like I really like their like latest stuff, but it's expensive because they're trying to compete a lot with Richard Mille. They're like, hey, this was originally our design. What the fuck? You know, you can't take our design and then charge such insane money without us trying to compete, you know, at that same price point. Oh damn, this is gonna be a
It's
bust
for the
down.
gem setting. Yeah.
Yeah. Crazy. Oh, and then see, so machine does the first divot, and then the second divot's done in, you know, by hand. It's expanded by hand, and then by hand kind of divided. This is what's gonna create those pincers to hold the diamonds. Holy moly!
It looked better without the diamonds, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, of course.
Whatever. But look at that shit.
It's crazy how.
Oh God.
It's insane. I know.
Just knowing the hours of labor that goes into this stuff that makes it worth it.
Damn. Jesus. It takes a week to probably make this thing.
And look how many diamonds.
Yeah. Holy shit. Wow.
It's
that
beautiful.
tool is wild.
Wait, basically when they press down, it creates a lip that goes over the diamond and holds it in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Setting stones is such a weird art. Look at it. Oh, Jesus Christ. I would wear that. I'm not into diamonds. I would wear that. Look, it's black. It's got black numerals.
It's just a date. It's simple.
I would wear that
on the
watch.
black croc.
And what is it, $100,000?
It's a good question.
It's got to be more than that.
No. They're not that crazy. But let's see it. You know what we can probably do? Let's just go to their men's collection. We can probably check Chrono 24. Because we want this one collection, the convex. Let's say
sexy on the left, yeah.
Right? Like
or the
second
even
one.
like this one.
Yeah, second to left.
Second one?
Nice. Yeah.
This one.
Look how legible that is.
Yeah. This is a no date. Straight up no date. Let's see if we can find this one on like Chrono or something.
You know what's boss about this? Nobody's wearing these things. They're not hype pieces. They're pieces of art.
Yeah. It's hard to find. I don't even think they make that many of these. What if we just go convex CX? Curvex CX. Like that. Okay, boom. Look, look at this one.
Wow.
US 10,000. Wow. Look at that. How sexy is that? This terrible picture. Terrible picture, but you know how cool this is gonna look. It's only 10,000. I mean, 10,000 price range. That's not for something original, something different. That kind of looks like a Richard Mille, but it's its own thing. Even the predecessor.
Yeah.
8,000. Look at this. Curvex blue. 8. It's pretty crazy. Don't tell me you need a Richard Mille for that much more. These are sexy.
Let's drop the link for Q. See if he wants to jump on.
Look at that.
Has he ever owned a Frank Mueller?
I'll be back in a second, guys.
Sure. Look at this thing. Holy moly. OC, I'm actually really liking this one right here. What the fuck? Look how that strap kind of integrates and it's rubber leather. Does Q have one? Really? So I'm still thinking about opening another bottle for Oshin. The Opus? Please don't. Not if you're gonna drink it with muscle milk. I know I can't take it.
Can't take it.
Don't do it. Eddie Mouse says, I'll take that over a reversal. Look how sexy this is, bro. Look at this. Fuck! Oh, see? I'm really digging this one right here. Does are there any ADs that carry?
It's got style, that's for sure.
Dude, I want to try these on. I really want to try these on. Melissa says Tim is Don King's son. I'm not even sure what that means. Shout out to Dingo Dave. Dingo, thank you so much for being in the chat. Always love this guy.
These are available at the Bucher on 57th and at Cellini Jewelers.
Cellini. Or Bucher, right? The Bucher, the time machine carries these?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm going to go buy them tomorrow. I'm going to film it. I'll put it out for the members.
Saks Fifth Avenue also has Frank Mueller, a limited spin.
Oh, Saks Fifth Avenue. You know, they allow filming a little bit. I'm going to try to go there downstairs. That's dead. Nobody shops for watches there. Saks Fifth Avenue basement floor is a ghost town. Yeah. It's crazy. They're really doing a terrible job of advertising the basement floor. Everyone who walks into Saks Fifth Avenue either goes upstairs or just goes around. No one goes downstairs. I don't know what the hell is. They need to do something. They need to put like a big picture of a watch and point an arrow down. Like, you want watches? Go downstairs.
Yeah, they have like Bulgari and Chopard and all those kinds of brands down there.
David Carlin says it's all about resale value. As a high horology brand, Frank Mueller has poor resale value.
Yeah, it does.
In fact, he doesn't even work for the brand anymore. Where is Frank Mueller? Well, look, he retired. I guess he's sold the company. He's like, he doesn't want to. He's done making watches. But the guys who took over, I mean, you can clearly see it. They're capable of making some, extraordinary pieces. I mean, they got talent there working for them.
I would totally rock one of these pieces, especially these dark ones. Ugh.
Yeah,
these masculine looking ones. Fuck yeah.
Curvex, they're sexy. Boutique appointment, or it's hard appointments is price inquiry. They don't make it fucking easy. That's for sure. Look at this. What the hell, man?
Actually, try going to Cellini Jewelers website and look at Frank Mueller and see if they have prices there.
Oh, look at this one. You see this? Look at that. It's like, come on, get over it. Get to the point. Okay.
And absolutely nobody talks about this brand.
No.
Like no one.
It's kind of been left totally behind. Oh!
It's the sex thing. Sex is a theme that goes through watches, right?
Yeah. It's a sexy watch. Look at that. That, like, dial is very legible. I like simplicity, That's why, even if I was going to get, like, eventually whatever Richard Mille.
Why would you want to see two bunnies doing
I'm a bunny
in front of your
Dude,
watch?
I wear the ears. This is a perfect watch for me. Do you understand? That's my shtick. The bunnies is my shtick. It'd be a perfect watch for me.
Supposed to say that you're virile. Oh, look, they loom up as well. Supposed to say you're virile. You've got lots of libido.
It's the time. This is the time. Like whenever it's 7 o'clock or 8 o'clock. It's time.
But yeah, seven is
in the morning, in the evening.
That one's cute. A bit silly now, I gotta say.
Yeah. They did do some of the silly stuff as well. They got a lot of silly stuff. Like, look at this. What the hell is this? Weird.
Diabolique.
Right? Yeah. What is this? Who is this?
Who is Diabolique? Is this like the original Catwoman or something? This is interesting.
Diabolic. Celebrate 60th anniversary of famous Italian comic Diabolique.
Diabolique. Yeah, that's what I figured. Some Catwoman kind of character.
Yeah,
and need
well
an
known
Italian next to me.
Comic book in Italy. One of the best-selling comics in the world with 150 million volumes. So that's insane.
Yeah, so this is like Zorro or or Batman or something. Yeah.
Yeah. That's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. David answers, Timmy has a Sex Pistol hair. I'm not sure what that means.
Sex Pistols.
Sex Pistol?
Yeah. Go on, you know the Sex Pistols, right?
Let's pull it up.
Pretty Vacant. You don't know the Sex Pistols? The kings of punk?
He doesn't know.
1975,
yeah.
1979.
Okay. I remember now.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Johnny Rotten and Savage on the bass, the guy who killed his girlfriend.
Oh, shit. Really? Mm-hmm. Why?
Bass players always get themselves in the most trouble.
I
don't know. They made a film about it with Gary Oldman. Yeah, Sex Pistols. Pretty Vacant and Nevermind the Bollocks and all. It was the revolution against musicianship. 2-chord songs, 3-chord songs, 2 minutes long. It was a protest. It was social, political as well. The punk movement. Do I need to explain the punk movement to you? You're very cultural.
No.
Yeah,
no
the Sex Pistols are they were the beginning of all of that.
Huh.
I dropped a link in the private chat to a skeletonized version that they have at Cellini.
Ooh, let's see. Let's pull it up.
Actually, fucking like that Diabolique. You know who would rock that? My daughter would rock that. I'm sure she knows who that is. And she'd be totally into that because it's off the beaten track. Okay, this I can't read the time.
Yeah, this is not. I'm not a fan of this one.
No. But it's the same as any RM or most RMs. I can't read the time.
If you click on the Frank Mueller and the breadcrumb, it'll show you all of them, though, that they have.
Breadcrumb. Here, Frank Mueller. Okay, let's see what else they got. Oh, okay. They got some interesting stuff here.
Okay, so the one Giovanna had those multicolored
bridges,
numerals.
Numerals. Okay.
All the numerals were different colors, just like that, but it was just rose gold. There were no set diamonds, and she had it on a white bracelet.
Oh, so kind of like this, yeah.
Man, was that classy.
That's cool.
Oh, yeah. For a woman as well. So a statement piece.
Yeah.
Beautiful, yeah.
Look at that. Yeah, this is nice. Just 2 hands, nice shape.
Yeah, without the diamonds. I'm not mad about the diamond set.
Yeah,
even after seeing all the work that goes into it.
Yeah, no, that's like diamonds is tough.
Gets a bit too much.
Yeah, it's tough to live with.
Yeah.
But let's see. Look at this one. This was pretty cool. The Vanguard camouflage. This looks like some kind of titanium or something. Camouflage. Hard again. Camouflage. A little bit hard to read. Okay, let's see what else. The blue is not a very good contrast. It almost looks like they don't have any of the really
scroll
good
down.
stuff.
Scroll down.
Oh, scroll down. Oh, okay. They have even more. Okay.
Okay, the one on the right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Simple.
This one right here. Boom.
Boom.
I could go with something like this. Yeah. Like that.
It's very Alice in Wonderland, isn't it?
Yeah, the font kind of.
Yeah,
looks
the guy,
like,
the rabbit making tea and stuff. It's Alice in Wonderland feel from it.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, it does have that vibe. It's pretty funny.
Benny B wants you to look at the Frank Mueller Gravity. I don't know if that's
Gravity. What the hell is Gravity? Where's that?
I mean, these are now. This is getting really fucking nice. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
That's really fucking cool. And
This one. Yeah. This one, the colorful. You know the crazy hours. Have you seen their crazy hours? You know what that is?
Oh, it's all backwards, or the numbers are all wrong.
The numbers are all wrong, and then the hand every time it comes to the right time, it jumps to the right hour. So even though they're all out of place, the watch knows where the right time is.
If you choose from the collection tab on the left, you can sort by collection. So,
there's 100 and collections. Oh shit!
You know, Rolex have gotten a little Frank Mueller now with this fucking new day with emojis and so on. This is in the spirit of them.
Which one did you say?
Gravity.
Gravity. Okay, so
there it is.
Let's see. This gravity is all about. Oh, there's no gravity.
Okay.
Sorry. What do you think about this one with the insane bridges? Oh,
hard to tell the time.
I don't like rainbow
very
bridges.
tough.
Yeah, I'm not into that either.
And the one to the right of it is the crazy hours you were talking about.
Oh, let's see here. Oh, yeah, this one is crazy hours. Look at this. So you see how all the hours. This one's a bad example because completely illegible. The
8
black
is
one.
on the top. I love it.
Yeah,
this is great. I love this shit. So what does it do? Change?
So you see how it's 10 now, right? It's
Yes.
10:10. 11 is at 3:00. So when the minute hand comes to 12, the hour hand is going to jump to 11.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
Yeah. And then it's going to jump to 12, which is at 8:00. And then it's going to go to 1. Then it's going to go to 2.
That's so fun. That's so fun.
Yeah. It's like, it's a party trick on a 2-hand watch. It's a simple 2-hand watch, yet it has this cool complication just to keep you engaged.
I like it. Sorry to say, I do like it.
It's cool. Is there a back? Oh, wait. No, black bridges. Okay, black bridges. Okay. I'm not a fan of this low contrast. It's a black on blue.
Yeah, hard to read.
Yeah, I would prefer a different version of that. Kind of look like white or black or something. Much better. They have them in.
They're gorgeous. They're beautiful. All 3 of those are beautiful.
Yeah.
The rose gold
All right,
is
look at
beautiful. Come on.
That's that dial that you saw going through all that process, and the date hole has been drilled, and then it's
That's
all
$9,800.
Yeah, that's not
classic
insane.
to know shape. Yeah.
Yeah. For a tonneau shaped watch, actually a tonneau shaped watch that didn't steal design from anyone. That's pretty cool.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. It's cool stuff.
This Patek Philippe, is the gondola still around? Is that considered
that's tonneau as well? Yeah, tonneau shape or tonneau. Yeah, I've seen. I saw those in Bologna in the Patek store. Look at that thing.
Sexy.
Again,
Colors.
very Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah. Color dreams, they call this. So these colorful ones. Color dreams. It's cool. And then there's all these numbers that are faded in the background.
Yeah, like it's spinning around into a dream, like you're going
Yeah.
down the rabbit's hole, right?
Mm.
I mean, I'm sorry, but wow.
Sexy stuff.
I would buy that for a girlfriend or a wife or whatever.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. Fucking magnificent.
Very sexy. Let's see what else they got.
What did you just ask us, OC? You asked an interesting question. Now it's gone out of my mind.
Oh, it was about the Patek Philippe also has the gondola, right?
Yeah, the gondola. Yeah, gondola. Yeah, the gondola is gorgeous. That's really, really high level stuff. There's in my Bologna video. There's a shot of the gondola. They come in a big, gorgeous wooden box. It's very limited edition. Very, very special. The gondola. I don't know why they called it the gondola. I guess because the gondola widens in the center, but a tonneau shape isn't quite. Look at the one on the right there. Go back up. Look at that thing. Look at that.
The rose gold
with
the cabochon.
I mean,
this one,
yeah.
Sexy, right?
I mean, look at that fucker. That's a dress watch, man.
Yeah.
Is that a ruby in the crown?
The cabochon. Right. Let's see. Oh, this is a quartz, unfortunately.
Oh, forget it.
But it's a two-hander. It's like a two-hander. You wouldn't even know.
It's probably small as well. 25 by 35. Okay.
Yeah, it's probably like a
ladies' watch.
Ladies' watch.
Yeah.
Ladies' watches.
Yeah.
But this is a great ladies' watch. Like a classy ladies' watch. Let's see. They have the ladies with the color dreams. Got some other shapes.
We went from Hublot to Frank Mueller.
Yeah, look, something different. Just taking a look, exploring other brands. I mean, what are we?
We never talk about Frank Mueller.
Yeah,
I would wear that thing right
this
there.
Looks
I would
wild.
wear that.
Look at that. Whoa. Remember.
That's 31 by 43. That's my size.
That's the men's size. Yeah.
I would wear that.
Automatic. This is
Hey, in a world of Calatravas and Cellini's.
Something different.
Be
actually,
the
for a
other
bigger
guy.
wrist. You want the dress watch for a bigger wrist?
Yeah.
It's a great alternative.
It's like a tank American, like the very long Americans that go right over your wrist.
Tony the Alex says, I think Tim doesn't even know what website he's on or that he's even streaming, as he's not even paying attention. What am I not paying attention to?
He's driving everything that we're seeing, so he's paying attention for a change.
Don't worry. He's doing it.
Yeah.
And this one has those numbers all fading like in a circle, like you're in a dream, like it's a hallucination. I swear to God, it's Alice in Wonderland. Like, go down the rabbit hole. I love this. What are those small numerals? 60. Oh, so it's 05
seconds.
That's just
seconds. It's like in reverse, actually.
It's reverse, yeah.
Reversed. Why are they reversed? I wonder. I guess just to be weird. Huh. 10:05:55. Yeah. Huh. Oh wait, it goes backwards. This watch goes
backwards because 11's on the right.
Yeah. Holy shit.
I'm sorry.
I was like looking at it. It looked normal to me.
Yeah. It did. I didn't notice that either. 3 is on the right
side. So that means the seconds hand is going to be going backwards too? What?
And why not? Why does it have to go clockwise?
It doesn't.
It doesn't have to.
Well,
we're reading analog.
In the name clockwise,
yes,
clockwise. So
clockwise.
It's going counterclockwise.
Yeah. So this thing is going counterclockwise and it's making it clockwise.
That's so cool.
I mean, come on. Talk about a conversation piece, like, you're at the bar.
But if you could hold that in the mirror, it would probably look normal.
Yeah, you could hold it to read the time. You could hold it to the mirror. I would be down with that. How much is that piece?
By the way, this piece, let's see here.
Meanwhile, all you need is some
20,000. It's not 20.
Rose
I mean,
gold.
it's like a dress watch with a cool complication. Can you imagine you show this to someone, they're gonna go, what is happening? Brian
actors
says,
fucking wear it and
look this up. Disney makes a Goofy watch that goes backwards.
Too.
Goofy, and it goes backwards. That's cool.
Except
I guess it's just a quartz. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's a complication that I have not seen being used.
How did they get the
Boston
gears
Collector
to
says
reverse?
popcorn watching Tim and the Sheen gush over Frank Mueller. Looking forward to one of them pulling the trigger.
I think I'm more likely. I'm very attracted to the idea of something that no one else wears. Definitely. And especially if it's that high level of artistry and, artisan, putting together the whole thing in a beautiful way, handmade or mostly handmade. That it's not just stamped out, printed nonsense. This is real stuff, but has a lot of pizzazz. I'm attracted to that. I like that.
Cool. It's so cool.
I'm not going to lie. Miss Panerai that time, it added to the whole picture. Of course, she was wearing, I don't know what she was fucking wearing, but everything was stylish, I was way outstyled. There I am with my Canali, and I was fucking way outstyled.
Sometimes it takes that personal interaction in order for you to get an emotional connection with the brand. Right?
Yeah.
But there was this guy that we bumped into in Geneva. Tim, you'll remember this. The guy that created his own watches, and we met several of these guys that came to this event in an attempt to meet people who were influential and share the fact that, hey, they were watchmakers building their own watches. So this guy, I'm almost afraid to kind of show his name because I want to get one of these watches and I don't want other people buying them. But remember this guy, he made Timeless. It's called Timeless, the Timeless Watch channel. No, it's called Timeless Watch. And it's at Timeless. Let me see here. I think it's timeless-watch.ch. And there were lots of people that we met, and they said, "Oh, well, my watch is 25,000. My watch is 30,000." This guy's watch was 1,500 francs.
Wow!
And it was he was wearing it. It was a beautiful looking watch.
Oh, damn!
And I have his card. I have his card here because you never know. I might.
Do you want to pull up the website, or do you want to keep it a secret?
No, listen.
It's out now. The cat's out of the bag.
If people want to order his watch, all more power to him. Yeah, pull it up, Timmy. Timeless dash.
Was he in one of the like smaller rooms where there
he was?
Yeah.
No. He was actually at the event, the AHCI event or ACHI, the one where
the first night. The first
night. Yeah.
Very good.
Want me to drop a link, Tim?
Yeah. Drop a link. It'll be easier for me to pull it up.
Shit, if it's $1,500, my God. Get in now while you can, while the going's good. I'll do a video and just blast the shit out of it. Not that will make a difference necessarily, but
let's get our watches first.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I love all this stuff, man. This is gorgeous. This kind of stuff reinvigorates my love
look at that.
For the hobby. Oh wow, this is guilloche.
Mm-hmm.
A slanted rehaut, chemin de fer with stops on all the train tracks. Look at that.
It was very attractive in person, and I've been thinking about this guy, and I found his card in my bag because I've been thinking about it ever since we went there.
Look at the green one. Is that gold? Is he using gold?
No, these are all steel, I believe.
What about the hands? Maybe. We can get him on the show to talk.
His name is Timeless. I haven't heard from this guy yet.
Details. Okay.
Of course, I changed my channel name, so that doesn't apply.
Yeah, I'm going to reach out. I'll reach out to him tomorrow, Tim. I have his card.
Yeah, sure. We can get him on. Talk about.
I'll put the name of my channel back to the Timeless Watch channel just for a week to promote his brand.
Oh God, so fun.
No, but I think Sean asked me, like, coming out of Watches and Wonders, is there a watch that you would actually consider buying after you went there? And this is the one. This is the one that made the impression on me because I met the guy in person.
This was nice, like because there's a lot of watchmakers out there, and like the price of watches are freaking ridiculous.
So movement says automatic Swiss. Does that mean it's Etta Salita?
Down at the bottom, he says what it is. It's
right. Probably one of those. Okay, nothing wrong with that. Swiss made.
Let me see. Watch time as partners.
Some of them hide the fact a little.
What it is, it's modified, however, like heavily modified because of the way he has the time being expressed on the watch. Oh yeah, here we go. So it's okay. So that's the movement.
STP 1-11. What is that? I don't know.
Let's just look it up. It's a Swiss caliber. It's a Salita SW2000. Is a Swiss-made automatic movement with 25 joules, similar to Salita SW200.
200-1. Okay.
Yeah.
That's similar to what the Zero S guys use.
There you go. Yeah, and there's a lot of watchmakers there who use
Hey, they're not cheap. They're not cheap, and you have to order them a year ahead of time, and they get delivered in pallets of 50 and 100, and the guys at Zero West told me like it's a miracle when they open those boxes and see all these magnificent movements. It's not to be overlooked.
Yeah, and like the case is totally unique on here. The hands, everything. I think there's a lot of watchmakers that I've seen the chart. Like, think about it. This is 1,000. Oh, this one is 1,150 Swiss francs. Now look how much work was put into it, right? You can't tell me that Dave Portnoy's bullshit scam watch costs 2,400.
That guy was in Venice recently. Did you see that?
Oh yeah.
Taste some pizza. Oh Jesus! Like you go to Venice to taste pizza. Jesus Christ.
Johnny O, thank you so much for $2 super sticker. He's reminding everyone to upvote. Guys, we still didn't have 150 upvotes. How dare you? Remember, I can see who has upvoted and who did not. So if you do not upvote, if you downvote, the lawyers are coming after you. Okay, I'm serious. So make sure you hit the upvote button right now. You call me lazy, but you can't upvote. Get the fuck out of here. Seriously. It's just
get on it, guys. Get on it.
It's just that's all it takes. Are you kidding me? And I'm the lazy one. I'm streaming for 5 hours, 25 minutes, and I get called lazy bum. I mean, come on. Casey Jones, Brooklyn, $5 super chat. Watches and Wonders was such a great content. You all showed us so many different exhibits. The only disappointment were VC and Rolex.
Well, you guys were sitting in Chapek. Remember, I came across you guys by accident. I was filming. I was trying to get some B-roll. And I came across you guys, and I used it in the video. I'm sorry, Tim. I didn't ask you, but I assumed you were okay. That's a gorgeous watch right there. Look at that thing. Ah, it's beautiful. I would wear that.
This is the first edition. The other ones have the nameplate up at the 12, which is a little bit more my style.
Oh,
they
yeah.
have a little bit more symmetric. It's classic.
Hmm.
The one I really like is the one at the absolute top. And Tim's busy reading. What's up?
Sorry, someone just sent me a text message without even saying who they are. Just hello there. Okay.
And then you reply, of course.
Of course, I reply because you never know. This could be
a sponsor, a future sponsor.
Could be
of
a
the
future
channel.
sponsor. You know, it could be someone who came across my Instagram account. They saw I like talking watch, and they want to get it. They want to hop on the show. They want to hop on the show to do unboxing.
By the way, you should look at McGonigal watches, the Irish brand, because I'm going to be going to Ireland.
Oh,
and doing a thing with McGonigal watches. That's a small micro brand in the spirit of these watches. A bit more money though. If you want to, seeing as we're looking at weird stuff, and help me pick out a watch to bring to the west of Ireland, where the cliffs are very dramatic. You know, everybody saw that Banshees of Inisherin movie. I'm going to be in that kind of terrain, that kind of land. It's going to be dramatic. It'll be very special for me.
McGonigal watches.
Yeah.
Is this what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Let's see here. Let's see.
It's Irish.
Oh, it's expensive.
So one thing I
Minute
discovered.
repeater? What the?
So one thing I discovered from Alex Foti is that it turns out that some of the great watchmakers in the world are Irish. I had no idea. Now, of course, it warms the cockles of my heart to hear that, but I had no idea that some of these king master watchmakers are actually Irish. And he sang these guys' praises. Now, people have been reaching out to me for ages saying, why aren't you doing something with McGonigal? And I reached out to them maybe 2 years ago and never heard anything back. But then I recently reached out from, I didn't reach out. I was contacted by one of the guys, one of the brothers, who said, by the way, yeah, we've heard about you and blah, blah, blah. Let's do a thing together. So now we're in talks. Look at the level of shit here. Now that's called Kjol. Kjol means music. McGonigal Kjol. That's the Irish for music. So this thing makes music. It sings. This little bell.
This is some crazy stuff, man.
Yeah.
This is not what I expected. I was expecting a garbage brand, but this is like some serious watchmaking. Minute repeater or tourbillon? What the fuck? How is that? That's that's quite a crazy choice thing to choose there from.
Now I'm gonna have to pick up the watch and show his studio and talk to him, and then take the watch insured, because some of the pieces, especially in gold, are 50 grand. You know, so I bring it out onto the cliffs of the Aran Islands. You know,
and then the wave takes it.
Yeah, the waves. Like I'm gonna be fucked. I'm gonna have to be really careful. But it'll be monumental if it all works out. I'll finally get to do a big Irish episode. Yeah. And I'll
Lord of
put
the
my
Rings
heart into that shit. Yeah, it's a bit Lord of the Rings, isn't it?
I'm getting, like that under the mountain dwarf kind of forge vibes.
The first one on their homepage, the one on the top with all the ornamentation and the carving out of the gold, that's the kind of thing that could really work. I already have music picked out for it. I'm not going to say what it is, but it's going to be fucking beautiful.
Let's see.
I never have music picked out that early for a video, so.
You're ready. And this is also Tuscan 1 of 10. Look at this thing.
Tusker.
Holy shit. Tusker Limited Series. It says 1 of 10 limit releases 10 watches in white gold. Barrel bridges. Tusker. What? Man, these are some hardcore watches. I thought this was like a micro brand trying to cash in quick,
No.
on the hype thing.
No,
I'm gonna say that you have. I'm gonna say you're using the Cranberries for the music.
Oh god,
it's really obscure song that they did.
I like Cranberries.
I like Cranberries too. Not Zombie, but everything else. Beautiful songs. She wrote beautiful songs. God bless her.
Zombie's too simple. It's a very catchy song. Didn't they get like 1 billion views on that?
I know. It's just their stupidest song. Like there's so many better songs. Beautiful songs. My God. Linger is so beautiful. Sad love songs. She's so great at that. Classic Irish stuff, of course. What did was it George Bernard Shaw said that the Irish are a strange nation. God made the Irish mad. All their wars were merry and all their songs were sad.
I was going to say Big Country, but then I found out that they were Scottish, not Irish.
They're Scottish. Big Country are Scottish. Great band also. I love Scottish bands. I love Marillion. They're from Scotland.
Yeah, Marillion. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. Especially early Marillion with Fish, the first 4 albums. He was the great poet.
Yeah.
Find that gold one on their homepage. That first one. Go back to their very homepage, the very first page.
Home. Oh, okay.
On the top.
This one right here.
Look at that thing.
That's the Torbjorn. That's
you want to hear a funny thing?
Piece unique.
Yeah, I wrote to the lads. I was like, listen, it would be great if I could get my hands on that because you know why? That's my name. I mean, in a weird way, that's my name. So this is what happened. My mom wanted Satanta. Satanta O'Malley was my name. And she gave birth to Satanta. And my father didn't like Satanta. And he was an old fucking stubborn prick. Surprise, surprise. And he wrote Oisin. He liked Oisin. And he wrote Oisin on the birth cert. My mom found out later that my name was Oisin because he wrote it on the birth cert. She wanted Satanta. So that was my mother called me that name, but it never, became a thing.
Huh.
I'm glad it didn't because then, of course, I came to Italy later, and Satanta in Italian means 70. It's just the number 70, which is weird. So that wouldn't have worked. Oh. But Satanta was an old, it was
like
a figure in Irish folklore, just like Oisin is. But when I saw that, I was like, okay, now I'm seeing all the pieces are falling together. The gods are working again. I was like, I need the Satanta piece to discover the undiscovered part of me from the west of Ireland, because I have big connections. The O'Malley family come from the west of Ireland and all that. It would be miraculous to go and look for find all the traces of Grace O'Malley, who ruled Ireland for 100 years nearly. And she was the kind of pirate queen of Ireland. She met with Queen Elizabeth I about the future of Ireland and so on. And it would be lovely to go back to those islands, Clare Island and the Aran Islands off the west of Ireland. Just beautiful. And connect to all of that magnificent nature and those old castles and everything with a beautiful piece. I mean, this shit it'll leave all my Italian shit in the dust. Kidding me? I'll fucking go hog wild.
When are you thinking about doing this?
We're setting it up because there's a lighthouse. There's a lighthouse hotel who want to host me.
Lighthouse hotel.
Yeah, they want to host me off in I won't say which island, so it doesn't get booked out. And they want to host me there because the guy who owns the hotel is a big fan of the channel, and he's like, whenever you want, I'll set you up. And so we're trying to synchronize the whole thing. Of course, my daughter now is like, I'm coming for that. Like, 'cause she hasn't worked with me since the Cortina video, you know?
Oh, she could do some amazing
Oh my
B-roll
gosh,
too.
she would just go mad with that stuff, you know? And I also told her not to cut her hair or anything because she could model as the, you know, if I get kind of like silhouette shots of the woman standing on the cliffs with the hair flowing, she could model as the, you know, the Grace O'Malley, Grania Whale, you know, who ruled Ireland. A woman ruled Ireland hundreds of years ago. Not for nothing, but we've had many female presidents of Ireland since then. Many young youth in Ireland, when they're male, who are interested in political science, studying political science, feel at a disadvantage because they're male.
Really?
Because feel at a disadvantage. Can you imagine that?
In politics.
In politics, because Irish women are the strong and they rule the country. It's a beautiful thing. If you know, Irish mothers and so on, they're wonderful, strong creatures. It's the male Irish that are flawed, if you haven't noticed.
I know one Irishman. He's a total mess.
The male
Don't tell
Irish,
him I said that.
Yeah, the male Irish are they have the problem with the drink and they're a mess and they get into fights and so on. The women were the ones who would calculate. I have members of my family who, you know, they're brilliant men and they earn a lot of money. They're, you know, in great positions, but they hand over the money to the wife because the wife takes care of because the men can't be trusted. It's the women who are the strong side. It's a beautiful thing about Ireland. And we were some of the first to have female presidents. We had 3 female presidents back to back. That's why young men feel at a disadvantage in Ireland. It's a beautiful thing. I'm very proud of it. We're also the first country to make gay marriage legal in the world. So nice stuff. So it'd be great to trace back Grania Whale, Grace O'Malley, and her history of ruling Ireland before the Brits came along, of course, and ruling everything. And all of this stuff, what you're looking at there is Skellig Michael, which was featured in a recent Star Wars movie where they go back and look for Luke Skywalker and they find him on a weird island. That's the island.
That's the island?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
It's called Skellig Michael. It's off of Dingle Coast.
How the hell do you even get there? That's like you have to be a helicopter, no?
There's one boat a day, one boat, and obviously when the weather's bad, you can't go out, and it'll take about 20 people. And there's big long steps. You see it in the movie, in the newer Star Wars movies. You see it, and people and Rey, you know, the Rey Skywalker, she goes up to find Luke Skywalker, who's now old, and he's a hermit on this island, and she's going up these steps, and you think it's like a set, but it's not. Yeah. They're just filming the original steps because monks used to go out there for penance. You see the way the island is it's all jagged, edged. There's no decent place to sit. There's no flat place. Yeah. So the monks will go out as penance. They go out and live years there in uncomfortable situations to pay penance to their god, you know. That was the whole idea of going out to sky. And obviously the weather was fucking horrific.
Oh my God.
Fucking hell. It's like Atlantic Ocean's worst. So it was a place of penance. Skellig Michael. Magnificent shit, man.
If you can get over there, that would be walking.
Would that be monumental?
Dang.
Can I bring a $50,000 gold watch?
Oh, you better just take the Pepsi. Do a Pepsi review on the Skellig Island.
I'll take a fucking Seiko. Yeah. I'll take a Christopher.
No, you got to do the
Speedmaster,
the Mark I Speedweller, the special one.
Now I got to bring something Irish out there.
Damn. Can you fly a drone? That would be a good opportunity.
Yeah, you could fly a drone out there. Yeah, wouldn't be a problem because there's nowhere for it to crash on people. You can't fly drones here in Venice because it can crash on people. Already happened. You get a fine if you don't have permission. But out there's no one. There's fucking basking sharks. You know what a basking shark is? It's the biggest shark in the world. No. Fucking 40-foot long sharks out there. It's like with no teeth.
Ooh.
Yeah, basking sharks. That's all you have out there. And whales and shit like this. Like there's nothing. Your drone gets lost. Mind you, flying a drone out there mustn't be fun because the winds are prevailing and strong. which is what cut out the shape of the islands in the first place. So I can imagine for a drone expert, it must be a big challenge. Can you feel my heart swell? It's already swelling.
You're excited.
Yeah,
you're excited to go
I
back.
know. I know.
Dude.
So that's my origin, you know.
Yeah. I've been thinking about kind of going back to Ukraine to do some footage.
Dude, that would be great.
Yeah, because a lot of people they like to know like about the where I came from, how it all began. It would be cool to go like.
Let me ask you a stupid question here to show my ignorance. Is there a difference between Ukrainian and Russian?
I think the phone is snoring.
So what am I supposed to do? So knock on the wall.
No, I think
he's in a Brooklyn apartment. He can hear
the roommate can't stand someone is snoring on the floor above us, and she can hear it. I don't know what the hell she's talking about. I can't hear anything.
It's classic Brooklyn apartment.
Yeah,
or New York apartment.
Yeah, I know, right? Put the earplugs. Use the earplugs. Okay, we're gonna talk to them. I'm gonna talk to him. I'm gonna go upstairs tomorrow and tell him, like, "Hey, stop snoring." The difference between Russian and Ukrainian, like in language or like the people?
No, in language.
In language, yeah, actually there is. Now, not to me. Ukrainian people can understand Russian pretty well, but Russians cannot understand Ukrainian.
Oh, I see.
It's weird the way it works.
Oh.
But yeah, there's a lot of like words that overlap. But if
a lot of us have the impression that it's basically the same culture and the same people, they just got divided.
Yeah, no. It's a different.
I see.
Yeah, it's very, very different. Two very different cultures. They are very in close proximity. They're kind of like brothers countries. Kind of like I don't know. What countries are like similar? Like Switzerland and Germany. Very. Okay, they share language. They're kind of very similar.
Right.
No, but there's probably better. Like Japan and Korea, I guess. Yeah, like if you haven't lived in each one, if you're like a foreigner, you would think, oh yeah, this is the kind of same thing. But what? They're different. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Korean and Japanese, there's very, very two distinct.
But they use Cyrillic alphabet, right? It's not a Latin
Ukrainian.
alphabet.
Yes, and actually. Ukrainian alphabet a little bit different from Russian alphabet.
Oh, I see. Wow.
Yeah, there's different letters there.
Yeah, dude, go back to Kiev or something.
Kiev would be tough because it's too close to
the war
front lines. Yeah, maybe once Ukraine pushes back the Russia fully, but then we'll see. Michael Ford, thank you so much for $8 super chat. Wow, it's been quiet today. Thank you so much. John Wick QR bought all of his stunt team customized Rolex.
That's that's a few years ago. That's old news. That was the first film. Yeah, he bought 5 or 6 Rolex Submariners and had them engraved in the back. That was was John Wick 1. That's old news. But yeah, it's a good story. There are photos of them all like celebrating with their Rolex.
I heard John Wick 4 was like insanely fucking good. Probably gonna have to see it.
Yeah, no doubt.
And it just came out, right? John Wick 4. Let's see, Rolex. I'm gonna pull it up. I want to pull it up to show.
I often imagined about that because you can't walk into any old AD and say I want 5.
Yeah.
Rolex subs, even if you are him. So what happened? Did he just say to his assistant, like, find me 5? Like, how does that work, Or do the ADs have, like, does New York or LA AD just have them, there it is, look.
There you go. Best rep gift ever, the John Wick 5. Jeremy, thank you. Keanu. John Wick 2021.
21, yeah. A couple of years old. Yeah.
Definitely wasn't bought from. Well, maybe if he had a very good AD relationship, he may have like walked in and said, "Hey, I want to buy a Submariner for each of
Yeah, he says to his assistant, whoever she or he is, that he wants to do that, and then they start putting in the calls saying there's a certain celebrity who, and they say, okay, who is it?
Oh yeah.
I mean, they got to pull out all the stops. Come on.
Yeah, because then later he's gonna buy the.
It's fucking
shit! Look at this
Reeves.
shot. Yeah, look at this shot.
Yeah.
Fuck. It's all Submariner dates, by the way. Submariner dates, not a no date. It's pretty fucking cool. Oh. Subbies. Look, I mean, Keanu's
very cool.
Keanu's a good guy. He's always been freaking amazing with his staff.
He's got a lot of power.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got a lot of pull. Everybody loves him, and I mean, he's Hollywood royalty at this point.
Yeah.
I mean,
speaking of royalty, hey Marcelo.
Hey team, Machine, how you guys doing?
Did you just wake up? You're late.
Yeah, it's like yesterday we walked like a whole mountain. Mommy did a mistake. We actually almost got lost in a mountain or something.
Marcelo almost got lost. You know what? Dude, you know how many people are watching right now and saying, "Damn it, it was so close." Marcelo could have been gone forever.
Yeah,
we would have just had the parrot left.
Yeah,
parrot would go on.
It's actually funny. I left the Platona in the meteor dial home. I mean, I was stuck with the Smurf.
Oh my god! Oh, you can't spoil. Don't spoil anything. Boston Click says he lived in Ukraine, but in Russian-speaking parts. So there's parts that speak predominantly Russian. Yeah, the east side that's very close to Russia. Yeah, they have a lot of Russian-speaking because they got these local government officials that are Russian. They win elections through corruption. And then they implement like laws that
Do you reckon they were like hands in the air, like, okay, take the land when the invasion started? They were probably like, oh fuck, we feel Russian anyway.
Oh, they're the ones who opened the gate for the army to come in.
Figured so.
Yeah, it's the fifth column.
What's the name of that region? It begins with a D.
Donbass.
Donbass,
yeah.
But I'm surprised about they're not so much speaking Russian part, because it used to be a part of the Soviet Union, right?
Yeah, it was all part of the USSR.
Yeah, the whole thing was, the entire Ukraine was part of USSR. Yes. But when
he's trying to get it back.
When they broke away, in exchange for Crimea, that's the island that Ukraine has. Ukraine gave up its nuclear capacity, which is why would you ever believe? And so there's a treaty, there's a contract, but Putin's like, yeah, I don't. You know what? That was stupid of us to do. Well, what do you mean stupid? It's already done. That's the contract.
Well, the suitcase was belonged to when we say USSR, it actually was Russia. So basically, they wanted to actually have the nukes only on Russia.
The thing is, there's a lot of Russian propaganda online. Russia literally, they invented word propaganda. They're masters of manipulating and changing history. Like, so they weaponized like Facebook to influence large portions of Ukraine to convince them that it would be better if they're part of Russia. So, yeah, and they use like a lot of like their political power to like deny resources to Ukraine, and then then Russia would send like help, like, hey, the only reason that this region needs help from Russia to begin with is because they're the ones creating the need, So,
but by the way, Tim, in the existed big Russia of today, is still there is some countries that want to get separated from.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there is already
from Russia.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I'm not sure. No, I don't think so. Like officially, I think most of the stuff has separated. But I know that China, there's parts of China that want to separate, and that's why Ukraine kind of establishing its own sovereignty by pushing back Russian forces is it's just it shows other countries like, hey, wait a minute, a smaller country can beat a bigger country in the war. It's a terrible precedence for other countries that are being held down.
This is interesting, though. Bruce G there's a lot of very interesting comments coming in. By the way, Bruce G said only ethnic Russians who live in Ukraine want to be part of Russia. This reminds me of Ireland because, of course, we were talking to Red the other night. We were just joking around, of course, but 6 counties of Ireland in the north is Northern Ireland. Still remains part of Britain, and a lot of people in the north feel British. That was the important thing. That's why they held on to those regions up there. Also, there was a big shipbuilding industry. They built the Titanic, actually, in Belfast. And that's where it sailed from. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, there are certain people who still feel on one side or the other. I think that complicates the whole thing. It's not like going in cold into a country and just taking over the country. There's still a sentiment of a certain amount of people who are like, yeah, fuck it, I want to be part of Russia. I don't care.
So Shane, in the time of the 4 kingdoms of Great Britain, did they include Ireland as well in that?
Well, originally Ireland. Well, they took over Ireland 800 years ago. We were part of the United Kingdom. And then we rebelled, and there was a lot of fighting and bloodshed. And they basically negotiated it in the early part of the last century, and they kept those 6 counties in the north of Ireland. So the Republic of Ireland is just the other 26 counties, and then the 6 in the north that remain Northern Ireland, which is that different accent that you hear from Nico Leonard. He has that accent, and so does
It's not even Irish. It's not even Irish.
He's not Irish. He's Dutch. He's Dutch. I know. I saw the Theo and Harris thing. Christian talking. Oh, he's Irish. I'm like, he ain't fucking Irish. Fucking Dutch, man. Masquerading as a Belfast man. Jesus, the worst. If you could make things worse, you did it. Yeah, he's Northern Irish. It's a Northern Irish. It's a different accent, totally different thing. So when you hear like Red say, "Oh, I was there, so I was," that whole other accent doesn't sound like my accent at all. It's Northern Irish, and it's technically Britain. They use the British post system. They're governed by the British. They use the British sterling and all of that. It's Britain, and their pubs are shit.
Did they want to be closer to Britain, or
the whole design was that it was predominantly orange. So William of Orange was the politician going back a couple of hundred years. So they consider themselves orange, which is part of our flag, who are green, white, and orange. The orange is the north there, and they're basically, they felt British. They felt part of Britain. And the Catholics, because it was Protestant and Catholic, not that it was a religious conflict at all, not at all. But it was, some people felt British, and a lot of people still feel British in Northern Ireland. Red doesn't. Red feels Northern Irish. But a lot of people in Northern Ireland feel an affection to the Queen and the realm and everything that is British. And then there's a lot of Irish in the north of Ireland who feel, a connection with the Republic of Ireland, and therein lies the conflict and the bloodshed and the hunger strikes and the bombs and all of the troubles, as we call them, the troubles. That's where it comes from.
So when was the last Irish king? I mean, it's like...
Well, that was my family. The last Irish king was actually a queen, and that was my great ancestor, Grace O'Malley, who I was just talking about.
Holy shit!
Yeah. Nice. And we have celebrations every year for the O'Malley clan. That was the last. She sailed because our family crest is Terra Marquis Potens, which is the power on land and sea. We were the first family to sail in Ireland. And she sailed to Britain to discuss the future of Ireland as Queen Elizabeth decided. They were taking over the whole world, India and so many other places, United States and everything. The Americans, of course, handed them their ass in a high hat and sent them back home. But
with the help of French.
With the help of the French and so on. And of course, Gandhi, in India and so on, peaceful protest. But she went over and discussed the future of Ireland with Queen Elizabeth I. And Elizabeth said pretty much, listen, you can have a war or you can just let us take it.
Yeah, Elizabeth
this is what's going to happen. There was no Grace O'Malley was a pirate, says Blondie. Yes, she was the pirate queen. She was the pirate queen. She ruled the country for a while. And she's our most prized possession in the south of Ireland. She was the great rebel, she was fucking Joan of Arc or something, she was that kind of person. And wonderful story. But of course, going up against the Brits was rough. You've all seen Braveheart, right? What they did with the Scottish, when a man was getting married to a woman, the British military were allowed to rape her before you got married. It's part of British rules. Brutal as can be. And as the origins of imperialism. And that's what happened. So that was our last queen was Grace O'Malley, who was my great ancestor. So now you can understand why sometimes it comes out. It comes out of my blood. Now we don't know exactly who's directly related. So my grand uncle was my great grand uncle, or whatever you call that, was Donald O'Malley, who was connected to the original family. My grandfather was chieftain of the O'Malley clan for several years in a row. And, it's all, if the lineage is directly onto our family, which it very may well be, because we're Black Irish. If you notice, I look like a Greek or an Italian. Like I have the Black Irish thing, but I have the green eyes. So we go way back before the nomads came from the north and injected all that red hair and the blondness into Ireland. We go back farther. We're like the Druids. So that's where all this hairiness comes from. That's my lineage. If we were, and we've had this discussion many times, I've had it with my uncles and aunts, if we are directly connected, which we may very well be, that would mean my older brother, because my father passed away 18 years ago, my older brother would be King of Ireland. And the big joke among us is that he probably wouldn't be, because I would have killed him and become king. No, it's just a joke. But it probably would have happened. But of course, we never had that. But we are still recognized by the realm. If you go to Dublin Castle, we're one of the recognized clans by the realm. Our Boar, because the first thing we did, the O'Malley clan, we were the kind of revolutionaries of Ireland. And we stopped, we turned the Irish people from becoming primitive druids into modernized people. So we made boats, we learned how to fish and do things like that. And one of the things, the most important thing we did is we killed the boar. The boar, the cinghiale, as they say in Italy, the boar was a problem. And the boar was killing people. It was a wild pig with horns. And it was killing people all over the place. And we developed systems to kill the boar, flanking the boar, like they did in Jurassic Park when the fucking Velociraptor flanks you. The same kind of idea. We would flank it. We would bait the boar and then flank it and then kill it, and then we became recognized. We're talking about 1,500 years ago. We became recognized as the kind of strong family because we stood up to the aggressor. Do you notice a certain pattern? I stand up to the aggressor, right? So we won't fucking stand down. We'll stand up to the aggressor, and that's why other clans followed us. So that's why the O'Malleys became very powerful in Ireland. But then, of course, a more powerful, more vicious, more ruthless people came along on our shores. Whole other thing.
Tim, this is a great opportunity in the future to go visit Ireland. Let's say the kingdoms and the castles, and basically we have.
He's got his own problems. He's got his Ukrainian issues to deal with.
I got my own issues to deal with, but hey, Ireland is very cool because they got a lot of like whiskey tasting.
Well,
like
the Irish are loved around the world because we never fucked anyone else. Like we never took over anyone else's country. We never bothered anyone else. Which is why a lot of people say that God is looking out for the Irish because we got fucked so hard. We're the downtrodden of the, we're the Palestinians or we're the Jewish or whatever. We're the chosen ones that were. For a long time around the world, we were the N-word. I won't say it, but we were the N-word of Europe. And of course, when we went to America, we were considered that. There was the signs outside the bars: no dogs, no Irish.
Even in New York, there was a lot of this. In the United States, there was a huge anti-Irish discrimination.
Well,
now
we've all seen Gangs of New York, right?
Yeah.
And it's funny that Daniel Day-Lewis played Bill the Butcher or whatever his name was, because he's of course predominantly Irish, but he played that anti-Irish guy. I don't want the Irish on our land. So
look, the biggest I think gangsters in the United States was actually Irish and Italians.
Yes.
If you think about it.
Yeah, they arrived on the shores and they were they weren't very welcome because it was originally Dutch and Germans and so on, and they felt more pure and they didn't want to see us. And the Jewish, of course, had a difficulty as well. It's what makes you fight harder. That's why Israel is such a strong country now. They got fucking hit so hard, they're fighting back. So the Irish are the same. Only we don't fucking steal anyone else's land like they did. But don't be into that.
Look. I mean, the thing with what? I may agree. Look, it was here's the thing. When you go back, Herzog, if you know a bit about that story, Herzog actually was actually thinking about buying a land in Africa. For the Jewish, and I think that was denied, and basically they were looking for a place to create a Jewish country,
because they didn't have. There were people without a land, people without a country. Which diaspora is the beginning of the ideas of definition of diaspora. Of course, now the irony is that the safest place is not in the Holy Land for those people to live. I may be stepping out of my bounds here. We may have to get back onto watches, but it's safer to live in Brooklyn. It's safer to live in Brooklyn or Berlin or Paris than it is to live in Tel Aviv, ironically. But anyway, we all know about plight and we understand, that's why I feel a certain affinity with the Jewish people.
Look, the big problem is, I'm going to tell you what is the problem. The thing is that let's go where it was the borders of 48, that this is the original country that is basically look like a Swiss cheese because it's a little bit here and a little bit there.
By the way, it was the British that dissected up that land. The British owned it after the war. The British owned it, and they went.
That's why there's so much conflict over land because they didn't give a fuck.
But keep the Brits' hands off everything.
Yeah, they're just draw a straight line. Draw a line
but
over there.
Listen, but
fuck
after
it.
the war, but here's the thing. After the war of 67, we actually connect the dots and we create, basically, we did take some lands, but we connect the dots and we did that country, that a part of Jerusalem also became part of Israel. But the Gaza Street, the area of Gaza actually was belonged to Jordan.
Yes,
it was a part of Jordan.
Yes.
And when Israel conquered that, they actually conquered that as a negotiation to return that part back to Jordan. But Jordan didn't want to do it back either.
Nobody wanted to deal with them. Yeah, I know. I know the whole history, man.
And it became the problem with Israel is that they didn't want that Gaza
Tim
to
is
become
like,
a
shit,
country.
we're getting into the raw conversation here. Tim is like rubbing his hair, going, "Are we really going down that shit? Let's leave it at that. Let's leave it at that. You know,
let's leave it at that.
It's interesting.
At least when Marcelo's talking, people can't understand what the fuck he's saying, so it's okay.
Listen, everyone has a right to a home, and everybody.
But you know what? I'm going to
Yeah.
tell you one thing. Me, as an Israeli, as a Tel Aviv Israeli, we have a big anger and argument with the Orthodox. Huge, big time.
I know, yeah.
And this is because they actually go in purpose in the territories, in the Kirkuk territories.
Yeah, the occupied territories. Yeah.
They stayed there like a needle in the ass. And they
of course, it's a problem the world over. Of course,
and then they ask. And what is funny is when they don't do military service, they actually ask the protection of the army to protect their fucking ass when they stay illegal there. This is a huge problem.
It's religious fundamentalism, and we can't support
religious fundamentalism is a problem.
We don't like
religious fundamentalism in Christianity, fundamentalism.
Tim, let me teach you one thing about stupid democracy.
Even in horology, there's fundamentalism.
Let me teach you something about stupid democracy. Then you cannot do shit. You cannot go. You cannot interfere. You cannot do nothing because they actually have power in the government.
Right,
and this is to do.
Well, they're very.
This.
See, this is why, like, what a lot of people don't understand. That's politics, man.
Yeah.
And there's people who are going to use every lever of power that they can get to gain an advantage over other people.
It's just tribalism.
Yeah.
Listen, we all, without getting further into it, because this could go on for fucking hours. I believe in freedom for all, equality for all people. Everybody deserves a home. Everybody deserves to be safe and live safely. That's what I believe in. But anyway. Let's move on. Cheers to the Irish blood. The bleep hole. Cheers to the Irish blood. Yes.
Yeah, yes. Marcelo, I heard you're getting a Playtona. Is that true? When is that coming out?
He's never getting one of those.
I never get a Playtona. Forget about it. All the watches. Look, all the watches are copies. Everything is fake. Nothing is real. And let's leave it this way.
Let me ask you a question, Shane. If you were to walk into a Vacheron Constantin, and they say, "Hey, if you want the watch, just let us know. We'll put you on the list. Anything you want, any watch you want." Is there a watch from Vacheron that you would say, "Yes, add me to the wait list"?
Well, either the overseas. Or any of the overseas, most of them, or that 1923 thing, that fucking driver's watch.
Oh, well, those are actually they go below retail.
Yeah, I know, but I still, but also that gold thing there with the blue dial. I mean, overseas, yes, I'm down. You know, I nearly got that thing on the right there. That's GMT on the right. Yeah,
you know, this is like my one of my Grail watches. It's not like top of the priority.
That wasn't, because the blue dial 3-hander was the most sought after, and that thing was left in the big department store here, that big department store I went to a few times on the channel. They had that, and it was 28,000 a retail, and they would have sold it to me had I had the money in the moment. I like the Overseas. I think it's a powerful watch. I like that sports thing that Cars has, and that Adrian Barker loved, the sports one. And one of the earliest videos I did, I tried on a $150,000 version with a peripheral rotor. It was a perpetual time, 500 years. But yeah, I would take that thing. That's gorgeous. The 1921, excuse me, 1921.
Historiques 1921.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean,
by the way, you have a Cartier that look very similar idea that also they turn the dial.
Cartier has a watch?
Yeah, you have a Cartier like that. I don't remember what was the name of the model. Also, they turn the watch.
Bruce G says the 222. It is a gorgeous watch, but I don't know if it would fit my wrist. The 222.
222 is fucking expensive. That's the problem.
Did they make a 222 in
how
steel?
big is it?
It's actually 37. But
I don't think I
you
could
see
wear
that bracelet? It's mostly bracelet. It's wide as fuck.
They didn't make this in steel yet. If they do this
Not
in
yet.
steel, it's going to be a meltdown in the watch community.
Yeah, you know how Vacheron is. They're not gonna jump the shark with this thing.
It's gorgeous.
It's expensive though.
And it's also it's a very classic looking watch for them to release. Looks old. It looks like an old design.
Tim, if you wanted to destroy the watch community by releasing this 222 in steel, what color of dial you would put into it?
Exhibit X says, I left cooked filet, okra, and bravota potatoes. Had a bottle of wine and came back to this. You're all champions for the cause.
I have to commend Tim for just like steering us off that stuff. Because like, let's move it.
So Tim, what would be the ultimatum die for this 222 in steel?
What would be blue dial? Blue. Put a blue dial.
Blue, huh?
Yeah.
Blue dial.
Just keep it simple. Obviously, you wanna add black, a green dial on steel. Whew! It would look insane.
Also, salmon dial.
Green on the gold would look nice.
Vacheron traditional.
What happened to the John Mayer? Has it skyrocketed now because of its discontinuation, or is everybody like, fuck it?
Actually, look, there was one on. So you would think, right? Like you would think the price would go insane, and they did go up on like Chrono 24. But look at this. I've got a link here from Moda Group, 91,000.
Yeah,
but guys, is still really high.
Still really high.
But guys, really we're still a little bit too early.
You know, when he did that Hodinkee video and everybody went nuts, the thing was still only at 48.
Yeah.
It's like people are complaining now and back down to 90s and 80s. Like, that's still really fucking high in comparison to where it was.
It is.
But people are just feeling the spike so much. The spike, like, it warped everybody's reality. Because this thing was at 160 or 150 or whatever it was at. And when it came down off that, they thought the world was coming to an end. It's at fucking 91. I was nearly going to get one at retail 3 years ago, 2.5 years ago.
No way.
Video of me trying it on. And they said, there's a guy, he already has his name. But if he says no, if he backs out last minute, we'll give it to you. And I took the two-tone Skydweller at the time. And I said, well, let me know. And I never got the call because clearly the guy took it. But at the time, it was 32 retail or 35, whatever it was. But it was going for 48. And that was all the big news, that it was going for 48, that if you got it for 32, you could make some good money for 48. Can you imagine getting one for 48 now? It's just impossible. And that was only 2.5 years ago.
But when you try it, it didn't get like, wow, this is amazing, right? It was like,
no,
it's
it's
okay.
hype. It's hype. It's a hype watch.
Mm.
But also the fact that it's green and gold.
Mm.
It strikes certain chords with people because it's green for the Rolex,
Yeah.
gold, that mixture. Green and gold is a winner, you know.
Hey, there you go. There's two watches for you guys. What to choose? What to choose? A Vacheron Tradition, Traditional, with running
Tim,
seconds at 6,
also one more
or
thing.
Rolex 1908, the new 1908. What would you guys go with?
I prefer the look of the Rolex.
Ooh. But
by the way, we need to wait for most of the watches that was in Watches Wonders to starting to get outside for sales. Then
actually,
we will
you know what? There's
going on with the market.
1908 for sale on Moto.
You serious? No.
Yeah.
Bait and switch.
Okay, this is definitely gray market price. How much do you want it for it?
Hold on, let me find it.
That would be interesting to see what is already the prediction.
What do you guys think? What do you think they're asking for it?
How much is the retail? Around 20? I would say 40.
The retail is 22.
So I would say around 40. They probably would pump the price just because it's the first ones.
Yeah.
You ready? Oh, there you go. 26 or best offer.
Wow.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know though. Reach out to the guy and see what he says.
Yeah,
message him and say, "Hey, I'll take it right now. What's your IBAN number? I'll wire you the money." And see what he says. If it's the wizard, he'd be like, "Yeah, wire me the money. I'll send it to you."
This might be the wizard selling.
You know, Oshin, you know, in the WhatsApp groups, sometimes you see somebody, Meteor dial GMT for under retail, and then I wrote, okay, buy it. I buy from you. Go buy it. And then the guy said, no, it just was an offer.
They either don't have it, or they take the money and fish for one. And if they don't find one, then they refund you, or they fob you off, or make you buy something else. Or in the meantime, they have your money and they get to use your money like a bank, and then they send it back to you. It's the watch world is rife with that kind of shit. That's what happened with me and the wizard and Nico. Same shit. They were hedging their bets to have the watches or the money for the time they needed. It's a great way of making money.
They're using this as a fish hookers, you know.
Yeah, it's a bait and switch. Yeah, they get you in the door. You know, all these Manhattan electronics places used to do it for years. I remember. I don't think they're allowed to do it anymore, but they'd have like an iPod or an iPhone or something, you know, years ago when those things were very hot, and they'd have it in the window for $3.99. And of course they didn't have it. You just walk in, and once you're in the store, and then they kind of slightly ignore you, and you try to get their attention and ask about the thing that's in the window, and then they'll be like, "Oh, we don't have those anymore, but can we interest you in this?" They get you in the door with that, and there's a lot of that happening on the groups and on Chrono 24. It's just a shitload of that. And especially now that we came off the spike, a lot of people are getting very horny for this drop in price. So they'll literally take anything, and they get very excited. And that's why a lot of fakes are being sold off, like high level super fakes are being sold off now as real ones, because people think they're getting, oh my God, I got a Pepsi for 15,000, you know. No, you didn't. You got a fake because they took advantage of your excitement. There's a lot of excitement created for that drop. People just saying, "Oh, it's all coming to an end," you know. I'm looking at you, Britt Pierce. And you, Tim and OC. You guys contributed to that frenzy as well. Plenty. If this is real, I doubt it, because it's just above retail. It's a brand new watch.
Yeah.
That's hype watch. Nice photos, but I doubt it's there.
Well, this is from what I trust that this is this is a real posting because this guy has sold many watches in the past, and he's a very well known seller. So
yeah, but whoever
it's
going to
possible.
contact the guy,
It's
whoever going to
possible he's
contact them.
okay, but look, it's possible that this guy is just trying to do a quick flip. He doesn't know which way this watch is going to go. There's a possibility that these are going to flood.
It's a pretty hot watch. Okay, so let's say 20 people reach out to him and say, "Hey, I'll buy it right now. It's a great price. It's a hot watch."
Yeah.
And he says, "Sure," and they wire him the money, so he gets 260,000. No, 20 people.
No, but they have to. There's somebody has to vouch for him. If he doesn't deliver the watch, then whoever vouched for him is going to have to pay out of pocket.
Right. So let's say he gets the 520,000 into his account now because 20 people want it. He gets 520 and he tries to trying to get one because he has certain connections and he can try and get, and he delivers on a few of them. In the meantime, he has the 520 to play with. Then he refunds people as he has to disappoint people. He disappoints most of the people.
This guy,
he had the money to play with.
You can't do that. I mean, look, if he does that, he would get banned from the thing. He has to because it's a public thing. He has to choose which one of the guys he's going to work with. He's going to say, "Hey, this was the first person who was interested. I'm going to give you my banking details." But if he works with multiple, he's going to get banned.
Well, she was right.
I reckon that watch is already sold. That watch
No. This watch has been sold like 2 minutes later. The thing is, though, now the reason
it says asking 26,000 or best offer. I mean, somebody comes in with 20,000, he'll say yes.
No,
the money is in his account.
If it's 24,000, he's just trying to make
and then he
$2,000.
takes it, and then he's got the money to play with. I just don't believe that a hot watch. What is the retail on this? 24, 22,
24 with taxes about 24.
Yeah, there's no way he's making 2,000 on it.
I think
it's a hot watch.
But I understand it's a hot watch. He could have probably priced it at 28 or best offer, right? Maybe he didn't know how many of these are going to come out. Like if you get this first one, and you don't know, like think about it, Asheen. Like you don't know if Rolex is going to deliver 1,000 of these, and then suddenly there's like listings all over the place. He's probably just trying to get it out. Just grab his 2,000. He probably got it from the AD.
This is a fake post. I tell you why.
It's not a fake post. It's a real post.
I'm going to tell you why. Because if he have the watch, if he does have the watch, it doesn't cost him nothing to put it even for 60 grand. Even so that it sounds ridiculous as fuck, he can put it, and after that, he's going to put the price down.
That often, it's a dead market. It's really watches not moving. A lot of people they're like, why would a lot of people, even gray market dealers, they don't want to buy this watch because they're just willing to wait until more come into stock, and then they'll just buy them from the AD. You know, like we don't know what the rarity of this watch is going to be. Right?
Of course, and that's the very point. Like 6 months from now, it will be very different. But right now, it's very hot.
Yeah.
Nobody has any of the new models in their hands. Otherwise, we'd see reviews of them.
Asheen, what happens if these are just like going to be as common as Datejusts? But
we're talking 6 months or a year.
But you don't even have Datejusts
right now.
now.
This is hot. Right now, this is hot. He has 3 nice photos. Boom. Somebody says, you know what? I'll take it for 25.5. And he goes, yes. And he says that to 10 or 20 people.
You can't
one
do
of
that.
the guys.
He's going to get banned. He's going to get banned. If he takes money and then he doesn't instantly print the label to send the watch, he's going to get instantly banned. The guy's going to contact, say, hey, I just sent him the money. He didn't create the label. He's going to get banned instantly. He's never going to be able to post in the group ever again. He's fucked. You can't do that. You can't do that.
So you consider the motor groups to be kind of a nicely regulated and policed environment.
Yes, it's literally, it's like one strike and you're out. And then whoever vouched for you has to pay. So like if this guy decides to come in the motor and scam someone, he can only scam once. And then his buddy
let
vouched
me
for
get
him
this straight. So I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Sorry, but to cut to the chase, let me get this straight. So Giorgio Mondani has one of the most famous groups in the world, and lets a dude like Wizard run amok for years,
Yes.
and it's very hard to even get him off the list. Yet this guy, you say he's going to be policed the second he doesn't deliver the watch?
This is how it works. Let's say you want to buy this watch, right?
Yeah.
I go, okay, who's vouching for you? Okay. See, I'm not sending the money right away. I'm asking who's vouching for you. Okay. He says this guy is vouching, and they go to admins and they say, okay, this guy is vouching for this guy, and the admins, the guys who run the group, take that into account. You send the money. The guy prints the label and sends the watch to you. Without contacting admins, there's no transaction. You're not sending the money if you didn't get the name of who's vouching for you, and without letting admins know. Once
Tim,
if
I love you
admins
guys. I have to go.
get with 10 people contacting them
man.
About a purchase of sale of this watch, and the guy's trying to get 500,000, he's instantly banned. Because they're like, hey, wait a minute, you already sold this watch. What are you talking about?
So these guys are the stellar example of how it should be done.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever bought from Moda yourself?
I haven't bought, but...
Do you know people who've bought from Moda?
Yes, I do. I have a very good friend who buys.
There's a couple of people in the chat who look like they'll lay down their lives for Moda. Okay.
Yeah. Moda rules side.
I wish I had the 26 spare just to buy the thing to see if it, how fast I got the watch and so on. It's hard to prove a negative.
Well, it's like I've connected a lot of people who bought watches through Moda using my contact. So it's like you follow the rules. If you break the rule, it's a bulletproof system because you have someone vouching. Like you don't like if you are put on the spot. Like let's say you bring in your buddy and you say, "This is my friend." Okay. I vouch for him. He wants to buy a watch. Okay.
Which vouch?
Well, no. There's only one type of vouch there.
Oh no! Apparently, there's a few definitions of vouch. Anyway,
according to Roman Sheriff at Luxury Bazaar,
and according to Paul Thorpe, and according to so many other people,
but
there are different.
In the
you're
group,
telling me these guys in Moda are like saints?
Because what happens? There are like if the first guy who vouched who didn't send you the watch, let's say he took your money. This guy's fucked. You send the money because you let admins know. Okay, I'm sending money to this guy, and this guy is vouching for him. Okay, so then let's say you send the money and there's no watch. Then the admins go. They kick out this guy. He's banned for life.
Okay, then so let me ask you something. Let's say you send the money, and they write back and say, "Listen, there was a complication. So sorry, we're refunding your money." Are you banned?
No. I mean, if there's complication, there's complication.
Right.
I mean, sometimes complications happen. You go to the admins and you show them, what happened, and things are handled. But what happens? Let's say you send this guy money. He doesn't send you the watch. He's banned. Okay. Then they go to his friend who vouched for him and they say, "You vouched for this guy. That's your problem. Now you have to pay. You have to refund this guy money. And if you don't refund, you're banned, and then Moda refunds the money." Okay. So
I mean, this is wonderful news that there's such a honorable bunch out there in the groups. Considering the fact that even bigger groups don't have a whole lot of honor. I'm surprised that this one.
A lot of groups that don't give a fuck. Like they're designed to scam. That's why I share images from this group, because it's a safe place to buy. I mean, it's a massive, massive group at this point, and it's not just dealers. There's a lot of people who are like, "Fuck the dealers. Let's just cut out the dealers," and then instead of just even going to the dealers, they just use the group.
If this was every instinct I have from buying and selling from years ago, not watches but computers, the fact that this thing is 22 or 24 or whatever it is retail. If this thing was 30, I think I'd believe it a bit more. The fact that it's 26 or best offer, and it's a brand new watch that no one has in their hands yet.
Yeah.
This
was from a week ago.
Red flags all over the place. But whatever. If you if you think that this is a stand-up.
No,
deal.
this guy has sold many watches in the past. He has like there's reviews as well. Like if as you buy and sell watches, people give you a review. They say, "Hey, this guy sent money on time. This guy was fucking around. He bought a watch, but then he didn't have the money for 3 fucking days. It's just be aware.
Okay, it's an awful lot of faith to put in these guys, but okay, fine.
Yeah. But like these guys, listen. If you get scammed, the admins got you.
I'm not talking about a scam. I'm not talking about a wizard level scam. I'm talking about this one watch goes up for 26 or best offer.
I'm shocked that it's so low. It's crazy.
I'm not
low.
shocked. You're shocked because you place a certain amount of faith in these guys.
You think it's not real. Shocked. You think this.
I think that he has one watch and he's getting 20 people to pay for it, and he sends one and the others get refunded because there was a complication, but in the meantime he has all the money to play with. Or he says, I just got a better offer.
You have to.
I just don't put a whole lot of faith.
You can't send the money to the guy without letting admins know.
Okay, so is he an idiot? Because he could totally get more than 26 for this thing. It's a brand new watch.
Maybe he feels he can't, or maybe he feels that there's not enough time to fuck around, to risk trying to get more money. Let's say he puts it for 30, and then a week goes by, and then 6 other guys get this watch, and they put theirs at 26, and then he's fucked with his at 30. I think he was lucky enough to get the first one, and he's like, I'm just gonna make quick. I'm gonna make quick $2,000, and then I'll get another one if I can at retail, and I'll try to flip that one depending where the market goes. No idea. I have no idea though.
I reckon he says yes to 10 or 20 people. The money flows in. He says, give me a week to deliver. They say, okay. One guy gets the watch. And the others get a refund, and he plays with the money in the meantime, or he offers them something else at a great deal, great bargain. Listen, that thing is actually gone, or there's a scratch on it. I'm so sorry. Can I offer you a Hulk for the same money, or whatever? And he finagles his way through it. And those people don't complain because they got a good deal on some other watch that he was trying to shift. Sorry, is that a cynic in me?
It's a little bit of cynic does not
because
hurt
the 26. Or best offer. But
the best offer would be like 25
for cars. This is a fucking brand new fucking hype, not a hype watch, but brand new off the shelf. I haven't even seen one single review of this watch yet.
Pretty hype watch. What's the retail here? Let's see it. Let me
it's
just
22 or 23.
It's 22. Right? It's got to be 22, right? 19. Well, if he got it tax-free, let's say if he did some kind of a thing to be able to say it's 22. So let's say if he got it tax-free, some states are tax-free.
Sure.
Well, Carolyn says her AD is not getting one until May 11th. Or Rolex are not. Well, look, some of them get earlier. Like every AD is a little bit different.
Listen, it depends on how cynical you are with this. I'm shocked that you're it's. If you believe this motor group is, full of honorable people, great, but I don't know.
Oh, I don't. No. The motor group is full of scammers. That's why they have all those precautions.
They get banged out pretty quick.
Yeah.
Okay, but this guy has a history, and that's what you're saying. Yeah. That he would have been chucked out by now if he was up to no good.
Exactly. Yeah, right. Yeah. Because it's like one fuck up, you're done forever.
Right. So he's only going to make a few grand on this thing. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Dang. I would have put it at 30 and taken 26 as the best offer, not 26. It just stinks to me. Sorry, but maybe that's
there's not enough demand for this piece. Boston, I agree. You should always be careful. I had a guy send me 20,000 in cash. What?
James the advisor.
Yeah. Dealers and buy from a long-time person on there. It's pretty safe. I bought or sold 20 plus times on there. Not all sales were for me. Look at this. James the advisor. James the advisor buys and sells. There's a guy
he's been screaming. He's been screaming like fate in Moda for the past 20 minutes that we've been talking about it.
Yeah.
I'd like to hear from some more people. Boston Collectors saying,
look at this. James the Advisor says, if it's a new person, then they ship first.
But can we read a comment from someone other than James the Advisor, who seems
No,
to
no,
be
I'm just saying
very,
there's
very loyal to the motor groups, and that's fine. We're taking it into consideration. Doesn't mean he's wrong. He might be absolutely right. I just like to gather info from more than one source.
Yeah.
What about Boston?
Says, I agree, but it's a far cry from all being safe. Yeah, I mean, nothing is safe. Just saying, there's stuff going on. That's why I said no. Like agree. That's why they have all the precautions, because you know how people with jewelry and stuff. I mean, it's full of scams and bullshit. Like, I don't even know how.
Chris Negroni says James the Advisor is a troll. Okay,
He's
great.
not a troll.
Okay. Well, I'm just, I don't know. I'd sleep with one eye open with this Moda thing for 26,000 for a kind of, I won't say hype watch, but Jesus, a watch that a lot of people probably want to get their hands on. I would at least start at 30, start there and say, or best offer, cut me down to 27.50 if you want. But like starting at 26 or best offers screams to me, get as many offers in, accept them all. For the people who won't accept any other alternative, refund their money so I don't get in trouble. For people who will, offer them something else that I haven't been able to shift and they're happy anyway. And for that one guy, that first guy, he gets the watch, and then the admins are none the wiser. That's what I'm smelling.
No, but you can't send the money. You're not sending the money until you let admins know, hey, I'm sending this guy money.
Right.
That's how they verify. That's why that scam doesn't work.
Okay.
Well,
in that case, somebody should buy this watch immediately, because stick it in the bank and wait for it. It's probably already gone.
Yeah, because this was like 5 days ago, and then I had a lot of.
Why is it still up there? Or you just grabbed it?
No, I just pulled it up because I didn't have a chance at that time to show it, and I thought, let's just talk about it. This is interesting.
Well, is it still on there? Can you find it? You're
on
it's groups.
Gone. It's gone. Long time ago. It's sold. Boom. But by the way, look at the finish on the movement. Actually, it looks good. It looks good. Yeah, it's a machine finish, but there's something about it, right? There's something about that Rolex movement, right? It's got the blue hairspring, right? The colors.
Boston Collector says the 1908 is just testing of the market. They probably are just seeing the interest on the white at that price. Then they go ask for it. They have a friend in the group say sold. Yeah, well, now Boston is speaking with a little wisdom. I'm sorry to say they're probably testing. You can only imagine the shit that they get up to. You think these people are angels, man? And even under the admin's eye, even the admins are probably fucking corrupt as shit. Sorry. Am I bad for saying that? Like, this is like the blind leading the blind here. Like, it's just a shower of shits from top to bottom, and somehow in there you probably get a good deal. But there's probably all sorts of shenanigans, to use an old Irish phrase, going on. That's what I'm smelling from this distance. I mean, this, like, in a year or 6 months may not be, none of these pieces may be hype pieces. I think the Guinness will be. I think the bubble Tiffany thing will be. This less, but it's just fresh off the fucking thing. It probably still smells like fresh croissants at 6 a.m. Like, it's straight off the assembly line. Nobody has one. We haven't seen any reviews of one in hand yet. And this guy's selling one for a few grand in profit. I don't know.
Blows my mind. How the hell did he get his hands on one?
He's probably testing the market, as Boston said. Like, I don't know. Like, how many people reply? How many people, hey, is this still available? No, sorry. He doesn't get in trouble for saying no, sorry. Right? But he's testing the market.
I'm not sure, though.
Am I too cynical? I'm too cynical for this shit.
Yeah, I'm not sure you can post watches you don't actually own on there. You can get banned for that, because if people contact admins like saying, hey, You know,
There's
this
a
guy
lot of
posted a
faith
watch.
in these motor groups, man. I have to say.
Ah, they got system. They got a system on how to vet this stuff. You know, because there's all these scams that we're talking about. Like if you're going to be creating a group like this, wouldn't you be thinking of all the ways, like the ways that you came, theorized that people could
If I was Giorgio Mondani, yes, I'd
Yeah.
be vetting every single guy
Yeah.
that everyone vouched for, but apparently that doesn't seem to happen, even when red flags show up. I'm just saying, and that's a huge historic group. This is the motor groups. Who the fuck is that? So it's like, I don't know. Again, I'm just being cynical about it, and you're kind of strangely uncynical about it.
No. Listen, I'm cynical. I'm definitely cynical. If I was buying this watch, I would be making sure that there were multiple people that were aware that I would first check who the fuck am I buying? Does he have history? Right.
Yeah.
I would try to contact people that he bought watches from. What he sold in the past. I would contact the guy who's vouching for him. I would say, hey, like, I'm buying this watch. I would then contact the admin saying, hey, I'm going to be sending this guy money for this watch, and this is the person that's vouching for him. That's why you take every single precaution.
Sounds like the motor groups is the place to go.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's been the go-to place for a lot of the flipping. The Wizard was in the motor group until he got kicked out.
How long was he in there?
Until he dealt with OC.
So a while, probably.
Yeah,
because he didn't have to deal with OC truly until
maybe
a couple of months ago.
He was probably conducting his bid. The thing is, though, he tried to scam OC out of the motor group. He said he was dealing with OC out of the motor group.
Oh, that's
you understand? So then OC didn't have the protections of the motor group.
Boston Collector says TPG is still in the motor group under a fake name.
As a possibility.
Hard to prove, but
yeah.
I can imagine some of these guys are in the motor group under several names.
Yeah. Wouldn't be surprising. Or he probably has his buddy in there buying and selling watches for him.
Right.
The Bleep Hole, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Oshin, there are a dozen of different motor groups. It's not just watches. There are stocks, cars, miscellaneous sales, etc., etc. They even have a meme group.
Okay. Well, I'm obviously ignorant when it comes to this stuff.
Yeah. Wow. Oh my god.
Cool. Well, if I was that guy, I'd be asking for 30 or best offer. Right? Because or best offer could be anything. It could be way down at 20. At least ask for 30 or best offer. 26 or best offer just sounds like he's trying to round in the leads. He's chasing the leads.
Oh my god. There's a possibility. Listen, there's always people trying to abuse every system. And if there's listen, the entire gray market is an abuse of the system, right? These guys trying to find out how many watches these manufacturers make, how they can get money to basically buy up as much stock as they can get before they get into consumers' hands, and then find ways that they can sell that same product to those same consumers at an increased price. I mean, it's all a big
It'd be
scam.
great if we heard from the person who bought this thing, a week ago or whenever it was sold, and how smooth the whole transaction was. I guess for them, whoever got it, it would be smooth, even if there was a bit of a game going on.
Yeah. No, I'm shocked that this watch even exists on Moto Group. Like,
you have to remember, a lot of these guys who are running the scams are running a kind of a gray scam. Like, it's not a full-on scam. Even with the Wizard, he has your money for a while. If you press enough, you'll get your money back. But in the meantime, he has it to play with. Do you know what I mean? Like, It's like when they said yes to those 3 pieces, and then they made me
Yeah,
wait.
but you're not allowed to do that in the motor group. That's only if you start dealing outside of motor group. Like, because if you're in motor group, you're not allowed to slow pay someone. You can't just start paying someone 500 a month instead of 200 grand.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. It's all a delicate balance. But anyway,
yeah.
Again, I'm just being cynical.
No, it's okay. No, because you're raising a lot of points. A lot of people who are watching this show, these questions you're giving me are great questions because we get to talk about how what precautions could be used to counteract a scam like this. So there's a lot of people who have no idea how motor groups work. Maybe now they're gonna consider like, oh, I'll go check it out. If I don't have you can be in motor group and not even buy or sell any watches. You could just be there and watch the transactions as they happen.
I'm going to try and get in there and just see what's going on.
Yeah.
Again, I'd love to have the kind of deep pockets that I could just like test this thing.
Yeah.
Just buy that watch straight off and see what the fuck is going on. And
yeah.
It's very hard to prove and see and test what's really happening. I just feel like when you're sitting on a hot watch, you want as much as you can for it. Does anyone else have that watch on the motor group right now? Are they going out into the system? I don't know. It's a lot of things.
Let me text my buddy. Let's see here.
The lads have a lot to say about this stuff in the chat. Everybody's got an opinion about this.
It's so funny.
Blondie says Moda is on Facebook. Any more questions? She's as cynical as I am.
Boston Collector Moda has some good protections, but you have to double check and have a watchmaker and AD checking if it's stolen or fake. Can't trust these deals to be 100%. Make sure to be careful.
Fair enough. That's good advice, regardless of the situation. Who knows? Seems a little odd, but hey, you guys seem to love the Moda group, so I guess there's some truth to it.
You know who sold a watch on Moda today?
Hey,
hey,
the Wizard? Who sold it?
No, Bright Blue Comet.
Oh, shoot. Which watch?
He had his family is really, I think one of his mom's APs.
Oh, yeah?
Nice.
Did he have to ship first? What happened? Did he get the money first? What's the situation?
I don't know all the details. I saw his post on Moda earlier.
Oh, see, are you in Moda groups?
Mm-hmm.
Can you see
have
if
you
there's
ever bought
any
or sold anything on Moda groups?
Not directly.
There you go.
Well, you're a trustworthy guy, so there wouldn't be a problem.
No, but it's just for I don't like my identity known. So I actually my real name isn't even on Moda, but I still sell through an intermediary.
Wow.
I ship the watch to somebody else and they sell it.
Wow.
He is a smart guy. Wasn't smart enough to deal with the Wizard though.
Well, he
didn't contact me to verify me.
By the way, I will be reaching out to several people this week, and hopefully we need to circle the wagons on Stefano, Roman, and Archie. You know, they had this trifecta there where they were going to come through for the victims, and they haven't.
Shocker.
So we need to, and I say this every week, every couple of weeks, we're going to continue to keep the aggressive public pressure on and hold those people accountable who enabled this guy. And we're not going to give up until we're going to talk about it every week until these people get their money back.
Good luck. I'm going to go to bed, guys. Great great conversation. Thanks for having me. Wonderful stuff. Love you guys.
Congratulations, Sheen, on your new membership program. I think it's cool.
Oh, thanks, man. Thanks.
And pretty soon, I see you live streaming in the afternoons, maybe for an hour or two every day. Going forward.
Every day, I don't know, but like at least once.
I think once you catch the bug, I think you'll
oh man,
you never know. The super chats, and the memberships.
Yeah. Well,
we created a monster.
If people like it, I guess they do. They really, really like just strolling around and sitting down at cafes, and
it's fun to see.
I guess
see getting lunch or whatever.
I don't mind doing it. It's easy work.
Yeah.
Jesus, it doesn't require all the editing and
click the button.
You just go boom, and then you walk around and fucking yap off. It's easy stuff. So
show around the city, the cafes. It's
nice.
Yeah.
It's nice. But thanks, guys. Thank you for the compliments, and have a great night.
Take care. Have a good
night. All the
best,
and all the best to everybody in the chat. Thanks for all the input. Take it easy, guys.
Take care. We're gonna be wrapping up in like 8 minutes as well.
I was jumping on for the last 2 hours. What?
2 hours. Oh, see, I've got stuff to do. In the morning. It's Monday. I've got a ton of work.
I'm shocked. You know what day of the week it is.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough. You know that. Yeah. So how you been? What's going on with you?
Yeah, same thing. It's Monday tomorrow, so got some work to do.
Work? Oh, you working tomorrow? Oh shit.
Yeah.
Too bad.
I'm not in the city.
Oh, too bad. What do you think? Was this real posting? Did you see this posting?
I did not see this posting.
You missed it. Damn.
This is interesting.
Yeah, I sent out. If you see, have you seen any?
These look like not real. These look like Rolex pictures, meaning that they're not real.
No, they're not. These are not Rolex pictures. That doesn't look like a Rolex picture. This looks like a regular, like a picture on some kind of a table.
This is not Moda, or it is Moda.
It's Moda.
Yeah, well, Moda they have to have that. Moda they have to have that watch in hand, or else they're fucked.
Okay, so maybe I'm missing like some pictures here that's not in the thing. Never know.
Boston says there's no 1908 posting on Moda. So
oh, maybe it's gone.
If this is just a regular old Facebook group or some other Facebook group,
like that.
Then it's obviously fake.
Maybe.
Nobody has seen a 1908 at a dealer yet, because it would be on the Rolex forums. Somebody would have published it on Instagram or something.
Interesting.
I did see on Grail Z. I'm not a big fan of that, and I don't like to promote them, but that's that auction site. I did see a Calatrava 6119 sell for $27,000. I think it was under $27,000.
$27,000.
And those new are, I think, 33.8 list. So
the whole watch market, the gray market, the whole over retail thing is collapsing. It is collapsing.
Yeah, it's really, really interesting dynamic in 2023. But what happened in 2022, the aftermath this year is so fascinating.
Oh God, it's just I see no reason for watches to keep going up in price, because think about it, everyone that we know is basically just tapped out. I can't afford physically.
They bought watches when they knew that they were going up. You don't buy watches when they're going down.
Yeah, who buys watches they're going down? What the fuck? That's stupid.
This is in 1985.
And also, who buys this many watches? Dude, I was happy with the single Submariner. I was fine. I was cool. I was vibing.
Everybody was brainwashed.
And
we thought they were assets, Tim.
I thought they were assets. It turns out that these are depreciating assets. Oh my god. What the fuck do we do now?
I mean, I saw in the Britney video, the Brit Pierce video. I think there was one little segment where she was talking about the prices of reversos. That they had gone from like 9,000 to 13,000 or something in just 2 years.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
For reverso for 13. Even did you see that ultra thin reverso in rose gold? The new one? It's sexy as fuck, but they were 20 grand for JLC. That's paddock prices. What the hell are they thinking? Who's gonna buy them? I mean, I don't get it. Honestly, I understand if those ultra thin reversos in rose gold, if they were going for 40 grand on the gray market, but they're not. Even if it was like going for 40 grand, I don't know. Do I need another watch? Dude, I have like 8 watches. What am I doing? What is wrong with me?
And it's a bad time to sell. It's just a weird situation. I think Buckley's going about it well. He's consolidating methodically. He's doing a good job.
Yeah, Buckley is like the only
other
one.
people too, like Bondage and Discipline is doing a good job. You know, like 6 months ago, he got rid of the Speak Marine, the Maurice Grossman, the Polaris, all this stuff. He started, consolidating.
Yeah,
there are some smart people
very
out there.
Clever. He got out at like very good time. Why is Blondie upset at me?
Is she in the chat? I don't see her in the chat.
She was in the chat. She didn't do anything. I just asked her to be cool. Yo, my hair is like all stuck together in the back.
My hair is like really long on the sides. It's like Bozo the Clown stuff here. I didn't put any product in it because got out of the shower. I gotta tell you, this watch does look. This looks better and better and better every time you look at it.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It's not 22,000 good, but Rolex is the kind of brand that those fuckers will brainwash you into thinking that that's $22,000 watch.
I mean, this should have been a $12. Actually, yeah, $12,000 watch.
$18,000. It's $18,000 watch.
No, come on, 18 is ridiculous. 15 tops. 15.
It's gold.
Tops.
It's gold. I mean,
so what? It's just the head. It's just the head of the watch that's gold.
Tudor put out a gold watch that was like 16 grand.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. That was overpriced. That's why they're going for like 8 on the gray market. How much do those gold Tudors go for?
I don't think they're even worth that.
They're
Who in their right mind would have that?
It's ugly.
I was looking because I was looking at that Omega earlier.
Yeah.
Omega has some seriously expensive versions of the Seamaster. The Seamaster, what do they call it? Heritage, as well as the Seamaster Diver. I mean, full gold versions that are like over 20, even $30,000. Believe it or not.
Who buys that? Why? Why would anyone do that?
I'll pull up an example just to prove how insane these guys are.
And all these companies are increasing production and increasing prices at retail. I don't even want anymore. Like, it's got to the point. Like, I was asked, like, "Hey Tim, do you want an overseas blue dial?" Right? And I said, "No, I'm good." Yeah, that thing is insane. What the hell? Why did they even make that? 31,600.
31,600. And here's a version that's 21,000.
What the fuck? Did anyone buy that one? The Jamaica edition?
No, the James Bond Jamaica. No.
Yeah. Fucking hell. No. What is like one of those or how many of those? Nobody's gonna buy that crap.
No one's gonna buy that. It's ugly. Ugly as sin. And then if you go to the Heritage, Seamaster Heritage.
There's too many watches. There's too
many. Look at this.
What the fuck?
37,700. Who buys this?
Well, you have to be a
This
moron.
is like not even a real soda light, or is it?
Who
I mean,
cares?
look.
Who cares if it's real or not? It's not the soda light. Is not even that special. In the Omega, it's all.
This is fake Is this fake malachite?
Christ. Wait, why is this
1000?
necessary? This is like Omega trying to be a Rolex. Like, hey, we can make soda light dials as well, but you're not putting it into a date. You don't have nothing. You don't have a model to put it in. Oh, we'll just put it into a Seamaster. Why?
You choose
Why?
this or a 1908. Same price.
That's like 1908. Get this shit off the screen. Like it's a Seamaster. What the fuck?
Yeah.
You know, the 1908 feels like it's a little bit better. It's a lot better, actually. The movement is better, probably. The finish is better. I don't get it. A gold diver's watch.
Look at this. Look at this.
Holy shit! What is that?
Platinum.
Why a platinum?
Oh,
Why is this?
That's not the only one. That's not the only one. These are
not
all platinum. These are all platinum.
Why are there so many platinum? Why are they doing this? And
Master Heritage platinum. It's insane. These guys are.
Blondie, hop on the stream. Blondie, hop on the stream.
Hop on the stream.
See, this. It's all. I'm predicting there's gonna be. You know how there was quartz crisis. There is a Swiss overproduction of wristwatches crisis, where there's just so many watches. Because think about it, everyone that we know has multiple watches. They can't like hold anymore. So the entire market is saturated to the brink of with people going to be buying something. They're going to have to sell something. Okay. And this year, Switzerland's going to make what, another 22 million watches. I mean, who has the money? So the watches that people have, everyone's going to start dumping. And then we'll have a situation where everyone goes in to dump watches at the same time. And watches going to go like Submariners. They might go from like what was it, 12,000 down to like fucking 6 or something. Because remember the GMT no, OC, you're laughing, but you know the black.
Oh, it was under $10,000. Yeah.
No, it was under 6.
Really?
Yeah. They were like 6,000. They were less than 6. The Hulks were 4,000. Let's go to Chrono 24. One of these, we go to history. 2009. Can you see the number?
Yeah, it's like 5,000.
No, it's less than 5. It's 4,300. Do you see that?
When they first came out, yeah.
Yeah, when they first came out, they were 4,300. Oh, see.
They sat in cases. Nobody wanted them.
Yeah. Now the market is going to be saturated. All these watches are going to be coming out. So see, then later there was sudden jump. It just went from 2010. Why did it go from 4,000 to suddenly to 7,000? What the hell happened there in 2010? Anyways, then it was stable.
Did it go from the Sermit to the Hulk around that time? I think
No. This is Hulk. Where I'm talking specifically about Hulk. So then we go here. Okay, then we got COVID. COVID happens here. The prices skyrocket to 35,000. Then we go down. We're now at 26. Okay, so now Hulks, I think these are not going to collapse down to 4,000, but the black dial ones, the Batmans, the Datejust might be for four. There's no reason Datejust should be going above retail. Like Datejust 41 should be a $4,000 watch. You know, wristwatch apocalypse is coming. Get your tinfoil hats ready. Yeah.
The year of adjustment, 2023. Who will survive? Who will survive?
I'll tell you this: Breitling is dead. Breitling is they're going to go out of business.
Oh, they're selling more watches than ever at higher
prices.
prices.
How are they selling so many watches? They're ugly as sin. The Breitlings, they're so fucking ugly. They don't have like out of their catalog. There's like only one watch that I would even consider buying. Like, why did they make this fucking thing? 61,000. I mean, come on. It actually pisses me off. Or this, dude. It's just ugly. The entire watch is ugly.
Well,
look at this. Like, there's just so many models. Are they really like? Why would anyone buy one of these? Okay, like this thing is so goddamn big. 46 millimeters. We'll see it.
When the Super Ocean came out, it kind of looked really good, but it didn't age well. It started to age very just ungracefully, very quickly.
You mean this one?
Yeah. It came out. It kind of, this is kind of cool.
Yeah.
But actually, it's like, wow, this is so
I
much
already
better.
think it's so ugly. I think it's so ugly already because it's overproduced. There's so many models, dude. It's like Oyster Perpetual. They came out with like half a bajillion different models.
I mean, this is like their Tudor. This is going to be a $2,000 watch in secondary before you know it.
Yeah. Oh, look at it. The market is flooded with this. Unbelievable.
How many?
It's just endless models. It gives me a headache to even.
God, being an AD.
I can't wrap my mind around all the watches that Breitling is making. I mean, I've been doing the show for so many years.
It's not just Breitling. It's Cartier. Cartier 600,000 watches a year. It's like a half a size of Rolex.
That's insane.
Who's buying all those watches?
The Santuses. Hey Cam, how you doing?
Good. OC, do you think people are getting richer in the world? Perhaps.
Right now, I don't feel like it. Well, I mean, if I don't look at my 401k, my investment accounts as often as I probably should. I get a statement once a month, and sometimes you see these giant jumps, like, oh, it went up like 17% in 1 month, and I don't know, like maybe crypto went up the similar amount. So yeah, if that happens, then people feel like they're getting richer.
I think I heard somewhere that even the travel industry is hot as ever when people think we're going through a recession, which usually gets out bad.
The price of hotel rooms these days is astronomical.
Yeah.
In any major city. What are you having? Chicken satay? What's for dinner?
It's it was chicken sausage with carrots.
Nice.
And broccoli.
Yeah, so I think some people might feel like they're getting richer, but the economy is still, like the job market's still shaky.
Mm-hmm.
Inflation is still high. Prices are going up for everything. We went to the grocery store the other day. There was a carton of eggs for $8.99.
What the fuck?
I mean, this is like eggs that used to be able to buy for like $2.25. You know, it's like they come up with all these different. Well, this is organic, and then they got cage free and organic and vegan. It's like $9 for eggs.
The chickens have to earn a living wage. OC, are you serious? Be considerate, man.
Get that microphone nice and close when you're on that broccoli, Tim. There you go.
It's broccoli. It's yeah. What the fuck, man? What is happening?
I don't know what's this industry. It's going to be fascinating. Absolutely.
Do you think Rolex will make 1.5 million watches this year?
They're already at 1.2, Cam. You didn't know that. You didn't. Not up on the statistics.
Yeah, that's why I asked if they're going to up it to 1.5, if they're pumping even more.
They're at 1.2 already. Oh, you said 1.5?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know.
I don't understand why Rolex can't make 2 million watches a year.
The hell?
They can, but they're going to destroy their brand.
Look at this. This is
90% of people that buy Rolex, they buy it because it goes above retail. Fucking, if it stops going above retail, all the people who wanted, there's so many fucking pieces of shit out there. They really want the Rolex. And then when it doesn't go above retail anymore, they're like, nah, pass. Like, what the fuck? Anyways, I'm one of those pieces of shit myself.
Look at this statistic. These are Swiss watch shipments to the United States. Okay, for the first 2 months of this year, up 20% from last year. Up 63% from 2 years ago. This isn't the COVID year.
There's too many watches.
This isn't 2020. This is up from 2021, the recovery year, up 63%.
Guys, sell your watches before it's too late.
Damn, the Asian market really loves watches, I guess. China, Hong Kong, Japan, Singapore. Jesus Christ.
EAU.
Yeah.
EAU.
How come
Even I guess Singapore is doing better than UK, actually. Shit.
Well, Hong Kong used to be the number one market for watches.
Oh.
Now they're number 3.
I thought it was number 1 because Chinese would like to launder money through Hong Kong.
Chinese tourists.
I wonder if that still goes on, if they're still laundering money through luxury watches.
Your guess is as good as mine. Anyway, cue the music, Timmy, and then I guess we could do like a 10-minute after show if anybody wants to jump on. Drop the link. Yeah, it's insane.
I wonder why the U.S. loves watches so much.
We have money. We're rich.
Oh.
Yeah. Lots of millionaires.
I guess China's catching up.
China was tied with the U.S. 3 years ago. And then because of COVID, now they're down.
Dang.
Go full screen. Go full screen on Timmy. I'm going to capture this. Oh, darn it. He's back. All right. Cue the music. We'll do a 10-minute.
Can I tell you guys before we leave? Can I tell you guys something that gives me absolute shits about the roommate?
No.
No, let me tell you something. It gives
She's
me the
asleep.
absolute shit. No,
Is she
it's not
asleep?
the sleep. So I had this dirty plate, right? if I give her the plate, like she'd be standing at the sink, and I give her the plate, like, hey, here, like, wash it, right? She'll go, you wash it. What is this? What the fuck? You know, she'll freak out. She freaks out. But then I say, okay, just move aside. I'm gonna wash it. Then she takes it away from me and says, oh, you don't even know how to do it. And then she washes it. What the fuck?
He's flirting with you, Tim.
It's called marriage.
Yo, it's just
he's flirting with you, buddy.
Oh, kill me now.
Catch the cues, my guy.
You still have things to learn, Tim.
Cue the music, yeah?
Cue the music, and then people will jump on for the after show for 10 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, let's go. For 10 minutes. 10-minute after
10-minute after show.
Drop the link. Drop the link if anybody wants to join us on the after show. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Whoa, can we get 2 more upvotes to 150 upvotes? What is this? Don't be lazy, guys. Do not be lazy. I know who has upvoted, and I know who didn't. The YouTube studio thing tells me. So, and if you downvote, I can tell. So, it sucks. You know, it just really sucks. There's people who come here, they watch 5 hours and 50 minutes. Hey, Solus.
Tim.
Yeah.
I've always had your back, mate.
Yeah, I know, man. Look, I already apologized. I already apologized to you.
I'm the only one that defended you. And the show will speak in the after show.
I don't know if there's anything more than
he had your back.
Solus. I have no